Hey guys, welcome back to the stream. Super Sangu here. How you doing, guys? Yeah, happy. It's Tuesday. Is it Tuesday today? I think it's Tuesday. Yeah. Yeah, Pescavi. Yeah, SFO is. I think it is harder overall. Yeah, it's certainly harder. I think it is. It is harder. Yeah, it is harder. But I'm just thinking, like, does it level off like when you get into the late game? I'm not sure it does, to be honest. No, yeah, it is. It is harder. It's supposed to be like your elite troops are tougher, like how they were supposed to be on tabletop, instead of just getting. You know, like you can have elite units in the vanilla game, like, you know, you're like grrr, like Swordmasters of Hoeth, and they still just get killed by like goblin archers because no missile damage in the base game. Well, missile damage in Total War Warhammer can't do like less than a set amount. So like even if they have 150 armor and you shoot a non-armor piercing missile at them, each projectile will still do like a minimum of like 1 damage. So with enough weight of fire, you can kill anything. Whereas, like, in the lore, there's supposed to be units that, like, Swordmasters that are supposed to be like Jedi, basically, like, just spinning their swords around and, like, deflecting, like, all the projectiles and stuff like that. Yo, Nautican Warlord, how's it going, dude? Yeah, you guys have voted for Tehenhauin. It was between Tehenhauin or Khalida today, just because they're two lords we haven't done for a while. Later this week, we'll be doing Chrissy's request campaign. So yeah, but welcome into the stream, guys, and I hope you're having a good Tuesday so far. Yeah, Tehenhauin is actually my favourite lord, alongside Skarsnik and Gelt. I think it's those three. Yeah, guys. Okay, so this is vanilla now. This isn't SFO. We'll probably do some more SFO. But like I said at the end of the stream yesterday. Oh, thank you so much, Pescavi. Yeah, thank you so much for the sub. Like, welcome. That's amazing. Cheers. Yeah, that's a great start to the day. Thank you very, very much. Yeah, probably will do some more SFO, but like I said at the end of the stream yesterday, like, you've got to pace it slower, like, and for entertaining, I think sitting around recruiting and doing tech and stuff like that and slowly growing your territory, it's like, it's not that exciting to watch. When I tried to rush Be'lakor, we could have done it. We had like a small window where it was like possible. But like, yeah, we failed. So the defenses in the settlement were just like some of you may have seen it, but like when we attack Be'lakor's settlement, he gets like 2 free casts of overcast piercing bolts of burning. His settlement gets that like as a defense. I don't know if that's a Warriors of Chaos thing or a Be'lakor thing, but like, yeah, so it was just like deleting like 10% or more of our troops before we'd even started the battle. So yeah, so it's like it was certainly a bit eye-opening yesterday. But yeah, guys, Tehenhauin. Okay, so right, we are playing Lizard Moses then. So Lizard Moses with his tablet of skinkly instructions. So he basically hates Skaven. He wants to eradicate all the Ratmen. He wants to sacrifice all the Ratmen, so keep them alive, sacrifice them to Sotek. And if we sacrifice all the rats, well, we can sacrifice anything, but if we sacrifice rats, anything else, we can spend currency from those sacrifices to get buffs for our army and stuff. So we pay upkeep increase for Saurus and Temple Guards, so not really going to be using those. It's a little bit like, yeah, it's like Skarsnik, or a bit like, no, it's not like Be'lakor, because Be'lakor doesn't have certain units that are more expensive. It's just everything is expensive until he takes 8 beats. But yeah, certainly Skarsnik. So sacrificial offerings, that's what I've just said. He gets a low-cost right of Sotek, corruption reduction in the local province, leadership when we fight Skaven, and physical resistance when we fight Skaven, which is leadership when we fight Skaven, physical resistance permanently for skinks in his army. So that's kind of cool. Yeah, and we start down hither, like in we start down here in Lustria. So we start close to, there's High Elves, there's like the Citadel of Dusk at this end. Next to us, I think we have Tomb Kings. North of us, we've got Lizards and Skaven and Vampire Coast. And then obviously when you get far enough up, you've got like Bretonia and then Marcus Wolfart. So yeah, so it's an okay place to play. And then in the south, remember, like you've got, I think it's Oxyotl here. Then next to him, I think it might be a minor siege faction. Then next to that, I think it's Kairos, somewhere in the middle here. So yeah, so now they've opened up the Southern Waste. Like there's a potential there to go down that way. But I think we'll probably just leave Oxyotl to do that and try and confederate him. Yo, Zach, how's it going? So yeah, right, and if you want to know any of the lore, I think it's what I just said. He's the greatest of the red-crested skinks. He has a zeal for slaughtering Skaven, very rarely seen. It seems impossible for a short-lived skink to attain such a lifespan, but it's whispered that as a snake sheds its skin and is renewed, so too does Sotek's chosen. He triumphantly grasps the plaque of Sotek as he leads his apostles into the fray, commonly attacking in the manner of his twin-tailed deity, forked assaults. A serpent strikes quickly, and so too does Tehenhauin. Focusing his army's venomous energy on the enemy's weak points. So there we go, guys. Right, let's hop in. So we'll test this start. I don't know if we'll be doing it for a day, 2 days, 3 days. We'll see how much fun we're having and how much challenge there is. And like I say, then later on in the week we've got Chrissy's I think it's like a roleplay cafe campaign type thing. I think I say he or she. Sorry, Chrissy, I apologise. I forget if you're I forget your gender. I don't want to misgender you. But yeah, there's some Chrissy has written some backstory, I think, for like the campaign, so that should be pretty fun. You're a male, okay, all right, thank you for reminding me. Yeah, that's fine. It's all right. It's really problematic for my brain because I'm stupid, and I know 2 Chrissys and they're both girls. So like my brain is just malfunctioning at the idea that any Chrissy can be anything but a female. Yeah, hey Dafty, how's it going? But yeah, we'll be hopping straight in. Tell me if the music's about the right level. I have actually got a playlist for this event. We've actually got like this jungle playlist. So tell me if it's too loud or too quiet. Right then, okay, here we go.
Tarunkani, it's a new Slakani Alsik.
Right, let's do it. Okay, Cult of Sotek. I'll show you guys any of the mechanics as we go along. If you don't know what's what, sacrifices to Sotek. It's just Chris Immortal Empires. We do have these, so we start with 200 sacrifices, and like we can spend these on. So like there's some basic stuff, but like they've got armor for all units, leadership for skinks. Jungle Swarm ability, which is like sick, it's amazing, and Casualty Replenishment, which is also really good for getting from battle to battle. Probably going to be best to either get Jungle Swarm or Casualty Replenishment, but I think I'll show you the Jungle Swarm. Yeah, I'll show you that. It's like a ground effect. So yeah, let's take a look, and we have got a Saurus. Sorry guys, just need to move my mic. We've got a Saurus Old Blood. I don't think we used to start with this in Game 2. So I thought we started with like a skink priest, or well, no, he's a priest though. Tehenhauin's a priest. I thought we started with either no hero or like maybe a skink chief. But yeah, this guy has got Weapon Master, so fairly reliable melee combatant. That's going to be pretty good. We are going to lack. Tehenhauin's not a terrible fighter, but like we are not going to have like Saurus or anything that's like really beefy in this campaign for a long time. So yeah, okay, cool. Right, let's hop in then, and we're starting off at war with Clan Scrat. There you go. Did you know Clan Scrat were a thing? You do now. Right, let's embed this hero. Let's get him in, yeah, let's go and get stuck in. Have a look at our army. Back when Tehenhauin was released, the Ark of Sotek was absolute garbage, but like it's actually decent now. It does like a poison AoE effect around it. And we start with some salamanders, which were also, like the salamanders and the Razordons were also introduced in the same DLC where Ikit was the opposing lord. The whole theme of this, in fact, actually, did you ever see that, guys? Oh, the music's probably too loud. Yeah, that's what I tell you to tell me. Like, tell me if it's too loud. I'll turn it down. If that's too quiet now, tell me if I've gone too far the other way. All right, I might get a stand for my microphone because my microphone's always in front of something. Yeah, I have to trigger the AoE damage. That, guys, I was just thinking really quickly. Let me just check. Prophet and the Warlock. So it was the Prophet and the Warlock DLC patch. It was like the DLC. Prophet and the Warlock. Where Tehenhauin and Ikit were like introduced. So yeah, just have a quick. I haven't watched this for absolutely ages. So tell you what, we'll just watch the trailer very quickly as well. So yeah, you can tell I get quite excited by playing Tehenhauin. The Prophet and the Warlock. Okay, here we go. Yes, kill all the Skaven. This is supposed to be like Predator or something. Oh no. No! How could you do that to my lizard boys? Oh. But yeah, there we go. God, April the 17th. That was like 2018, I think, was it? Something like that. God, that seems like so recent and so long ago at the same time. But yeah, so there we go. And before we go in, guys, let me just check that my graphics are on the right settings. I'll put the music back on. Shout at me if it's not the right volume. Yeah, it seems really quiet to me now, but like I say, I'm not the one watching the stream. It's got to be what you guys want. So yeah, let me just take a look. Ultra. Yeah, okay, that's fine. I just want to make sure shadows on high. That's fine. Fog on low. I think that's also fine. Yeah, that's good. Okay, right, yeah. So we've got a Bastiladon and Ark of Sotek. We've got some Salamander hunting pack. Oh man, they've only got like 22 melee defense though. I want to use them like they used them in the trailer there. I want to use them like cavalry. But with 22 melee defense, they're not going to last that long. Got 28 charge bonus. I suppose that's not bad. Yeah, let's get stuck in then, guys. So yeah, how's your Tuesday going? How's everybody doing tonight? Which Skaven Lord was that? That was Ikit Claw. That was the second in command in Clan Scryer. Yeah, I thought he used it as a shield, but it's actually like a tablet of stone. It's like a stone tablet. So he's like the Costalton of the Skaven, but specifically for like the Costalton of the Lizardmen. No, has the game crashed? Oh no, that's terrible. It crashed on the first. No, it hasn't. Okay, it's all right. I think we're okay. Sorry, guys. I think everything froze up there for a second. Right, okay, let's do it. So yeah, looking like a bit of a miserable day. Oh, it's nighttime though. It's actually nighttime, so maybe it's not that bad. Yeah, he's Skink Moses. So we got some red-crested skinks who I was always a bit underwhelmed with as well. But like I think they've got now melee. In game 3, like melee is much more viable than it was in game 2, so they do a bit better. We've got our Bastiladon, which unless someone names it, will be called Jeff, because that's we either call it Jeff or Bob, like when we do Tehenhauin. What do you think it looks more like, guys, a Jeff or a Bob? I'll let you guys pick. I'll let you guys choose. There'll be more dinosaurs to name, don't worry. We've got some Croxigores. We've got some Salamanders. These are very cool. I feel like they're underappreciated, but they do get used a fair amount in multiplayer, I think. I like using them in my campaigns, though. They do a decent amount of splash, like flaming damage, so that's cool. Not a huge fan of chameleon, of these skink skirmishers, sorry. I love chameleon skinks, but these are like the kind of budget version where they don't have stealth. But like, yeah, we might try and go and just kite them back towards us. And to begin with, Tehenhauin is on foot. He's a beast caster. He's got his little tablet of commandments about how to destroy the Skaven, or whatever's written on there, I don't know. And we've got this dude. I truly do not think we got a hero in game 2. Like, but yeah, let's go. So we could kite them like way further back, but let's just go shoot them. Might have to put up with some slingers. Is that a caster? Yes. Okay, right. He's got. Oh, they've got artillery as well. It's a good job they can't hit. They can't aim. Nah, they will aim though. I probably want to get over here. We probably want to move up. Yeah, because they're going to be casting spells and all kinds of nasty on us. Let's like split up with these guys and try go around the back and get that artillery offline. Right, so let's pull these guys in here. This stuff can just shoot. Yeah, you're going to have to come out here because they are trying to pursue. Oh, don't do that. The other thing we have is this. We do have this this snake swarm thing. So let's pop that down there, and that just does like AoE ground damage. What was that menace below on? Oh, it's over here. Yeah, well and truly caught some of my skirmishers, but I'm just going to let that happen, and I'm going to get the other unit to try get around the back. Yeah, Tehenhauin, come on in, and let's start trying to chop down Flock of Doom and stuff. So yeah, we'll probably get this unit to go over there, this unit to go over here. Tehenhauin can go into melee as well. Croxy's probably go in here. That unit has actually made it away. I might just put them into skirmish mode and tell them just to flee. But yeah, I'm going to have these guys come around here and just try and get into melee with that. Well, that's not really what I want, but we are quite fast. So, is that a menace below? Yes, it is. Right, run away, Dino. Let's get you across here. Oh no, I don't know if they're going to make it through, but we're certainly going to deal with this side. Okay. And we can keep going with the Flock of Dooms. So we've got their artillery into melee now. Right, we're just about making it through there. That's good. And then let's have everything like link up. Yeah, this unit should not last long. Even if they are spears, like they won't do that much damage. Try and come round behind this stuff here. Yeah, Flock of Doom is on quite a short cast, which is nice. Right, you might as well stay there and just fight. You can shoot in the back there. Bring these guys round and try and shoot into this blob here. They caught my dino. This is our Arc of Sotek ability, so it does Sotek's Poison, which does a dot over time. Yeah, Tehenhauin's doing okay. Let's do another Flock of Doom. Pop it on there. And we can do another cast of the Poison Swarm. So that's what it does. It just does this like, what is it? Jungle Swarm. It's like snakes and stuff come out the ground and start noshing down on Skaven and things. Yeah, let's shoot in here. I think we dealt with the artillery okay. Let's get the Croxigosaurus Old Blood to go and fight their general. Tehenhauin taking some damage, but let's try and buff these up before they break. Yeah, and let's try and come and see actually if we can... No, let's shoot in there. Keep on shooting there, that's fine. Come get these guys in here, and let's get the dino to come in and get some terror into that mix. So we've won over here. I think it's just a matter of linking up with the various elements in the army now. You can just go and charge them. Shoot and charge. Let's try and get you in here. They did manage to get him... Oh, I can break Rampage with, we do have this Cold-Blooded ability, which stops Rampage, but it doesn't stop things from being broken. That's actually Plague Monks, that's why we got so beat up there. Let's come and fight this general again. And I think everything just shooting into here now is probably going to tip it to a victory for us. There we go. Nice. Throg is strong in Warhammer 3. Strong as a lord, like strong as a campaign. Like, do you mean he's strong in the way he buffs his army, or he's strong as like a melee combatant? Because his campaign's fine, and Norsk are better in Game 3, yeah? And Throg has never been that weak a lord. He's I think he's anti-large, and yeah, he's always had regen, so he's decent. Not necessarily that great at staying in prolonged combat, but he'll run away and get some regen, and then he'll rally. Like, you know, if he breaks, he'll tend to rally unless you actually like escort him off the map, because he's a lord like that who heals up over time. So yeah, I quite like him, and he buffs frost trolls, so you can just build a stack of frost trolls if you want to, with a few like cold void, you know, with like a few frostworms in there if you want, just for flavor and stuff. So yeah, there we go, we got a close victory. I think with Tehenhauin, Chrissy, if you just focus on, like I do in some, with some lords anyway, but if you just go down the red line and buff skinks immediately, then your skinks will be able to weather any kind of storm pretty much. So like at the earliest opportunity, we'll probably phase out the skink skirmishers, but for now we'll just be picking up a load of skinks with javelins, because the javelin ammo is really decent, does a good amount of damage. It's good anti-large if we come up against any like rat ogres and stuff. Yeah, so right, he's nobody had a preference on the name. So most of the time we're going to want to get the sacrificial offerings, which also pairs with army replenishment. So it's kind of like kill and eat. You would get replenishment, or we could get the same replenishment and sacrificial offerings. So of course we're going to do that. Who does skinks better? I think Tehenhauin buffs skinks more generally better. Like, he buffs all skinks, whereas I think Oxyotl buffs skinks with missiles better, if that makes sense. But they're both very strong with skinks. Like, it's like either of them are going to make skinks very powerful. But my money would be on Oxyotl generally. My money would be on Tehenhauin generally, but like it's close. It's close. Having both of them as lords in our campaign would be good. Like, if we can confederate Oxy as quickly as we can, that would be awesome. So yeah, like, we're going to do what I said then. We're going to get points in skirmisher here, which gives extra melee defense for skinks, which is huge. Extra weapon strength and extra missile strength. So we're going to do that. And we can go for this straight away. We did take a bit of... Yeah, we did get slightly damaged there. Try not to get Tehenhauin killed. But hopefully crushing defeat. What do we reckon, guys? Oh shit, is this a walled settlement? Oh my god, it's a walled settlement. I mean, it's probably fine, but we might do... I probably could take this. We probably could do this on turn 1, but just so that we don't limp out of that fight with like barely anything left. What we might do is just besiege it and recruit some fresh stuff and bring it in next turn. So yeah, let's do that. What does this do? This is our Scarecrow banner. Yeah, only affects flying units, if you ever wondered about that. I'll put that onto Tehenhauin. But yeah, we'll build some... Well, we'll have to build... Well, we won't have to build a ram, will we? But should I bother building one anyway? Nah, we'll just queue something up. That's fine. Yo, Raven, how's it going? On that note, I don't know if we're going to be able to bring them in next turn, but like what we'll do is we'll, yeah, okay, so if we... Let's take a look at a couple of things. Yo, Nephian! Thank you so much for the resub, dudes. Thank you so much. 5 months, that's amazing. Thank you. I really appreciate you guys. Yeah, how are you doing? I hope you're having a good Tuesday so far. Okay, so, right, let's bring in a... Could get a Croxigor Ancient Lord, and they are pretty cool. And this guy's got extra campaign movement range. It's only 5%. But if we can get him, yeah, even just a little bit closer. So we'll take... Right, how do I increase... Yeah, okay, I can only get 2 troops, which is a bit lame. But what we could do, we've got like loads of choice. We've already got 2 red crests. Chameleon Stalkers weren't even in the game like when Tehenhauin came out, so that's like a new choice, and that's definitely for the better. Like, that's a good thing. Probably will never bother getting just like skinks without javelins. You might as well just get the javelin variant if you're going to get skink cohort. And chameleon skinks are fantastic. So yeah, so we'll either get a couple of stalkers or we'll get just a couple of javelins. Stalkers are going to be better in melee if we end up in like protracted. Well, they've got good melee defense and they actually have some kind of charge bonus. Like regular skink cohort have a charge bonus of 10. These guys have got 25, so they're good on the charge. Better on the charge at least. I think we'll just take 2 of these. If I were to go into, oh, I can't, can I? If I sit in the settlement to do this, like, is it 1 turn for skinks on global? No, it's 2 turns. Okay. All right then. Might as well just edge forwards, and if we can't get there next turn, we'll just pick up like 2 more on the way. Maybe get 2 stalkers. Good melee defense. I think like anything like around the 25 mark is distinctly average, especially if they're like a dedicated melee troop. Like, take a look at like Empire Swordsman. That's probably like the kind of baseline sort of, where are we? The Empire. Okay. So like basic Empire Swords, they've got, oh, they're higher than I thought they were. Yeah, so like around 30 would be decent, I would say. Like less than that, like you're probably going to find that on like, so say if you have a look at, so the skink cohort we just looked at there, what were they? They were on around, they're probably somewhere around 25, I would have thought. Yeah, they've got 24 melee defense, okay, and they're a bit cheaper, I think, than Empire Swordsman. It's another like real baseline troop. So, like, I suppose, like, basic Chaos Marauders, sorry, so yeah, basic Marauders for, like, Norska or something. Like, I wonder what they've got. Yeah, they've got 28, so, like, if they're a troop that's supposed to be in melee, and they've got less than 25, then I'd be concerned that they're not going to stay in combat very long. So, yeah, taking a look at, say, a unit like, I think Clan Rats aren't as bad as people think they are, but Clan Rats have got, you see, they've only got 18 melee defense. And Skaven Slaves, even the Spear variant. Skaven Slaves, like just the basic Skaven Slaves, have got 10 melee defense. So Clan Rats, this is why Skaven are so garbage, really. I mean, 18 melee defense and they're a melee unit is kind of shocking, isn't it? Yeah, okay. We'll leave Tehenhauin where he is. We can't replenish like this, but we're fine. We're okay enough. If we can bring in a couple more troops, though, that would be nice. And down here, we can get a skink chief as well. So let's have a look. We can get 1 skink chief, fleet-footed. Pompous is one of your like S tier traits for like skink and skaven. Sorry, skink and lizard. Sorry guys, mixing my words up more than usual today. I might just have to slap myself alert. Yeah, Pompous is one of your better lizardman traits, but otherwise you can find because Pompous does like leadership reduction in the region. But otherwise, it's like confident and disciplined are like they in game 2 they were best. I think they've been nerfed now, but still they're not bad. They're not terrible. This guy, you will probably be using his missile attacks more than anything to begin with. I might just take the perceptive dude, who's going to give us slightly more magic item drop chance. So yeah, let's take that. Yeah, so I think in game 2, our first battle is Tehenhauin, if I remember. I was trying to think. Like, yeah, was it against a... I remember where we were. Yeah, it was for a minor settlement. So you take the minor settlement on your first turn, whereas this is for a major settlement. So his start has changed a little bit. Because although, like I say, this is definitely winnable, especially using the Jungle Swarm. I wonder if we should just go in and use the Jungle Swarm and just take it. Because I'm not even sure that we're going to get there with this guy next turn. I don't even know if he's going to be able to bring those troops in. Yeah. Hang on, let's have a look again. Is it literally just a load of Clan Rats? It's literally just a load of Clan Rats. We've got Flock of Doom and we've got Jungle Swarm. Yeah, I think we'll do this. It says it's a crushing defeat. I'm a little bit nervous by that, but like, yeah, let's go. I get more melee attack equals hits land more often, while more melee defense equals hits land less often. Yeah, so if your melee attack equals the enemy's melee defense, you've got a 50% chance to hit, basically. That's the way it works, and you can never have a guaranteed hit, nor can you never have a guaranteed miss. So a Skaven slave. This is where we were talking about elite troops earlier. Because, like, a Skaven slave would like, never be able to hit, like, a Swordmaster of Hoeth in combat. As long as a Swordmaster of Hoeth wasn't, like, asleep. But, like, there's never a 0% chance to. I think it's, like, 5% either side, isn't it? Something like that. Like, you've always got a chance to hit whatever's in melee, you know, like, whatever the disparity between how weak one troop is and how elite the other is. Because I can understand you wouldn't want to get... Yeah, I can understand why they wouldn't want a game design where like, you couldn't use basic troops to fight elite troops at all. I can understand, but equally, like, that's kind of... like, that's where mods like SFO try and, like, make elite troops actually perform in an elite way, and they make, like, the trash troops be trash. Yeah, okay. Looking to see if there's anywhere that's a bit elevated so that we can try and get these, these salamanders, like, firing over. But I think the main thing is just going to be getting inside and making best use of our, making best use of our AoE effects, which we've got 3 of. So the Ark of Sotek being the other one. So we'll have the Dino and Tehenhauin go for the gate, and the Croxigors. They'll go for the gate as well. See what we do with these guys. I don't know if we're going to bother going up on the walls, just because I can't see it going very well for especially that unit. These guys, like, they're not the best melee fighters. Yeah, look at these guys talking about stats again. So they've only got 14 melee defense, so you can see they're not designed to be in melee. They can certainly attack an artillery crew or something, but it's not really where they're supposed to be. Okay, so that's everything. Alright, let's give this a go. As long as they don't have, like, tier 5 towers or something, like, hopefully this will be fine. And we have... yeah, we've got enough Winston magic to... yeah, the towers aren't upgraded. Okay, thank God. So I was going to say, yeah, like, if they don't activate that tower and I can get these guys up here, we might be able to actually get them shooting. Only issue is Menace Belows. So if we're going to put anything up there, probably need to defend it as well with some missiles that can shoot as well. So let's send those guys over there. Yo, Pringles. Hello, how are you? Oh man, if they gatebug me today, I will actually scream. I'm not even going to let Tehenhauin go in and fight. I'm just going to have him stand to one side to begin with. Yeah, you go. We just need to break this as quick as we can. Another unit can go here. Yeah, I'll let these guys fire at will. I'm just hoping that they will fire. Like, I'm thinking about that unit there. But if they won't fire and I have to tell them to, then we'll do that as well. Yeah, if I have to tell them to shoot, are they going to do it? Are they going to behave? I think they will. Yeah, okay. Yeah, they are doing something at least. Right, that clan rat unit should not be able to stand up in melee to great weapon skinks. So there we go. Okay, that's done. Right, let's move forwards. Yeah, if they put a Menace Below over here, that's where that might be a bit more annoying, but they're putting it in front again, so this is good. So yeah, we can just go in here and charge. Yeah, this is okay. Right, gate's halfway down. So we need them to, like, blob up around something, and then, like, the Dino or something, and then we can get, like, max value from our, from things like Jungle Swarm. Yeah, they're not loving that very much, and we might even be able to shoot that unit over there. Yeah, okay, this is cool. And the only threat to us here is if they play smart and actually activated that tower. Don't shoot at my poor red crests here. Yeah, this is fine. We'll just play a bit more cautiously with Tehenhauin, try and make sure he doesn't get wounded or break. Because if we lose magic, that would be an issue. But yeah, I think we'll just storm in there. There might be some spears. Tehenhauin, like I say, maybe you just stay slightly back. Jungle Swarm, as far as I know, does not affect... yeah, it doesn't affect friendly troops, so you can just stick it down on top of your own troops, which is nice. Right, let's maybe get a unit of these guys. Don't think they'll fire up and over, I'm not sure, but we'll try it. What are you shooting at now? That unit. We didn't do a lot against that unit. Okay. I'll leave them sat there for now. Bring this unit here in front of them. And yeah, this is what we want. We just want this. We want this. Paired with this, we'll do a good amount of damage. And there's no harm in starting to just, yeah, throw Flock of Doom down as well. Right, that unit of Red Crest's already taken a little bit of damage, so I'll try and have them just actually sit this one out now. But yeah, that's how we win this fight, just with like mass AoE. You see how effective that was? And we've got Flock of Doom every, you know, 30 seconds-ish, something like that. We've got the Snake Swarm every 90 seconds. Right, go in there and let's try that again, because I selected them and gave them a conflicting order there. So let's get those out. And just get that Skaven Slave Slinger unit into melee, I'll be happy. Should catch all three of those, good. And if we're here, then we can get our we can get these guys to fire off the walls. Yeah, just doing a bit of work themselves. And the salamanders, once we've got enough clearance, we can get them inside the gates as well. Yeah, so this is all good. Oh, just get back in there. Having the terror as well is so good against lizardmen. How did you end up in melee? That wasn't intentional. How about you go back on the wall here? Let's pull you out. Oh, Lizardmen v Skaven. Well, I think Tehenhauin versus Skaven is like, yeah, it's one of my favorite kind of feuds in this game. Yeah, get you up there. They're going to be a lot more effective firing down on everything. And now we can. Oh, let's stay on the spears just for a second. I think the Arc of Sotek. Yeah, it's got only a 60-second cooldown, I think, on this. So yeah, that's cool. Right, yeah, go in here. Except for you, stay on the wall just for the minute. Yeah, next time the Dino's in, I'll just throw this down again now. Jungle Swarm, we'll wait until that unit back there arrives. So actually, this fight is more than doable. Let's see if we can get the Salamanders, like here. If the game actually lets me. And will those guys reach? I'm not sure, but like, if they can, then yeah, absolutely fire. All mixed up amongst their models at the minute, but like, yeah, you can see there's a decent block there. When that spear unit arrives, yeah, we'll probably put that down ready for them. Don't know if they'll walk through it. I don't know if they'll dodge it. I'll put that down there. Tehenhauin, we've also got a unit on the corner here, but they're already damaged, so I'll just throw that down back there. And Salamanders should make fairly short work of these slingers. As long as we're firing. They're halfway through a barricade, which seems a bit dirty, doesn't it? Because, oh no, we should be firing. It's not a barricade, it's a monument. So yeah, in theory, they should not be screwing around with their shots. Yeah, so here we go. Right, 15 seconds. We've got Arc of Sotek again, and this is just supporting our skinks with all of these abilities means that they'll go on to achieve great things, guys. No skink left behind. There we go, and I'll pop it down there. Just got to make sure your dino is like in the middle of stuff to fire effectively. Yeah, these guys shoot here. Let's try and get these guys shooting over the top. And these two should both be firing, so that's fine. I bet you we could probably charge them now, and they'll break. Like, we should probably just be able to charge our salamanders in. Yeah, they do flaming attacks in melee as well. It's not designed to stay in melee for very long, but, you know, Skaven they can handle Skaven slaves and artillery crews and stuff. Proxy's actually doing surprisingly well, fighting spears and things. And yeah, we've got a Jungle Swarm again in a second, and that's probably going to be it. I don't think they've really got anything else, apart from what we see here now. They're actually holding up better than I thought they would. We didn't actually break them on the charge, so maybe we should just try that again. There we go, that's the win, I think, but I'll throw that down anyway. Okay, yeah, nice. All right. So this fight, I was a bit nervous about this fight at first, but then if you consider that they've only got trash towers, it's all good. Yeah, let's get out of there. Yeah, the Bastiladons were like, the Arc of Zotek effect was garbage when it came out. I think it just used to imbue poison around it. So, which is cool, but, like, I mean, I can just bring some chameleon skinks to, if I want to poison stuff, I can just bring some chameleon skinks and have them shooting the units. Like, I think that's what it used to do. And so they changed it so it does that, like, I think it does AoE damage. I may be wrong on that, but I seem to remember that it was certainly just duff. It was terrible, like, when it came out. I may have misplaced a Diet Coke, guys. And normally when I misplace my Diet Coke, it normally means I've drunk it, which is very sad because I've drunk it without even knowing. I don't even remember opening the second can. So when I run late game Lizardmen, how many monsters to regiments do you run? Oh, it really depends. If I'm using Tehenhauin, like, I'll probably bring, like, we'll have like a couple of Arcs of Sotek, possibly including himself. I will probably bring a couple of Arcs of Sotek into the late game because they do still hold up. They're only Bastiladons, but they are still decent. Maybe a Dreadsaurian, maybe like one Dreadsaurian. I don't like to go with too many because they cause problems. Like, if you try and get multiple Dreadsaurians going through doors, they have to go in like one at a time. Same with most dinos, but still, Dreadsaurians just exacerbate the problems, like if you're trying to get inside a settlement. Right, okay, we get the sacrificial offerings if we loot or sack. But we'll just loot. Yeah, that's cool. I would probably say, like, including, like, maybe a Coatl as well. No more than, like, 5 or 6 usually, I wouldn't have thought. And that could be a mix of everything. Like, it might be a couple of Stegodons. Like, if I'm building a balanced army and we're not doom stacking or something, then yeah, it might be like a couple of Stegodon, the artillery variant. But ancient Stegos are really good as well. They've got more missile damage, but they've just got a much shorter range. But they are much tougher and they've got much better melee stats. Right, let's take a look. Yeah, if you just want victory, like if you just want to win, then you can bring stacks of like the standard Stegodon, because they are actually an artillery piece and they fight pretty well in melee when it's time as well. But you can make that's the beauty of this game, you know. Like, I try and show you guys balanced armies just so that you don't leave here thinking that doom stacking is like the only viable way to play Legendary very hard. So yeah, okay, right, let's go. Let's see what this guy's gonna get. Oh yeah, point in training, that's good. And actually, as we've got this now, so I got that general. I don't know if he's necessary. I might keep him around. We'll see how we're affording our army. Like, we'll see how expensive our army is. So whether or not I'm gonna sit here. I know what we could do with him. We could have him recruiting some stuff on global. Let's see what needs doing in the settlement first, because I know that we just sacked it. So let's repair that. Okay, that's fine. Sorry, we looted it, not sacked it. And then over here, maybe we do just go for growth, and that gives us a tablet of spawning as well. Yeah, let's do that. Keep this building around for now. So we will recruit a skink chief. No, we won't. Did we recruit one? I think we did. Did I miss him? Oh yeah, he's stood behind. Yeah, he's just there. Okay, so that's cool. Had I realised that I was going to take the settlement this turn, I would have recruited him here, but never mind. He'll get to the party soon. So I think then, yeah, what we'll do is we'll pick up... Take 2 javelins into Tehenhauin's army, and then I'm simply thinking that we'll probably just get, like, what's cheapest on global is, like, these are 4... Oh, can't even get them on global. Get inside, right. 743 for the javelins. Yeah, okay. Let's get, like, 3 of those on global. That's all our money right now. And then next turn we'll pick up 2 of something, like when we've walked with Tehenhauin, and then this guy will just bring those troops round in, like, 2 turns' time. Actually, we'll get the spread control. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, with Gorok, like, how I would build an army for Gorok is very different to how I would build an army for, like, Oxyotl or Tehenhauin or somebody. But, like, I'd say, like, Krotgar... Yeah, Krotgar and Gorok probably you want to go Saurus heavy in their own armies. Master Mundi could just do anything. Like, he's a Slan. Like, he can do anything. Nakai probably goes slightly heavier onto Croxigors. I've never been satisfied with how much Nakai buffs Croxigors. I don't think he buffs them enough to justify trying to build your army around them, but he does give them some buffs. Oh, okay. Recruit rank +1. Armies in the province. Where do we get an extra local recruitment slot? Do we get one? Is there one? Like on any of these? No, there isn't, is there? Get recruit rank, though. This gives control and corruption reduction. This gives research rate and construction time for buildings, and that gives growth. So that's probably what we want to go for, generally. But we might just... It's only a tiny amount, but, like, let's just try and make recruitment a little bit cheaper next turn. And was that the end of that Skaven faction? Like, are they dead? Like, was that it? Skaven destroyed? Yeah, okay, wow. Poor guys. They've got, like, it's literally a single settlement. They're just there to die. They're just, like, training fodder for our friend here. So I can get friendly with Tlaxlan. By the way, guys, like, if anyone's, like, Spanish or Mexican, how do I pronounce this? I've always tried to say Tlaxlan or something, or Tlaxlan, but, like, I don't know if I'm correct. We really want to get friendly with Itza. And we'll probably never have to fight those Nurglings, and if we do, so what? Tehenhauin will manage it. So yeah, let's get non-aggression and trade for joining that war. Because Gorok can be a pain in the butt if you don't, like... If he gets strong, we'll really struggle to get friendly with him. Like, he seems to have an... I think he swear he has an aversion. No, he doesn't, but, like, I swear at one point he had an aversion even to other lizards. Southern Sentinels, we're going to be joining that war anyway. I won't do anything with that yet. High Elves, it's a really good idea for us to get trade. We already have non-aggression with them. So yeah, we'll just get them to pay us for trade. And then Oxyotl, I have got non-aggression with as well. Does he, like, reliably wipe that Khorne faction out, like, quickly? Because I could join that war, but I don't want to join it if I'm gonna have, like, an angry greater demon, like, come at, like, an angry, like, exalted bloodthirster come across with, like, a stack and fight me. So maybe we should leave that. Maybe what's he offering? Oh, I can't even. What the fuck? Am I at war with them already? Oh my god, I'm already at war with them. Okay, well that's that then. So Oxyotl better kill them. I don't want to have to go down there just yet. Alright, that's cool then, yeah. So I think that's turn 1 done, guys. And sacrifices to Sotek. Let's just get this extra casualty replenishment as well. Which should speed us up getting healthier here. Yeah, that's cool. Alright, so it's only going to be 1 unit that, like, is still in a bad way. And I think that's fine, and then I think next turn we'll have enough to get 2 Chameleon Stalkers or something if we walk up this way. So right now, I am... Yeah, I'm not going to fight Brazen Throne. I think we'll go and try and get a head start fighting against Lord Skrull. So yeah, let's go. Cancel your recruitment, get the discount and recruit. Oh yeah, I probably should have done that, shouldn't I? No, it doesn't apply till next turn. The commandment doesn't apply until the turn after you put it down. So I could have delayed getting the global recruitment for a turn and then moved him and then started it to get the discount, but... Yeah, Krotgar is probably my favourite combatant, like, as in, like, using him in fights. Like, you know it's generally going to go well. Do I get the right? Do I have the right? Oh, did I have a right? What have I got? Oh, I do. But I'm not going to use this until we're fighting Skrulk's army. We'll use it, like, right before, because then this, right before, haha, you see what I did there. Yeah, this buffs up all of our skinks, like, very nicely, but we'll use this right before we fight, Skrulk. Because that's probably our first real test. So we'll come stand here. We'll come stand here. We'll hopefully get good visibility of like where Lord Skrolk is as well, because I think he may come for this settlement first. Possibly. They've got like 3. They've got. Yeah, that's the only settlement they've got in this province over here. I think Skrolk has the other 2. So let us take. Yeah, I think we get 2 Chameleon Stalkers. Not going to disband anything. Right, this hero will be able to link up with us next turn. He'll be able to move down next turn with these 3. So yeah, that's all fine. Ferocity, he's probably sitting on Oxy. Yeah, Skrolk will be. I know that he's. I think he takes this on either turn 2 or like his turn 2 or turn 3. So we'll see him here in a second. And that's when we've just got to hope that our advantages outweigh his advantages in terms of like the jungle swarm, because he's going to have magic as well. He's got pestilent breath, like, so that's going to kill quite a lot of skinks. But Flock of Doom will be decent if we can get them blobbed up. So yeah, okay. All right, this is fine. We're going to have an army of 18, I think, by the time this guy's linked up, plus an extra lord if we do keep him around. Is there anything else on quick deal? 7 sentinels. I don't know if I want to confederate them or what the deal is, but like if we're so close to getting military access, let's not do this until we can join the war. Because I don't really, I'm not sure. The other thing is like we could just kill this guy. We could just like fight him and kill him. But like we want to nip and we want to kill Skrolk as soon as he's up and about, like as soon as we see him. So yeah, right, okay. And Slaxlan, I do not know, really. 2 factions have declared on them. So, unless they've got barrels of cash, like, and unless they're offering, like, a significant amount for this. 500 golds? No. Does that go up if I add the other things in? 762, including trades. And probably going to go 689, it goes down if we add military access. It's just going to put me on a bad footing with Borderlo Erin, so I think we'll leave that for the time being. I do feel that, like, yeah, we should be able to. Yeah, I was going to say, like, he should offer up trade pretty soon, so that's cool. And Citadel of Dusk, like, are pretty close on military access as well, but we're not going that way, so we don't need to worry about trespassing on them. So yeah, okay, that's our turn then. I think we're good to go. Man, you know, do you ever do that? Like, you bring up a drink and you've drunk it before you've even noticed. I've just drunk it on autopilot. I swear. Oh. I just want to see it, like, sitting somewhere, like, behind me. Like, I threw it on the bed or something. No, I think I've drunk it. That's so disappointing. I'm so sad right now. I was really looking forward to that in my head, but I clearly already drank it. Better Diet Coke than Scott. Yeah, it was Diet Coke. It was Diet Coke. And I'm going to keep on looking around between turns, because I swear, I just do not remember at all. Anyway, though, okay, yeah, so the money is not terrible. Like, we could afford another couple of things. Don't know whether we want to come back, as Skrolk hasn't taken that this turn. We might come back and pick these troops up. Yeah, we might get these troops and then go and see if we can... yeah, if we feel strong enough to take that fight as soon as Mr. Skrolk does appear. So yeah, we're going to take these. Shall we keep the big boy around? I mean, he's in force march, so he's not really much use, but equally, I can't move now. So we can just take... possibly take 2 more Stalkers. Or we could take 1 Red Crest. We could take another Red Crest just to give us slightly more punch on our front line. Nah, you know what? Skinks with Javelins are just where it's at. They're so cheap. Like, they're, like, honestly nearly 200 gold cheaper. And Chameleon Stalkers, having a couple of them is good, but, like, we do need to keep things, like, pretty cheap and cheerful at the start of the campaign. So we'll just take 2 more of those for now. Tempted to keep him around while I can afford it. Because we're paying, like, what's our supply line? We're paying an extra 120, so without him here, we'd have 470 coming in. But he is a beefy boy. Like, he is... Well, no, that said, we'd pay him for him as well, so we'd actually have more than that. We'd have an extra 430 gold. But he is going to give us the option of trying to bait things into ambushes and stuff. I think we'll keep him around for now. Yeah, I think we'll keep him around for now. Yeah, that's cool. We'll keep him around until it looks like it's just, like, hurting us too much. Yeah, that's fine. Let's move on. Why is the rum gone? Guys, I'm not even kidding. I'm convinced I haven't drunk it. 2 cans there were, but only 1 the streamer remembers ingesting. I've clearly drunk it. Like, this is so sad. Like, I'll find it later. I've literally got an Amazon package on my bed. Oh, man. Oh, well, that was that then. Alright, I guess we'll just move on to the water. Cheers, guys. Yeah, no, that's I've already got like 2 cans there to recycle, but I swore that like it was on top of that. It might be in the kitchen, like, but I'm pretty certain I did bring it up. Oh, hang on. No, I put them in my pocket, but there's no cans in my pocket right now. So yeah, that's it. I think it's gone, guys. I think that's it. Yeah. Maybe I'll go to the bathroom between turns at some point, and I'll just like literally run around trying to locate it. Okay, right, yes. So we're good to go then now. I think pushed ourselves pretty. We've pushed ourselves pretty thin in terms of our income and stuff, but the last thing we want is to get ambushed by Lord Skrolk. However, I think I will join the war. I will join the war because then, like, I can just get all of these benefits. I can even get defensive alliance with him if I wanted to. But mainly what I want though is military access, just so that this lizard isn't going to dislike me. And let's just roll in the whole shebang and get 150 gold as well. What I kind of need now is someone to go and scout. I might have to get that skink chief to go and have a. If he's got a little bit of extra movement. Come and what do your skink eyes see? Come and tell me where Skrolk is. What is Skrolk playing at? I thought he took this like really quickly. Okay, well, we can. Yeah, we're pretty. Yeah, we have no magic, so we can do that. I might try and bait him down here with this Croxigor man. Like, we'll definitely put his life at risk, but if we can get Skrolk to aggressively come down here, like, a bit sooner than maybe he would have done otherwise. Make sure he's got no gear on him. Yeah, he's got no gear on him. The Croxigor will understand. Croxigor has brawn, skinks have brains, so if the skink says, go and literally march up there as fast as you can, the Croxigor is not going to ask questions. Oh, Rite of Awakening, we don't even have a cost for that. So yeah, let's do that. You know what we do need, though? We do need that 1500 for getting ready to fight. We always take life. I might go for variety. Like, fire is pretty good magic for killing rats, if this becomes a big problem. It's also pretty good for killing Vampire Coast as well. I mean, life is good too, but, like, Burning Head is, yeah, we'll take that. Just for variety, like I say. Like, life is probably objectively the best slant you can get, but, right, 71 minus 12. We're not that far away now if it does rebel. Is there anywhere else I can get money from? Vampire Coast Mutineers are never going to survive, so, like, if he lets me join this fight, that would be cool. I want to do... Yeah, he's not going to do that. Okay. Alright then, so let's... 449, that's pretty good.
Obviously.
So we need about another 400 gold, just in case Skrolk shows up, like, next turn.
What?
These dwarves aren't in a war right now. I could see if they'll join war against somebody. Nah, they're a minor faction, so they're going to be less prone to just hop into a war. Although they're quite close with Nurgle. Hopefully they'll do that of their own accord. And Citadel of Dusk are at war with that Khorne faction as well. Yeah, okay. Not joining war against Hunt's Marshal's expedition. What about the Tomb Kings? Are they looking for a fight somewhere? No, don't think so. Probably the same against the Nurglings. Oh, they will join war against that Nurgle faction. Okay, let's do that then. Because hopefully, because I don't want them just declaring on me out of nowhere. Was that like all of our... Yeah, I think that might be all of the opportunities we've got, except for joining war against these two. So how about... I don't think either of them are going to survive. And if they do... Let's just see how much he's going to... Yeah, he's going to pay loads. Yeah, 1165, okay. If they do, we'll just get some extra battles, won't we? That's the way you've got to look at it. Like, look at it for the XP, but I really don't think they'll survive. But I'll take 2.4k. Yeah, I'll take that. Yeah, okay, that's nice. Right, let's... I don't know if there's anything we can do with that money just yet. No. We'll hang on to it then, so we've got money for the right. Should we need it next turn. Alright, guys, let's go on. Let's move. Guys. A Diet Coke problem. Okay. I got to that point in my Oxy campaign that I know I'm for sure going to win and the Order Tide is strong as fuck, but I don't feel like grinding in the late game out too much more. That's fair enough. A lot of people don't. Like, you know, there's posts on Reddit and things where people say, is it just me that only plays a campaign to like turn 50 or something like that, and then restarts the same campaign again? Some people are really obsessed with Karl Franz, guys. That's all I've got to say about this game. Okay, so here's Skrulk. He's definitely going to make that attack, I think, if I'm not here, if he can't see me. So we might just let that guy lose his army, and then we can trap Skrulk in the settlement. And actually, we have this really cool stance as well, like if we should need it, for like ambush defense chance plus 50%. So that's actually really good if we do find ourselves in a situation where we might get ambushed by rats. So yeah, that's cool. Okay. Don't particularly want to pull this guy down here, but I'll go sit here. I could sit next to the settlement, but I don't know. You know what? That might have been better. Okay, alright, we're going to reload that, because I was just thinking they're not going to take their go before Skrulk, are they? Skrulk takes his go first. So these guys, they're not my defensive ally, so they can detect our ambush, I think. But because they take their go later on, Skrulk will come and make his attack first, attack the settlement, get a shock because Tehenhauin is there, and then we beat Lord Skrulk with this guy's help. Yeah, let's reload that. I think that probably is the best play. Certainly a bit cheesier. It's not going to be as tough a fight if we've got like an ally in fighting with us, but yeah, let's go for that. Yeah, let's try that out. I don't know where we'll put the Croxy. We might just put the Croxy next to the settlement in camp stance. I think I'm at turn 150 and I have all of Lustria, half of Cathay, and a lot of the Chaos Waste. Yeah, that's cool. Like, you don't have to play it like... Are you going for the long victory, or were you going for the long victory? Or have you already got that as well? Yeah, the Ultimate Crisis is kind of nice as like someone like Oxy, because you're not really affected by it unless you put yourself in the middle of it. That said, yeah, it's not that far for the Tomb Kings to get down to you. Sail across the water with like 20 armies or whatever they tend to do. Okay, right, so yeah, right, what we'll do then is go into ambush. Skrulk is going to have a shock. He's going to have a big shock when he comes and when he comes in here. Hopefully there's no shenanigans and he's not bringing a second army in. We'll put this hero back in. We'll put this guy... I'll put him visible in Astromancy stance. No, not you. Oh, for God's sake, no. Come on, really? Oh, man. Okay, hang on. How much movement do I have left? Can't go into ambush on a settlement, but like I can walk back to the settlement if I can get back into ambush stance. Yeah. Okay. Right, let's do that then. Alrighty. Okay. So you, that's who I meant. Let's put you in Astromancy stance, just in case he has ideas of doing something bizarre. Right, make sure he gets to that guy first, just in case. Because what he could do here, if he has a second army behind or something, Skrulk could besiege a settlement. It's unlikely, but Skrulk could besiege, and then they could come to attack my single lord. But if they attack my single lord and he's in front of Tehenhauin, then even if he gets the attack off on this guy, he's going to have a shock, because Tehenhauin is going to be there saying, haha, got ya. So yeah, that's fine. It's unlikely, but like, stranger things have happened. Right, kayaks can go up to tier 2, that's awesome. And we think we're going to be fighting, don't we? So, oh no, I don't have the right. Okay, we'll do it without the right, that's fine. I used the slan right, didn't I? Vanguard deployment for all skinks, yes please. Let's take it and let's move on. Hopefully this goes our way. We'll see in a second. Who's your favourite Lizardman then, guys? If you have played the Lizardmen, who's your favourite of the Lizard Lords? They have got another army there. And they've taken their go as well. All right, they're being a bit coy about this. They are bringing a second stack in, but what are we going to take? Extra melee defense, lower attack. Because it lowers your defense. It's not just like it gives you one of the other. It actually trades. It literally lowers one, raises the other. We should probably take, if we're going to have a protracted fight against, like, potentially, like, 4,000 Skaven or something, we should probably raise our defense and just accept that we're going to have slightly lower attack. Oh, the ambush got detected, that's why. But that would have got detected by this guy, wouldn't it? Oh, and he sent a plague down as well. What a little bastard. Imagine getting a Skaven plague on turn 6. Come on, Lord Skrulk. I don't want to have to bait you with my single lord. We'll just yeah, we'll go back to, we'll try this again. Go back into ambush. If they do what I said, because they could definitely do that if they have a second lord, then yeah, it is fine as long as this guy's in front and as long as I'm on the catchment of the settlement as well. We should be okay. All right, let's try this again. This is where the AI doesn't perform when I need it to do the things. We're about to have a rebellion here. I don't think they'd make the attack straight away. Like, I could turn off money for a turn. We would go into the red, but we are quite rich. So just to hold that off for a turn, because I'm hoping that, yeah, like, we'll have a fight this in a second. Yeah, I think we'll just try that again, and fingers crossed we will get some movement out of them now. Whatever the outcome. Alright, here we go. Something's happening. But is it going to be what I said? No? No, come on. Is this guy for real? Man, okay, alright. This might not work. We might have to be a bit more proactive. Yeah, it looks like they're going for the dwarves almost. So, like, maybe they've gone into a war with the dwarves as well. Which is very possible, because the dwarves didn't have a foe, did they, when we checked a couple of turns ago? But yeah, what I don't want is to pick up that Skaven Plague. That would be a bit of a disaster, wouldn't it? Alright. We might go for the original plan. We're not going to try and bait them into an ambush, because with this many Skaven armies, it could very easily not go our way. If we just... if they'll just come in and take this settlement, I'll be waiting here ready to snatch it off Skrulk, I think. If we were outside of the region, like, we would have less chance of catching the plague. But it doesn't look like I can get out of the region without going towards them. Yeah, we'll just come sit here. Come sit here. So we're not trying to bait them into an ambush. We're just trying to literally watch them steal this guy's settlement, and we'll go and deal with it afterwards. It's a bit harsh, I know, but Tehenhauin knows what's at stake. These lizards are in on it. They know that, like, we're coming to avenge them. And yeah, let's see what happens now. They're not at war with the dwarves yet. Interesting.
Yes.
Dwarves, would you like to join that war now? Have you given it some thought and you're thinking it's a good idea? No. Alright. No, I think they're just being chicken. I think they're just being chicken. They're moving one army close enough probably to make an attack next turn. Oh, Tehenhauin's in the wrong stance. Okay, yeah, that wouldn't be good. Yeah, let's stay in ambush. So we're both in ambush at the minute. And hopefully nobody sees me. Like, to risk, if we wanted to reduce the risk of being detected and possibly ambushed, then we could move to like the max range, but I don't want to do that in case there's opportunities to attack an army that's stood here or something next turn. So yeah, that's cool. Right, that rebellion is possibly not going to happen if we just leave money off for a little while longer. So yeah, let's go. Right, let's continue again. Nakai, most interesting Lizardmen campaign in my opinion. Manbeer, bro, I like Nakai as well. I like him since I like his bet. He's definitely got a better start location. Okay, what just happened? I know they're close. Did they actually just put Lord Skrulk into an ambush right on this guy's settlement, pretty much? We might just have to trigger the ambush with our single Lord if that goes through, but I'm hoping these lizards get detected. They detect it. I hope so. Oh god, what's going to happen? Are you going to get ambushed for real? Oh, are they so stupid? They got ambushed. They literally walked into an ambush right in front of them. Okay, well, I mean, that's okay. It's going to have weakened them a little bit, but they're not the smartest, are they? Like, how many Mazdamundi be anyone's favourite when you get Lord Croak? I love Mazdamundi. I wish he was more powerful, but I love playing him. Like, he is very cool. Okay, we'll come and they're literally on the garrison. So if we come and attack, that guy, this is a lot of stuff to kill, but like, I think we're up to the task, provided that we've got our, yeah, just check. So we've got the jungle spawn active. It'd be super nice to get, yeah, to get like, either extra leadership or extra armor. I think leadership possibly in this case. In fact, we can get both, can't we? Yeah, we can actually do both. Let's take extra leadership and extra armor for our army then. And then, yeah, okay, so we'll try and bring this dude in. I'm not sure how much he's going to contribute, but he is, he's a big beefy boy. He should be able to beat Lord Skrulk at this point, I think, in a melee fight. If we attack the army here, we're not pulling the garrison in, apparently. They're just slightly too far away to pull the garrison in. So, in which case, then, I'd rather attack Skrulk first. So if we just move this guy across. And yeah, let's come do it. Our troops are trash, their troops are trash. I mean, our troops aren't trash. Yeah, it's giving me a Pyrrhic victory in auto. This will be a good fight to watch, I hope. So yeah. Right, and this guy's coming in after 2 minutes. Okay. Alright, let's do it. How many turns do the buffs last? I think it's 10 turns for all of them. So as long as you refresh the most important ones every 10 turns, like Jungle Swarm, you just never want that to run off for the entire campaign. It's just like a free AoE ground effect that's reasonably strong. After the short victory, Nakai gets a free army in Lustria. Why? Why does he get a free army? That's awesome. So, their Plagueclaw catapults we're going to send our Chameleon Stalkers to deal with. Their reinforcements are coming on there, which is not the best. Either we could kill that army straight away, but then we're just going to find us, our whole army's going to be like, yeah, they're coming on here, but they're also deployed there, so if we just go and attack, I think it's fine, and they've actually put a Plagueclaw catapult really close to the front, so we can almost reach it, probably with these guys. If we just run up, we can like shoot one of them there, and then have the Chameleon Stalkers ready to like wheel round and get onto the other one. But yeah, I think we just need to get up there. The only danger is just going to be that we're going to have a second army come down. So the other option is we let them come on, we let them deploy, bring in thousands of rats, And that's going to be how we get best value from all of our spells. If we just... But then it's going to be harder to, like, pin... It's going to be harder to, like, single out the characters, I think. I think we'll just go for it. I think we'll go for it, and if it turns out horribly, then, yeah, we might mix up the tactic. But I've done this fight before. You can end up doing a fight like this with Gorok quite early on as well, where you just end up against, like, double stacks of rats. One Croxigore. Yeah, Chameleon Stalkers just go there. Because of their artillery, it would be better if we weren't quite so blobbed up. I could space these two out, I guess, because they'll definitely be what they shoot at, because that's, in the AI's opinion, will be, like, the best unit on the map. So that should be what they shoot at. But yeah, let's get across there. Tehenhauin and this guy might have to tag team Lord Scroll. We'll see how that goes. Dino. This guy. Yeah, okay. Let's go. Let's make sure these are in skirmish. Sorry, not in... yeah, make sure they're in guard mode. Everything else, it's fine. Okay, right. So we'll move everything forwards. Right, you guys actually just go and shoot that. These guys wheel round, like I said. Everything else here, just try and get up and onto them as fast as possible. If their artillery is actually moving, that's, like, amazing. They're actually not shooting with it at the minute, so we're hopefully going to get a free kill on this back artillery piece. But yeah, I'll bring these guys round to then get into the other one once they've set up. They are taking the high ground, which is not obviously what we want them to do. Right, when are they coming in? 1 minute 19, that's going to be a lot of rats. We can't take much more to this, Captain. We can't take too many rats, come on. Right, let's get across there. Jungle Swarm, like, we could actually use it to kill the artillery crew, but let's at least wait until they've stopped moving. Get your dirty rats out of here. You're slowing down my troops. But yeah, here we go. If we can get across there and then take the fight at this end, kinda, you can see that then they're going to come across and, like, blob up on this side. But I need to make sure these guys aren't going to get compromised. Right, you need to keep shooting. Right, get up here, come on. Yeah, if that artillery piece fires, like, that's not going to be great. Okay, right, so... However, it is probably an inevitability that it's going to get at least a little bit of firing done. But yeah, right, come across. Yeah, try and get these guys firing from the flank. These guys in here, skinks with javs. Just need to try and, like, yeah, loose off their javelins. Wait, where did I tell you three to go? Go there. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, if I put it down now, like, that might kill that artillery crew while these guys start firing here. And Tehenhauin can just start getting, like, amazing value with Flock of Doom as well. Right, Dino boy. Yeah, you need to be... oh, that's another Flock of... Yeah, do you see how they, like, actually... I swear the AI just, like, looks at what you've given an order to and then just summons a Menace Below on top of that unit in particular. Because I need the dinosaur up here doing its thing. And it also, like, when you drag out these units nicely, it also screws up your deployment, doesn't it? But yeah, this is okay. This is okay. Right, my big boy's probably come on. All right, let's get him across here as well. Yeah, this might not go our way at all. A lot of rats, guys. Right, you need to go and fight Lord Scroll. You're the best I've got. Croxigores just need to get in here. These guys need to actually be firing into the flank if we can help it. And yeah, the Stalkers, we've just simply got to get that offline. I kind of, like, forgot about them for a second. The biggest Flock of Doom that man has ever seen. We need that. Yeah, I might just have to get the... They're shooting at the Salamanders now. I might just have to get the Salamanders shooting there. And let's pop this down. I think there's a big enough blob there. How's it going against Lord Scroll? Right, it's not going brilliantly, but, like, we're probably going toe-to-toe at the minute. Oh man, shoot them fast. Mind you, now the Stalkers are here, I might just actually have the Stalkers go for it so I can fire into there. And then let's have the Stalkers. Let's have, like, one of them get that artillery crew off. One of them is just going to come and run at some of this stuff here. Javelins, make sure that we are using up this javelin ammo. They are really screwing me up, though, with these Menace Belows. They know what they're doing. They're not stupid. Put that down there. Let's put a jungle swarm at this end. Right, you guys now, yeah, just fire in there and it should be all good. Right, one of these just needs to make some of those Skaven slaves skirmish away. Those slingers here, because they are doing a lot of damage. And my man here just isn't winning this fight against Lord Skrolk, so I'm going to pull him back out before he just breaks. Yeah, this is what we need. If I can just get a load of them, like, running away and not doing anything effective, then that's going to be a huge help. Javelin's in here. Skrolk is a pain. Skrolk is a pain. Tehenhauin's healthy though at the minute. Yeah, Flock of Doom on there as well. Might have to get Tehenhauin to go and fight Skrolk. He's not really, like, built for that, but, like, we don't really have much of, don't really have much of an option. Might get this guy to come in and help now, because actually he's not interested. Skrolk is going for the Saurus. Right, did we catch them? We kinda did, but then they've bamboozled me slightly. They're still going with their Menace Belows as well. What is all this? Menace Belows, man. That's just Menace Belows. Like Menace Below clan rats behind and stuff. Yeah, any remaining javelins? How are we doing? Are we killing Skrolk? It looks like we have. Yeah, we have. We've got the jump on Skrolk. So Croxigors are doing okay. Right, you're gonna have to start shooting at some of these Skaven slaves as well. Getting some work done in there though. Where's my big boy? Oh, he's got bullied as well. Oh, that's not the best place for him, like with all those spears there, but like, yeah, oh, that's okay. I don't know how this happened. It must have been, they screw you up so much, don't they? If you're not like watching things like a hawk, Menace Belows will just trap your army and you won't even notice that they're not with your main force. Yeah, escort this stuff off. Because we might have to have another fight straight after this one to clean up. Some of this crap. Alright, here's what we can do. There you go. Don't say I don't do anything for you. Let's put one of those over there. Alright, what are we shooting at? Go for the nearest thing. You guys just run across. These guys run for that unit there. Is that another general? I believe it might be. And that's a warlord as well, so... The only people who are... Yeah. The guy that I really want fighting that is him. But he's unavailable right now, so... I guess it's just going to have to be Tehenhauin again. Oh, just clear them out fast. Yeah, we'll put that down there. Right, these guys maybe try and get that unit over there gone, and then it looks like these guys can come in now. It looks like they've done their task. And he's clear. Okay, let's bring him up. He's actually made it out. How's the Warlord doing? Not great. Skink Chief, why don't you go into melee as well there? Honestly, they are not going to last much longer, although, where did that come from? Do they have another caster? Does he have a Plague Priest? Because I think Skrolk, like, just got, yeah, bullied. I think Skrolk left the map. They must have, mustn't they? Although I think that, we're so close to the win. Yeah, that's the win, I think, guys. There we go, okay. Oh boy, some skinks here died today, but, that was, yes, a lot of rats died as well, so I think it's fine. Tehenhauin actually in good health. Yeah, my poor Saurus Scarvet, though, trying to get... He's only got 39 melee attack at the start, so it's not that unsurprising that Lord Skrolk managed to come out better, considering he's a Lord. I don't just mean because he's got Lord in the name, I mean, like, he is actually, like, a Lord tier character. See if we can get these off, see if we can kill some more stuff. Oh yeah, kill their Plague Priest, that would actually be huge. If I can get my Salamanders to run that down, that would be a big help. Right, why don't you guys go there? And if that unit is going to be wiped out in a sec... Same with Tehenhauin as well. Like, if we can just get some more Flock of Dooms as they leave. Come on, fellas. More stuff has got to die, but yeah, mainly I want these guys to run into melee with that guy and trap him. so that things that can actually do some damage can catch up. Where's Tehenhauin? He's miles away. If only I could overcast Flock of Doom, we could do it from long range. Oh, guys, it might be better to just shoot him as we haven't caught him yet. Fingers crossed they'll actually trap him and he won't be able to get through them if they get a surround on him. And they're not in... Yeah, take them out of guard mode, because otherwise they will probably just stand still after a time. But yeah, killing that dude would be awesome. Like, if we can get this guy, that will be his Plague Priest gone for the foreseeable future. Yeah, that wasn't bad, was it? I hope, yeah, so it wasn't perfectly executed either. Like, I did have the Stalkers quite far away when I needed them. But it could have gone a lot worse. Yeah, like, that was honestly quite good. I'd love to see the kills we got with, like, Jungle Swarm and stuff. Do you think one day we'll be able to see, like, ability kills? I'd love that. That would be so useful, wouldn't it? Anyway. Yeah, it might take a little while, but I'm just going to keep on trying to kill this dude. I might get some of the Stalkers just to come and stand at the edge of the map, just try and see if he's going to route away from this direction. Although I think he's just routing whichever way by this point. Yeah, alright. There is a possibility that he will somehow get away, but I'm not going to fight. I'm not going to push too hard. If he does get away, yeah, we're going to push him off. There we go, okay, that's fine. Right, we've got more fights to do. Sotek will be pleased. That's a lot of that's 2,000 sacrifices for Sotek already. That's a lot of rat bodies that need carrying to the altar of Sotek. Yeah, how did Dino do? 77. I think I only activated his ability once, which was also like, oops. I should have done that every single time it was up, but it was fine, as we saw. Okay, right, 8% replenishment. Oh, we're gonna get 50 sacrificial offerings. So, hopefully we can pursue. That's what I'm counting on. Don't know if we can pursue both, but it looks like that guy is further away. Vanguard deployment for that other general? Sorry, mate. No, we'll take that. I'll put that onto Tehenhauin if we can get Vanguards. That would be... Oh, wait. What was it that gave him... Oh, it's this. Enchanted item. Cloak of Feathers. Don't really need that. I'm not particularly... It's good against, like, spells like Spirit Leech. And it's good when you miscast, but I'm not going to be miscasting, and they don't have Spirit Leech. So I'm actually going to take the Vanguard deploy item. And, yeah, that's fine. Right, we'll do the skill-ups in just a sec. So yeah, let's see what we got. 2 points in Skirmisher. Very good. Try and let this guy have a bit of a rest this coming fight. He doesn't end up dying before he's lived. And this guy's going to get a point in there, I think. And yeah, a point in Dance of Death. So that's cool. Okay. So yeah, I think we'll go for that first. That's the Plague Priest. And then if we still have the movement afterwards, we'll try and finish that off as well. I might let this guy, just in case we are going to like use too much movement, yeah, because we are getting quite low. I might have that guy initiate the attack for the final fight if needs be. Might not be needed, but if it is, it would be good to get both these armies wiped out. Probably won't be needed, but yeah, so we'll go in here. Now that's decisive, and I don't lose anything. Interesting. Yeah, let's go in and we'll get this done. We might auto the last one. So if we can just get this guy down, we won't have to see loads of our rats die to Pestilent Breath. And I think anything that's like super damaged, like we'll just try and sit this fight out altogether if we can. Possibly including him, even though he's going to be like probably our fastest source of melee DPS against that Plague Priest. Right, okay, yeah. Thank God they won't have warp bombs or something. All of these are quite damaged. But provided they don't do anything but fire, like I might still I'll have them here just in case they are needed. Stalkers, amazing. What an amazing unit. Like, they did so much. They gave us so much value, and like, they're still on full health, like in the last fight. So I put these guys over here. Yo, James, how you doing? We're killing loads and loads and loads and loads and loads of rats at the moment. These guys can probably lead this fight, and I can try and I might have like that damaged unit of these guys go forwards, and then everything else, I think we'll just have it sit this one out. Provided they're hidden, they won't have Menace Below summoned on them. So yeah, that unit can sit out, that unit can sit out, that unit can sit out, I think. And then this one can go, and yeah, these two can go in as well with him. And then we've got the Dino. Yeah, we've got the Salamanders, but I can't deploy there. Got Salamanders. Yo, Silver Tier or Silver Tear, thank you for the follow. Your follower 1215, I think. So yeah, thank you very much. Do I look larger? I'm on the wrong side. Oh, I've been trying this for the last few days. Because somebody said that I was always covering up like the Lords, and they couldn't see like Lord health and stuff. So I'm going over here. It's purely a trial, and you can let me know what you think in a couple of weeks and whether I should go back to how it was before. Right, okay. Might have to have that guy just limp along behind in case things do get really bad. And Tehenhauin can try and go for a Flock of Doom straight away. So I think that's it, isn't it? Have I forgotten loads of stuff? I feel like I've forgotten stuff. And I think this is it. They're not taking part. Yeah, okay. I think this is it. Alright, let's go. Alright, let's get you in. Try and come do a Flock of Doom just on as many units as we can catch. Like, probably there. What are they shooting at? Oh, they're not shooting at Tehenhauin. That's a shame. Yeah, let's get over here as quick as we can. These guys just come around the side. Center of the screen is always best. God goo. Yeah, shall I just make myself huge as well? Shall we just have like a massive Sangu in the middle? Shall I get like an effect like Hypnotoad off Futurama and have my eyes going like crazy to hypnotize you? Right, so we'll just do that, like, and then anything that is going to go into melee will go into melee. This stuff will sit back and maybe just fight this. Little fuckers, I hate these Menace Below so much. Right, I'm going to pop that down. No, I'm not. I'm going to do that. Yeah, we'll wait a second. In fact, I can put it there. Yeah, and then these guys can come around the back again. Oh, is that Plague? Is that... No, it's not. Yeah, okay, you go in there. You guys go and get this offline. This guy just shoots in here. You can throw that down, why not? And then Tehenhauin, just go for another Flock of Doom. Maybe just here. Oh, don't do that. Yeah, go into this fight here. Oh no, they're coming for my Salamanders. Let's move them around then. Yeah, this will be the artillery shutdown. Salamanders, like, I know you're very brave, but run away. Run away. You don't really want to be getting charged. Yeah, this is all good. This is very groovy. So, James, how's your... oh, you've gone AFK. Yeah, how's everyone doing tonight, guys? If you're joining me, thank you for dropping by. Do you like my t-shirt, by the way, guys? Instead of the North Face. It was a bit more fitting, like, when Game of Thrones was, like, actually on TV, but... Always trust a legendary lord that says his own name when you click on him. Do they all do that? Some of them just grunt, don't they? Some of them like make a noise because they don't actually speak. But Tehenhauin is very enthusiastic when you click on him. Like, he really yells his name. He wants you to know. He's like, it's me. He's not going to do it now. There we go. There we go. He's super into it. He's just excited to be here. getting to slay some rats for your entertainment. I've got some stuff there. I've got a few things there, actually. Go for that, yeah. You can run across there and stop shooting our own men, if you don't mind. And there's still a little bit of a fight going on there with the Skink Chief. Would you believe me if I told you I've never seen Game of Thrones? I can believe it. Like, I know it wasn't everyone's bag, but, like, you've done well. You've done well to stay away from that one. Like, I mean, it's quite difficult to stay away from that when, like, so many people were probably saying, oh my god, you've got to see this show and stuff. Sometimes he says, ah, Munchum. Like, there's, like, some of the skink stuff, like, some of the lizardmen lines where I don't know what they say, but, like, I know what some of it sounds like. One of them sounds like they say silly Sotek. They go silly Sotek, or something like that. But I don't know what it actually is supposed to be. Oh, they might be saying silly Sotek. They might not like Sotek as the gods, you know, so they might be, you know, slandering one of the gods, but... All that stuff about Cloaked Brothers is bunk. Like the Skaven, they don't exist. And that's a witch hunter of the Empire. Ah, here we go. Okay, loads of sacrifices. Right now, like I say, hopefully he can initiate, our man here can initiate the attack, but if he can't... in fact, he can't! Alright, we actually made a smart here. We actually did something smart, guys. So, because otherwise we wouldn't be able to attack that guy. So... Oh, here we go, and then this guy can actually make the attack. And then we'll do the scallops afterwards. How could it be auto? Oh, last fight was like not, I wasn't losing anything. This army is like not as good and doesn't have artillery. I suppose it probably took less damage though. Yeah, okay, all right, let's do it. I think I know which map this is. Oh, the garrison's coming in as well. Well, what's left of it? It got sacked, I believe. So, or maybe it didn't. No, maybe it actually didn't, because the rats had taken their go, hadn't they? By the time these guys came to attack. So actually, the garrison should be intact. And my army's coming on pretty close to them. Sorry, no, pretty close to us. So yeah, our army's... Yeah, I knew it was this map. Okay, we're coming on there. I've got a big uphill walk ahead of us, by the looks of it. We've made the attack, though, so they should be content to... Yeah. I'll probably just have this guy run around, and because we're going to get Menace Belowed. What are they up to? Are they up to shenanigans? Have they, like, deployed down there or something? Alright, well, we'll run this way. Oh, we can see them now, yeah. I was hoping that they'll put a Menace Below down on him by himself. Maybe they don't have any, but they should do. If they had it with Skrulk's army, like, they should, yeah, they should go for it. Maybe they're just saving it because they don't do things on single lords now. Or they don't, they're less likely to cast things on single lords and shoot single lords and stuff. Ah, well, that's fine. Don't know if they're going to cross over in the middle or do anything cool, but like yeah, they are. They were saving it. They're just putting it on the garrison troops over there. So that's cool. All right then. Yeah, let's get up the hill. Let's roll on up this hill. You can come up. You can come up. Just like last time, I think we'll have certain units just sit it out. Maybe these 5 can take part. Get over here. That is fine, and yeah, just have these guys take a break, sit there in the trees. Yeah, get you up here as well. And I think I already gave the characters an order, but yeah, fine. Don't you summon any rats on top of me and interrupt my movement, please. Salamanders as well. Yo, Adam. Hello, how's it going? Oh yeah, guys, we do have a challenge active. It's for like Balthazar Gelt, like Civil War, like Ultimate Crisis. If you want to contribute some points to that, you are more than welcome. Something to spend your channel points on, and like we'll do that in a few weeks when we've raised enough. Yeah, Adam just reminded me by contributing to it. So that should be pretty fun. That should honestly be quite a good one. Quite a nice challenge as well. Right, you can shoot here. You guys, yeah, just shoot there. I think their general, like the Warlord, actually wandered up towards the garrison. So I can get, but you see, he might come back down. Might go and send some of the Stalkers across there, and then the other two can go in here. Ah, Menace below. God, iconic. Like, how I've never seen that before, rats. Let's go for it. Let's get the dino in there as well. Alright, so Tehenhauin, yeah, pop that down there, fine. It looks like that menace below did not last very long. It has menaced its last. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, no, I definitely did not want any menace below. I just find it so obnoxious, like when your movement orders get interrupted by a menace below. Like, don't you know I've got enough to do than like reissue orders, like, and literally checking that my units aren't just standing still. Is that the general right there? Yeah, it is. Okay, right. Go fight him then. Yeah, the Stalkers can go fight him. Might have both characters come up here as well into melee. Otherwise, everybody can just go for like one of those units there or something. Yeah, and there's going to be quite a lot to kill over there, but we can put down one of our jungle swarms in a sec to just help them out somewhat. I'll pop it there because then if we wait just a moment, like, it will catch this unit as well. I'll pop it there. It's not going to be perfect, but I think we got the largest amount. Right, how's the Warlord doing? He's about to break. He is. He's not going quietly. But now he's going. He's going, so that's good. Right, what's this then? Also, where's the Croxigor Ancient? Oh yeah, he's in here. That's nice. Yeah, get across there. What are my Stalkers doing? Yeah, they're doing what he's doing. Probably speed this up now. There's not a lot left at all. Come over there. I might just have the Skink Chief run that down. Run that guy down, and then everybody else can come over here. He did say silly Sotek. That's what it sounds like, right? But it can't be. Like, well, I mean, it could be, but like, it's just an in-joke with the devs or something. I don't know. Silly Sotek. Like, I swear that's what it says. Alright, there we go. We've literally just crippled Lord Skrolk on turn. It's a shame it didn't happen sooner, because I was very surprised, actually, that he took so long to come towards the settlement. I swear he takes it. I swear he takes it on, like, turn 3 usually or something, so maybe we just got super unlucky. With the, like, AI RNG. It's possible that the Lizardmen, like, recruited slightly more elite troops than they usually do, and so it was the difference between the AI thinking they would win in the settlement fight, or thinking that they'd lose, and that's why they waited for extra troops. Yeah, it could be. I don't know. Like, there's your homework, guys. Like, find out what Silly Sotek means in Lizardman speak. That's a lot of dead rats. Okay, but now we need to... No, we're going to have to quarantine our boy. Has he got the plague? Or has the plague just gone? Have we, like, magically cured the plague that was here a moment ago? Is that even a thing that you can do by, like, beating the lizards, like, stop their plague from spreading? Right, now, I'm not replenishing, but I will be if I get this defensive alliance, so I'm going to take it solely for that reason. In fact, they'll confederate now. Not too sure that's the smartest idea, because I think there's another rat faction next to us, but they might not offer this again. They might not be this week again. Shall I take it? Yeah, let's take it. Let's confederate them. There we go. Right, okay, very nice. Oh my god, I've literally just got, like, this much of Lustria. And we've got, like, all kinds of items and stuff. Okay, that's pretty cool. Yeah, we're making a profit. And I love these guys because I don't have to actually disband any of their armies or anything like that. So maybe we just put Tehenhauin in the settlement for a turn. And let's have a look at what we might be able to recruit. Okay, we can get like red-crested skinks, or I can just get more skinks with javs. 11k as well. I need to get this unlocked, the public order chain. I need to get that unlocked to get research. New monitor, who dis? How you doing, Rain? What have you got? Tell us about your new toy. We don't know if like things are going to get spicy, so I will build walls there. I don't think I'll upgrade this. We'll hang on to it as it is for now. Southern Sentinels, we'd be able to get some pterodons. And we can't get walls on it yet. Might get the public order chain there then. We've got double port over there. Okay, alright, so we've got 2 ports. We've got a... yeah, we've got that. Let's flip this to growth. Before we forget as well, I've already forgotten. Let's flip this one to growth as well. So we are having a rebellion there, whatever happens.
No, blame you.
So what we're going to do is probably just get this dude to, yeah, just to do some recruitment. I'll take that. If I sit in the settlement, we can always queue some up on global again. With him, I mean, there's no reason that like we don't need to be full health to fight the rebellion. So let's just try get back there. Yeah, this fella sit here, and yeah, right. So I could get some pterodon riders as well. Bolus wouldn't be a bad play. I don't know which army they'll go in. Like, we could get 3 of those, and then we could basically just get like 2 turns worth of javelins here, because we want to go in and take Oixul as fast as we can. It's a Samsung G7 Odyssey 32-inch. I got a 32-inch as well. I think in retrospect I would have gone slightly smaller, because it's a bit big. I just feel myself. I find myself like looking in wonder at my monitor quite a lot. Like, I feel like Scrooge McDuck or something, like just looking at his gold. You know, I'm like marveling at this thing that I own. I'm not really paying attention to what I should be doing. Okay, yeah, right. So we're going to recruit from that. We won't disband it. We won't demolish it yet. I am actually okay with taking some of those. Bolus is really good at killing rats. So, like, really good for killing like lobbed up rats, as you would expect. Now, we got a skink chief off this building. The only reason I'd want to upgrade that chain is if it gives me more capacity for skink chiefs, but I think you have to get it to tier 3 to get the extra +1. So we're still only going to be able to have 1 skink chief at the moment. Maybe I should hang up. Like, what I would want to do probably is get rid of that and trade it for like a money building. Yeah, we'll obviously have it again later on. Like, let's hold it for now. But yeah, I can get rid of this one then. If we're only recruiting off global and we're not going to take any red crests or anything, yeah, let's just drop it from here. And we can get a money building in that building right there. So yeah, that's all good. Right, yeah, grab that. And this guy, what are we going to get for you? You're actually going to have an army soon, so I should probably get skirmisher for him as well. Yeah, I think that's fine. Okay, let's do that. We do have some Saurus warriors available, but if I take Saurus, we do pay like 3 times the cost. So 684 for having a unit of Saurus warriors and their blessed unit of Saurus warriors. And so we're not going to do that. And we do have a couple more of these unlocked. Oh, okay, so it unlocks a blessed spawning. They've changed this then. Oh, I know what they did. Yeah, they took you used to unlock your regiments of renown through this tech tree, through this tree here. They took it out, and now we can just add like blessed chameleons and stuff into our recruitment pool. I don't hate the idea of getting some blessed chameleons. Yeah, Saurus, but I'm not really going to buff. I think we're just going to buff skinks this campaign. Yeah, we really want to get up here at ASAP so we can start like playing the banner lottery. I think we'll just bank. I think we're just going to bank the things for now. Because there's like, you can get like a random banner and a random follower, and you can get some really good ones, but obviously it's just RNG what you get. So I end up spending loads of sacrifices trying to get the right ones. But yeah, cool. Okay, so yeah, it's going all right so far. Why are you not trading with me? Why are you not trading with me, young man? Yeah, we should get trade with him as quickly as we can. Now that the rats are like super weak, this guy might have changed his tune. He might be more keen to go into the war. He is. However, I don't have the money to give him to actually pay him to go into it.
You may speak before
what about going to war with, like, I don't know, corn? What about going to war with corn? Minus 20. What kind of dwarf are you if you won't join war against chaos? We're just going to sit in our hold and wait until it all blows over. Yeah, okay. Alright, we'll see. We might give him, I don't know. We'll see how much money we've got next turn, and because what I don't want is the dwarves just declaring on me. But I'm hoping that they'll declare war on the rats over the end turn now they're weaker. So yeah, let's carry on. Slightly bent, not as much as some. Yeah, mine's the same. It's like a slight curve. It's not like a massive curve. I like it. I was a bit, when it arrived, I was a bit like, did I really need this? Like, I did want a new monitor. I didn't need a new monitor, but I would have needed one in a couple of years, I think. So I just thought I'd get ahead of the game. Okay, a tiny corn army is coming across. I don't know what it's expecting to achieve. What kind of resolution? Well, mine's 4K, but I'm not playing on the 4K monitor because when I do that, it just destroys my stream quality. Like, it's just too much, I think, for my graphics card. So I use it for, I've got, the monitor I'm pointing at right now is my 4K monitor, and that's where I've got Twitch and OBS. Okay, right. He's very optimistic, sending like 5 or 6 units across. But yeah, we can reach... oh, we can't actually reach that. Equally, they can't ambush us though. So we can just come and stand here and look at them while our man here carries on recruiting. Yeah, that's fine. Come on, Dowie. Dowie, you need to go to war. Come on. The dwarves will march to war. Come on. Right, they know they won't, and I can't afford to pay them. Nah, okay, alright. Well, if we have to kill the dwarves, we'll kill the dwarves. I guess that's just all it comes down to. How long does this last for? 15 turns? Yes, alright, we'll take that then. 15 turns of that should, like, allow us to have it when we fight Oikasol and steal that off Scroll. Yes, that's cool. Let's just see if there is anything else on the quick deal.
Guardian of the feet.
I feel bad, but I can get Slashland to pay us. Even though they're going to get wiped out, they'll give me like 126 gold. There we go, and now they're about to die. So... Oh, Clan Spittle. Clan Spittle are at war with Slanuapek. Yeah, okay. Alright, well that's who we'll be killing next then. And I think Clan Spittle have the islands here. So I can see a plan, I can see the way we do this. We're probably going to kill Skrulk, kill Clan Spittle. That's going to put us next to the Vampire Coast, so probably going to kill Vampire Coast. All the while trying to see if we can confederate like Itza. And then from there, if after we've killed the Vampire Coast, we can just decide whether we want to be friends with like Bretonia and Marcus Wolfhart. I don't think it's very easy to... It's not... Well, yeah, we'll have to fight Marcus Wolfhart because I think he's got a minus 100 aversion with lizards. So he'll declare on us probably at some point. Which might mean that Bretonia hates us as well. What are we doing with you? For now, yeah, we can get piercing shots. That's all good. Right, kill this next turn. See what this little fella here does. And let's just see if I'm going to... Yeah, I don't want Saurus. We'll just get the income generated. So what do I have to do here? Perform 5 rituals. Oh, I need to do 5 sacrificial offerings. That's all I need to do to unlock the next, like, stage of the Skaven War. Although I think when we unlock this stage, we do actually automatically go to war with every Skaven faction. So that will put us straight into a war with Clan Spittle. So I think we're actually not going to do it. Like, we're not going to do that. We're going to wait until we're ready to do the next... I mean, if I need Jungle Swarm, which I actually do, we may have to make a decision to... Yeah, we've got it for 2 more turns, so I'm probably not going to have it for that fight up there. But we maybe don't need it if we're going to have some, like, Fire Leech Bolus and Pterodon Riders. So yeah, but let's hold for the moment.
What requests would you make?
What are you up to? You're still fighting the Khorne faction, okay. They're really close to giving us military access. But
Pray
sadly,
tell,
I don't
brings
get,
you
not for
before
1,000 gold. Yeah, the rebels are literally coming to their deaths. They're just like, they might as well jump onto like our sacrificial altar and just save me the job. So what hurts is my monitor. Is that, if that's what you're interested in? I don't know. I mean, I can show you the NVIDIA control panel. I don't know what... Oh, the refresh rate. I mean, it's 60 hertz. So I don't know. I haven't changed it off 60 hertz, if that's what you're talking about. And I'm not using like NVIDIA color settings. I'm just using the default. But yeah, it's 4K times 2K, 3840 by 2160 pixel, Ultra HD. Oh no, that's for Ultra HD. That's 4K, isn't it? And it's a Samsung U32R59. Probably got a smarter name than that, but like that's at least the code on it. Ah, did they kill Khorne? No, they're going. It's a big demon. Do we use the wisdom of the old ones? Everything's cheaper, but everything takes longer. And also, am I getting raided? Is that why we're losing money? I can use the wisdom of the old ones, sure. Alright. Okay, kill this. See if we can get down there. That's alright. Yeah, Tlaxlan got destroyed, never mind. I mean... That is a great exalted demon of Khorne. But I can't get there, but I can just run up to him. Like, I mean, it's not going to make him think twice about doing this, but like, I can just run next to him. Because we've got rid of Skrulk's starting army. Like, he's probably just going to mass the rats. He's probably just going to, like, recruit massed rats. Okay, so they're not raiding me. The reason I'm losing money is just because I'm poor. It's just because we've got too many troops at the minute. So, but we can afford it for now. What I can do at Kayaks is build another money building. At this point, I could get more Ark of Sotex, but again, that's not going to fix the issue we've got with our cash. So, I think just for now we'll put that in there, and that's going to make us almost break even. Okay, we've done Skirmisher. I might buff Flock of Doom and get Wild Heart, and then I think we'll just do the blue line because we want to get like ambush success chance and stuff. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll grab like 3 points here. So we have a spell that we can continue spamming in the early game. Right. You don't get melee defense early on, but then again, you're not very good at hitting things, so let's just take extra melee attack. And this guy can carry on getting... Oh no, we'll get the extra replenishment. Particularly just in case we don't get the sacrifice active for the replenishment after next turn. Weapon strength for skinks? Yeah, fine. Right, so this boy here then... Garrison here, plus him, would probably easily be able to deal with like a stack of skinks. I'm sorry, a stack of like Skaven slaves and stuff. So I may just have him flop himself into ambush stance in front. Just waiting in anticipation. And we'll bank the growth, I think, so we can get 7 sentinels to tier 3 before we put the minor settlements up to tier 2. Yeah, that's cool. Okay, so we'll leave that then. Let's continue. Campaigns, guys, what are you guys up to with your campaigns at the moment? Come on, Oxy, come and kill him. He's going to attack my settlement, guys. Like, you do realise this, don't you? They're both late. Oh, look! Oh, is he bringing a second army though, or is he just running past? He's running past. I don't know if I can attack that with if my garrison isn't coming in. If we're very lucky and they're just, I don't think they're close enough. They might be just outside of the circle that the garrison won't come in to fight. You're a shit. I can't believe you're gonna sack that, you fucker. I have got jungle swarm. If we can javelin this guy, like, we can probably just jungle swarm the infantry down. So yeah, okay, we'll try it. Yeah, javelining the Great Unclean One, though, is still, it's not going to kill it. Like, it's, sorry, not Great Unclean One, you know what I mean. Great, Exalted Bloodthirster. It's not going to kill it, but we can certainly take a good chunk off its health. Otherwise, you're just going to see a lot of skinks getting terror-outed and running away. We are not made for this type of fight. Could debuff him slightly if we do go in the trees, but then that's also going to... yeah, depending on where he is when we're trying to javelin him, like, we might lose some of the javelins. But gotta do what you gotta do, haven't you? I guess, when you're like this, yeah, we just need to max out our uses of Jungle Swarm, and we've got 45 seconds to wait for the first one anyway, so we'll just have like these guys waiting to use their javelins. Make sure they don't use the ammo prematurely. One Saurus unit is more valuable than like these skinks, so try and make sure they don't like land on and attack the Saurus just yet. Alright, we'll do it. Okay, we'll speed it up. Really hoping that they think that they like so outmatch us here that he's just going to race in ahead of his army, but I don't think, it doesn't look like they're doing that, so oh well, what did I say? I don't know whether to put this down. They're certainly not going to stand in it. They are going to walk through it, though. Just so it's up again in, like, a bit quicker. And pop it there. Sort of hoping that unit might come through it as well. Oh, they're dodging it. They never used to dodge it. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, we know that now, at least. I should have waited. We don't have that long, though. It's like a 90-second cooldown, so... oh, I should have hung on to it, though. Never mind, eh? It does last a reasonable amount of time where it's doing damage, but okay. We learned something today. We are going to get so wrecked here by him. Yeah, we can speed it back up. Got like a minute to wait. Not going to be that far away, you know, by the time they actually get here. There isn't really much point charging them, like they're just going to wreck us irrespective of what we do. But yeah, okay, right, no, land. This is actually pretty good if he does go in for my Saurus, yeah, that's okay. Right, there we go. Right, now we javelin him and just hope for the best with the javelin ammo. It's actually doing work. Run away, I just want to try and block them up as best I can. That unit's coming onto my Saurus. Right, let's throw this down, like, here, I guess. Biggest, densest patch of them is there. I'm just hoping that unit comes forwards as well. Oh, we've got a bit of ammo left, and we are actually doing some good work on him. Right, Skinks, maybe you go forwards while this, yeah, while the Saurus warriors can just chase him. I think we're going to get him, you know. Take that, you bully. Take that, you jerk. There we go. We're actually going to kill him. That's amazing. But then our front line is going to die horribly to like Chaos Warriors. Take that, you dickheads! Come on, right, die. There's a tiny amount of javelin ammo left, but I just don't quite. But yeah, he's crumbling. He's disintegrating. Amazing. That said, right, yeah, somebody's going to have to go. We've got one more use of Jungle Swarm. Get some skinks to go and countercharge them. Yeah, we need to pursue this guy here. We just need to get him dead. And then we can bring these troops around into the back of those units up there and stuff. Yeah, he's disintegrating again. What a moron. Very nice. Come on, just die. It's over. It's over for the Blood Gods. There we go. Okay, right, let's get round. I guess you're going to get charged in the back if you don't face them, so right, this is fine. We might actually do this, guys. And then we're going to have a, yeah, jungle swarm in a second. Yeah, just go in there and charge. Like, the Saurus Warriors have taken quite a lot of damage, but I'll bring them a bit further around just to fully try and enclose these units here. It's the Chaos Warriors that are more of a problem than the Marauders, and they're all on pretty good health. So even if we don't get the win, like, come over here, try and pull that unit across this way. I might just see about having, yeah, if I can get that unit over here as well and we can get them, like, relatively blobbed up. Yeah, just go like that. Let's come in here now. Need more of them to come across to make this, like, good value. I kind of fluffed it a little bit. Maybe we just put them there then. Yeah, I'll put it over there because that unit's isolated from everything at the minute. Right, you just go and countercharge them because they're trying to come back. That jungle swarm should do like half of the HP on them. I still don't necessarily think we're going to win, guys. But getting the general down was not bad at all. And these guys should break relatively good. Yeah, I didn't do that much. Maybe it's not, I don't think, the best against armor though. Oh, you go out there. That's problematic. I wanted to come and rear charge in here. But if we can get these Marauders, like, stop them coming back to the fight altogether, that will also be quite nice. Come on, little skinky boys. Come on. For the jungle. Stop these wicked men cutting down our trees and reaping our skulls for the Blood God and stuff. That unit is going to break over there, and it's we're holding quite valiantly in that middle pocket. But I'd like to get this unit like running back in there as quickly as possible. Come on, just go. Come on, Marauders, it's over. Just die. Yeah, kill that funny lizard things. Hey now, like I see which side you're on. If only I had one more jungle swarm. If I hadn't fluffed that jungle swarm at the very beginning, like, we would have won this, I think. But like, it's good to see what's possible, isn't it? Just need this unit to go. Like, what's going on? I know the longer they stay in combat, do they get like rage or something? Or is that just Marauders? Is that just Norsca Marauders? Get over here fast. Get over here rapidly. They're trying to surround me now, while I try and surround them. I think they'll get like the attacks in the rear bonus because they are like facing there. It's sort of like flank and rear at the same time. My warriors are rallying. Oh, great. Well, here we go then. Yeah, we'll do the same over there then. So this is literally just a melee grind. Like, I can speed it up. So I think if I speed it up, I'm going to miss something important, but they are coming back again there. Oh, come on, little skinks. Yeah, I think if our Saurus are wavering, like, it's probably over. Oh, I just wish we hadn't used that jungle swarm. I wish I'd known that they wouldn't walk through it. Because we're getting attacked in the rear here as well. Come on, fellas. Get back in. We believe. Sotek believes. Yeah, properly surround the Chaos Warriors. Just screw those Marauders. Fuck them. We might get this, guys, but I'm just so scared that we're about to have, like, a mass rout or something. Yeah, it's just that unit. It's just that unit. The Marauders have gone again. If we can escort the Chaos Warriors off as well, like, each time they break, like, that would be a good use for, like, a really damaged unit like this. Just make sure they absolutely leave. Like, the edge of the map's right there. It's not like we have to go far. Yeah, kill a few more. I just don't want that one to rally. But if it does, it's less important than that one rallying. Hey, there we go, guys. We did it. We did it. Hurrah. Amazing. Take that, Corn. How good our skinks are. So they have got, like, poison attacks. They did get extra armor from the right. I think the right's still active, and they do have 5 extra leadership, don't they? Without that 5 leadership, that could have been very different. So, yeah, there we go. Nice. Pyrrhic victory. Very Pyrrhic. 57 kills on those Saurus warriors. But yeah, the javelin skinks, even though they weren't using their javelins by that point, 100 kills here. Double chevron in a settlement defense. Jaw Thirster. If only he was Jaw Biter, he might have got more kills and not died to javelin attacks. Still managed to kill 40 though, and he was only alive. He was only in the fight for about 60 seconds, and he still got 40 kills. That was very close, but yeah, I mean, it said it was a decisive defeat, so I'll take it. Honestly, I'll take it. Not getting all that many. I suppose we are still getting 50. Yeah, okay, we'll do that. And now Tehenhauin can finish it off, and then we can race back up there. Oh, don't come back in. Of course they will. They've got a full health general. The little shits. I don't believe they've done that to me. God. I don't know how we can kill that general. But I suppose I do have javelins. I guess we'll try again. Yeah, I'm not sure about how I'm going to kill that general, because he's like really heavily armored. Like the javelins, we're not going to be able to do what we just did with shooting him. Yeah, it kind of blows that that like the demons have to disintegrate, doesn't it? Because like they just came back with a full health general, as you can see. I don't know. I'm thinking if we can get rid of his army with the javelins that we have, and then we'll just have to grind out this guy. But I reckon this general's just going to rack up like 200-300 kills by himself. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. We're probably faster than them. We have got that in our favour. I might try and just see like how much damage that general is going to take. And although it's not exactly a big uphill advantage, like we might just try and take the fight here on this little rise. Yeah, we might just go here. I want to see if we can get close enough and see how like much damage we do shooting him, because he's got 110 armor and we've got 21 missile strength. But we do have Jungle Swarm, but that's not going to do much against a single entity. Alright, fire now. Fire. I mean, not a lot really. Okay, let's run away. Let's run away. I'm just wondering whether to try and save the little amount of javelin ammo we have got, just to try and... Maybe we do, because Jungle Swarm can kill the infantry. Maybe we do just like use these guys to try and shoot him. It might only take off like a quarter of his health, but that's going to be more efficient than fighting him in melee, I think. And then we'll get like nice and tight with ready for those Jungle Swarms. If we can get like all of their infantry inside like a single Jungle Swarm, then that's like the perfect scenario. Yeah, I don't know about countercharging them. I might just like stay here. Is that general just gonna... Is he actually gonna come in though? Yeah. I hope he's not gonna run around at the back. I do need him in range. Oh, stop shooting. Do not shoot. Do not shoot. Stop, stop, stop. Okay, fine. Yeah, they stopped. Used a little bit of ammo. Alright, now you can fire. Don't move forwards for it. Yeah, that's fine. Just do that. It's not really doing a lot, is it? But like, it's the best we got. And I'll take getting 3 of these in here. Yeah, if we can't get the 4th one, then so be it. Equally, if we can't shoot that guy, you might as well just face these and shoot. Yeah, this is going to be a big old grind as well. I'll speed it up. The point blank javelins. But yeah, okay, right. Let's. So that's Chaos Warriors, isn't it? These are Chaos Warriors on the front. So the general's over here. 60 seconds on the next jungle swarm. I doubt we're going to win, but like I don't want to jinx it by being pessimistic. Maybe we will. I think we deserve to win. I feel like it's dirty that they've done this, full stop. Right, if there's no infantry, we may as well just use the jungle swarm just to poison that guy and stop him doing as much melee damage, and then it's just really just a grind. Maybe we will get this. I think we're going to do it, guys. Yeah, screw those guys. Yeah, I think we're going to do it. I don't want to get cocky, but I think we're going to do it. I mean, he's so low. Yeah, and we'll have jungle swarm on him in a second again. You can just, yeah, sit tight for a second. Well, it's got to do something, hasn't it? Even if it's tiny. Like, come on, just break him. Just break him. Give me the win. Yay, we did it, guys. All right, nice. Take that, you barbarians. Right, okay, fine. And if we don't kill that guy, or where is he? Like, yeah, if we don't kill him, then they're not going to do that trick. I don't know if they'd be able to do it a third time, but I could have just saved the ability, but I think it debuffs with poison as well, doesn't it? So, like, at least stopping him doing as much damage, like, might have saved a few skink lives, but he did rack up 150 kills. But yeah, we got the win, so that's the main thing. Oh, tell me a random fact streamer. What would you like a fact about? Real life or Warhammer or something else? Like, just tell me if there's anything that you're particularly interested in. Like, I'll try and give you some kind of fact. Yeah, there's a few pages I visit, like a few resources as well, so we can try and find some like interesting Warhammer facts. If random fact about battles in Warhammer 3. Okay, let me think. Take the sacrificial offerings again, and that's got to be it for this guy now. Yeah, let me have a think, and I'll give you your fact over like the coming end turn or something. Don't come back in again. Is this guy for real? Heroic victory this time. Lol. All right, I'll auto it then. Yeah, there we go. That might be the faction dead. That's why they're chasing him across here anyway. Yeah, did you know that, like, did you know that you get, as you probably do know, but, like, for example, there, obviously, you saw that we were predicted, like, a crushing defeat at one point, I think, or was that the other fight up there? I can't remember. But anyway, yeah, you get more experience, the more towards heroic, victory. Like, you will get, so basically a decisive victory, like, gives you more experience than a close, gives you more experience than a Pyrrhic. Heroic gives you the most amount of experience if you can get heroic victories. And that's for like your characters and in terms of like boosting up the chevrons on your units and stuff. So I don't know if you knew that already, Pescovy, but I'll probably just reel off some other facts as we're going through. Lose our research rate, but like pay. Yeah, no, I don't think we'll do that. We'll boost our research rate because I don't think we're going to be recruiting now. Brazen Throne destroyed. El's trying to come sweep in and steal my turf, yeah.
Your word shall reach the Phoenix throne.
I'll pay him a little bit of money just to get
Wise
military
indeed.
access. Because I can probably get him to... I might be able... In fact, yeah, sorry. I might be able to get him to join a war.
I bid you welcome, traveler.
He's relatively... He's got a bit of strength at the moment. Like, I might be able to get him to... Oh, not close enough with Clan Pestilence, though. What about going to war with, like, one of the other... Nah, he might need to do this on his own. Yeah, he's like -10 on all of them. And how about Oxyotl? Oxyotl's already gone to war with Flaming Scribes. So, now, shall we join the war against Flaming Scribes? Knowing that Oxy will probably just roll across and get them. Like, I can't see how strong they are, that's the only thing. Yeah, I can't see how strong they are, but we might be able to use it to leverage trades. No. He's really playing hard to get on the trade here, isn't he? I mean, I could pay him, but... Oh, no, hang on. I can join that war for 700 gold. But yeah, he's not going to let us have trade for it. I'm on Khalida going for my first Team Kings win. Yeah, we were going to go for either Khalida or Tehenhauin tonight. And you guys, like, I think it was like double the amount of votes for Tehenhauin versus Khalida. So we might do Khalida at some point in the future. Alright, Oxy, just go and do your own thing then. Just stay away. So we won't be able to... The only reason that we could possibly even attempt this fight would be Jungle Swarm and the fact that we've got Fire Leech Bolus Pterodons, because they are very strong. And because they don't have a spellcaster, like Skinks, I think Jungle Swarm may have just run off. And if I activate it again, we are going to trigger the war, I think, with every single Skaven faction in the world. So I may... I may just sit tight for a turn. Try and have Tehenhauin come in and actually make any attack. Because they couldn't see this army here, that's why they ran down. I could always just go and, I could leave the fight. What we could do is we could run in there, we could just, like, blast our ammo at them. Oh, it's giving me a Pyrrhic victory. Guys, I'll just take it, yeah, nice. Lol. Yeah, oh, we'll do that. I agree, of course. I didn't have any doubt in my own abilities to fight that manually. Nah, so another fact about battles, though, Pescavi, is that, yeah, like, the auto-resolve there on that screen, it doesn't factor in the fact that the AI gets cheats on to their stats when you're actually fighting a battle manually. So that's why sometimes, like, a battle will say it's, say, a Pyrrhic victory for you, but then you try and fight it yourself and it's freaking impossible, like, because the units on the map, they're getting, like, a boost to their... And this is partly because of the battle difficulty you play on as well. But, like, because we're on very hard battle difficulty, I think they get, like, a +10 to their leadership. It's either we get debuffed or they get buffed, or both. I might have to look that up. So this is, like, a useful fact. It's not just a fact. This is, like, we're learning something. AI modifiers, total Warhammer. Let's see if there is, in fact, like, a table or something. Oh, here we go. There is actually a guide on Steam. Hopefully there's a table, though. Very hard, normal, easy, battle difficulty. So if this is... Yeah, okay. So if this is still as things were, very hard, normal, easy, battle difficulty. So basically, on very hard, the player-controlled units get -4 leadership, and the AI gets 10 + 10, so there's a differential of, like, up to 14 leadership if you're playing on very hard battle difficulty. And if you're playing on easy, the other way, the player gets +4 and the AI gets -4, so it's like a differential of 8, but in your favour. And these results might be Yeah, I think that pretty much is. That is what I expected it to be. As well as the fact that in battles, like, the AI does get some buffs to their, like, stats as well. Oh yeah, this is Warhammer 3. Let's have a look at this, because it might have been updated. Let's take a look. Oh, here we go. Yeah, so some of this stuff is, like, your campaign effects. And hopefully the battle stuff is in here as well. Yeah, battle difficulty... Oh, it's only -8 apparently instead of... Oh no, this is fine. Player morale now on very hard is -8. AI morale gets a +4. So it's -12. It's a 12 differential. But they don't get +10 anymore. Maybe... yeah, because I know they did scale some stuff back. And AI melee damage, attack damage, defense, and charge. On very hard, they get, like, a ×1.1. So they've got, like, roughly 10% more stats than their unit card will show. So the unit card might say they've got 30 melee defense when actually they're performing as if they've got 33 melee defense. So yeah, there we go. But if you're interested in looking at some of the campaign effects, exactly what you get on which difficulty, I assume that this was like a year ago. This was data mined. So yeah, I think one of the most annoying ones, as that comment at the top said there, attrition. On legendary difficulty, like, the AI takes -80% attrition. Like, that sucks when you've got, like, factions that, like, yeah, you know, like Nurgle, for example, like, you have plagues and stuff, and you want to, even on easy, the AI always takes less attrition, but on easy, it's only -30% less. So, But yeah, particularly like I think on Legendary, I think -80 is a bit extreme. It's just because they can't code the AI to not walk through bad things. I think I think when plagues were doing like more damage to the AI, you'd just see like the enemy running around and they'd have a plague on them and they just wouldn't care. Like they'd have like they'd be down to like about 20% HP on all their units and they just wouldn't care. Like they never tried to go into encamp to pass through territory that causes them attrition and things. So I think that's why on the higher difficulties they just say, yeah, we'll just reduce it so much that it's not going to impact the AI that much. So yeah, right, over the next end turn, guys, I'm just going to go fill my water up. We'll put this fella back in here. I think we'll let these guys replenish. But I think I might have to spend some sacrificial offerings. I really would like to kill. Like, how strong are Pestilence now? They do have some strength, so that might mean that they've got an army in Oixel. Yeah, okay. Yeah, when we'll see. We don't have to activate it right now, but we might see. Like, I mean, what I could do though, because we can afford it, I could just merge these and recruit some new ones, or I could at least merge like one of them. I think we'll just merge them. We'll merge them and we'll just go with one for now, like, and then that at least means I'm generating a bit of income. So we'll do that. I can't take those. So feels like we're doing all right at the minute. Yeah, I'll buff that up, or I could actually just buff up the pterodons. Swift Rider gives missile strength. Nah, we'll get T-points in there then. That's cool. Buildings, we're not bothering with this yet, unless there's anything to do on this province. Yeah, I'll boost the money up there too. Okay, so that's great. Yeah, building money here, building walls here, all good. Right, let's move on then, guys. That sure explains why my Cathay Compass attrition thing feels literally useless. It's such a shame, isn't it? It really is. Like, I wish that the AI just behaved a bit more smart, so that like we could have nice things on Legendary. So that, like, if you did make some, like, epic plays where you managed to cause attrition to an enemy army, it would feel, like, satisfying if they actually took damage. Anyway, guys, I'm just going to fill my water up, so I will be right back. Oh, what's happening? What did I miss? Looking for my Diet Coke. Yeah, you know, I'd forgotten about the Diet Coke, but I've just remembered now you've mentioned it. Oh, guys, where's my Diet Coke? Yeah, I didn't go downstairs anyway. I only went to the upstairs bathroom. Oh, that Diet Coke. Where's it gone? I can't have drunk it. Okay, all right. You know what, guys? We're just going to accept that the Diet Coke is gone. Alright, okay. It's a sad day, but yeah, we'll carry on. We'll carry on the campaign. I'll move forwards. It's difficult, but with you guys here to support me, I think I'll get over the fact that I have in fact consumed a Diet Coke without remembering.
Jimmy got it.
It's there in a can. It is. It's caffeine free as well, so it is literally just there's no benefit to it. It's just I just love the taste. Now, okay. We don't know what we're going to find inside Oixel. I think we can stand up to being... I think we can probably stand up to being ambushed by Clan Pestilence. So, therefore, I think we'll just force march towards Oixel. Like, if they ambush me, they've got more chance to ambush me if I force march, like, much more chance. But, like, I'll gamble. I think I'll gamble. It's possible that they've got a stack of Skaven slaves, and yeah, it might get a bit hairy. But I want to try and be able to initiate the attack next turn. The other thing is I could have him initiate the attack, and then Tehenhauin come in like a normal, yeah, like a normal person. Why am I locked into Force March? Oh, no, I'm not. I was looking at the wrong guy. I think Tehenhauin might have to Force March in the next turn anyway, or Force March to at least here, to be able to walk in normally. Ah, screw it, guys. You know what? It'll be fun for you. If I get ambushed, you guys will. I'm sure you'll love it because I will at least get quite beaten up. So, yeah, you know what? We'll just Force March up and let's encourage. Oh, here we go. So at worst, like that's all that's coming, plus a few extra rats. All right, so let's come have. Yeah, Tehenhauin's going to have to take the shot. I think we'll just have him come sit here, and I'll at least have him go into Astromancy stance. Can I recruit in Astromancy stance? I don't think I can. I think it knocks me out of Astromancy, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. Oh, well, okay. That's fine then. So they may or may not attack us, like we'll see. I would attack me if I was them. Because they will... They might end up with about 9 units and like, you know, I don't know if they're recruiting on global as well. They might have about 20 units, although it isn't enough to get the victory. Yeah, okay, this is fine then. Yeah, let's see what they choose to do.
Onward.
No Blessed Chameleons in the pool yet. No, sadly not, unfortunately. I don't want to use the... I don't want to trigger... go into stage 2 of the Skaven War by getting some Blessed Chameleons in the pool, because then I'll automatically go to war with Clan Spittle, and I don't want to go to war with them until I'm ready to defend our territory, because like worst case I'll still have to kill Lord Scroll, which means going all the way up here, and I'll have like more Skaven coming down here and just noshing down on my minor settlements on the coast. So we're trying to just not trigger that war until like waiting as late as possible, basically. Which does mean we lose out on Jungle Swarm as well for the time being, but yeah. So oh, they didn't go for it. They're pussies. Okay, alright. Well, that's fine then. We'll take Oixel. And, yeah, there'll be some troops hiding in there, but, like, the garrison shouldn't be too big yet. You learned something today, Professor Sangu. I'm the type of professor that is a professor of Pokemon, but I give you an empty Pokedex and tell you to go and identify all the Pokemon. Even though I'm a professor of Pokemon. Also see what the dwarves are doing in a second. Right, sacrifice. Get some extra Winds of Magic for 8 turns. But like piss off the Oxyotl a little bit. It's a permanent diplomacy negative, isn't it? Like it's not, or is it just for 8 turns on the -10 as well? Well, okay, Oxyotl won't give me trade, so we'll punish him slightly by sacrificing some of his stuff. Is that in every game though? So you're a staple of the franchise. Yeah, I mean I'm a professor, but like who made me a professor? Who knows? Because I know nothing about Pokemon apparently. I mean I can tell you about the types and I can give you a starting Pokemon, but that's about it. I bought my professor. I bought my my postdoc. You know, becoming a professor and stuff. I bought it from like. The University of like Vanuatu online or something like that. Okay, right, we'll have what's his face here. I'm gonna have him walk up in Astromancy stance. Okay, alright, that's cool. Right, so we shouldn't be getting ambushed then, like on the approach. Not like it matters, given how few troops they're gonna have. And then we'll attack this guy outside. Right, he's gonna chicken out. Unfortunately, he's still gonna come into the fight though. Okay, yeah, right. You go and do this. Giving me Empiric Victory. Yeah, okay. Right, I'll continue that siege a second. I bring him out of Astromancy stance. Oh, boo. I was just hoping that I could go and chase one of those lords off. Does that give me any combat benefits? Vanguard deployment for certain units. We'll stay in that. Give me a good view of this area next turn. The Great Smodge. Smodge is here, Pringles. Oh, Pringles, you guys are always chatting. Pringles, I sometimes see you in Smodge's stream when I'm like just getting up at like 5 AM or whatever. Okay, yeah, so if I auto it, we don't lose anything, but, like, it will take a while to recover. So I think... Oh, and it's Skrulk again. Oh, man, it's a shame that Lord can't get Skrulk's defeat trait, but I kind of think it's actually one of the worst defeat traits, isn't it? I think it's just, like, immunity to swamp attrition, something like that. So, yeah, we'll go in and do this. My Twitch link in my YouTube page doesn't link here. Oh, God, have I not updated that? I'm sorry. Thank you so much, Carter B. Yeah, I appreciate you telling me that, because I think it might be back in the day when I was called Super Shrek, because that was clearly a fantastic name, so I changed it after a little while. Thank you very much for telling me. Yeah, okay, let me see if I can fix that just while this battle loads. Yeah, I see where you mean. Follow me on Twitch, and it probably doesn't go through. Yeah, it goes to Super Shrek Total War, lol. Okay. Alright, hang on. Yeah, I see. Thank you for pointing that out. Like, no one's ever mentioned it before. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna leave that up. I'll fix that in a second. We'll do the fight. How old are those links? Like, I don't know, 2 years ago, probably, like when I was just starting out with like streaming and setting up the YouTube and stuff. So they're gonna have loads of Menace Belows, but we have like a lot more stuff now. So yeah, we're gonna get all of this stuff too. We'll do what we did before. There's just gonna be more rats in here, so they're more likely to activate that tower potentially. But yeah, this stuff go for the gates. Is he on? No, he's still on foot. Okay. Oh, I can Vanguard every skink, but for some reason not the skink chief. That's a bit cruel, isn't it? He's definitely a skink. If Tehenhauin gets, if Tehenhauin's allowed to Vanguard, like I feel like everybody should be. And where are their reinforcements coming in? Right, back there. Okay, because they're kind of coming on in a way that like blocks my path to the back there. But yeah, we might try and get these guys to see if they can do something of their own. So yeah, we'll go on back there. Tells you nobody really clicks the links then. Well, kind of, yeah, but like this, yeah, Carter says he does, and thank you for coming in and telling me. It just goes to show, doesn't it? Because like I do my best to like, you know, like if I spot something like that, I would try and tell the person, but like, you know, it might be just that like, yeah, it's not that visible. I'll have a, thank you again, I'll have a look at it, see if there's any way that I can make it a bit more visible. So that it's a bit more useful to people. Okay, right, yeah, and then this stuff, yeah, like, so there's a lot to kill, but I think we'll be okay. I think we'll be okay here. The towers, I don't know if the towers are upgraded here. We'll find out in a second. Did I actually? No, it was only those I didn't move. Right, that's cool. Okay, so we're gonna get shot slightly, but you guys are all gonna go in here. Right, he's gonna go in there as well. Yeah, the towers are upgraded. Have mercy on the skinks. Right, you guys come across here. You're going to go up first. It's going to have to make, like, a bit of a blob. Might be alright, actually. Yeah. As long as they don't activate that tower, I can do exactly what I did before with my guys here. But, like I say, it's I'm a bit worried that they will activate the tower. Anyway, you guys just go and... Oh, go over there. Don't go over... Yeah, just go up some ladders. Yeah, if anything's going to get shot, these chameleons, like, these guys aren't staying around, I don't think. Yeah, so let's move in here. Right, and, yeah, let's just go for as many Flock of Dooms as we can. I will actually cry if they activate that tower and it starts lasering my salamanders, but I think we'll be... hopefully we'll be okay. Where was it? It's about here last time where I had them shooting from. The smaller entrance only has one wall tower that can fire. Well, this one here, it kind of frightens me because they've got two on this side that they can activate, and because like things run around so much more now, they seem to just like run up and down the ladders here and sometimes end up activating them both. Or if you're talking about somewhere else, like over there, more to the right. Oh, more to the right. Yeah, I think I know where you mean. I go to the side here deliberately. I know that there's only one tower there, but I also quite like the fact that they can't... If we can control the flank, we've got, like, space behind us where we're not going to get attacked from. And whereas if I go in where you're talking about, which I think is here, right? If I go in here, then depending on what's going on, they can come around here. They can shoot me from down there with, like, slingers. Like, so that's why I don't... It's like a calculated thing that we don't go in there. I have tried it before, and I've just found I got on better, like, going in where we are at the minute. Right, let's move inside. Should have, like, a nice, yeah, decent enough blob for Flock of Doom. Tehenhauin come in here. Did they not put... I didn't tell them to put ladders down, did I? Okay, alright, keep going. Still manning these towers, though. And some of my skink cohort did get, like, murdered. They've been unalived, basically. Oh, God. Now we're shooting our own stuff. Let's try go through on here and get ladders down as well. There's a danger of just letting things to fire when you don't give them an attack target. Because if I tell them to attack over here, they'll probably just try and go through the gates. But if we just leave them to... If I don't give them a target, then they will actually fire at something. But if there's something closer, they'll always fire at the closest thing. So... oh no, and they're killing my dino as well. But we have got reinforced... Oh, they gatebooked me. Guys, are we having a repeat of yesterday? Is Sangu going to get mad? They've actually gatebooked my dinosaur this time. Oh, well. Okay. Anyway, yeah, you come down here until I... Yeah, they've gatebooked my dinosaur. I'm kind of upset. And the gate's not even started to be down. Like, and they're going to... Oh, don't kill my dinosaur. Come on. Think of the dinosaurs. Get out of here. At least it's making a nice block. I mean, that is very good, but... Dino, what can I give him? I can give him 30 extra armor. Like... Alright, there we go. Alright, have 30 armor. And it is possible. I just think this hill goes down, like, quite rapidly here. Like, I don't know if I'm going to be able to shoot up and over there. Oh, this dino is a trooper, though.
It's a Nusa!
Get another Flock of Doom in a second as well. Yeah, come down here and just try and get Lord Squolk into combat. We're killing the assassin on the wall. Right, Scar Veteran, yeah, you go in there as well. Here we go, got a nice big Flock of Doom. Dino, could you do the honours? 15 seconds for it to do another... If I just tell it to come and... Have we got through the gate now? No, they're gate bugging me again, honestly. Can you believe these jokers? We talked about the gate bug a lot yesterday. Right, we're massacring my own troops. Okay, so I'll try see if they can just shoot at a target now. We talked about the gate bug a lot yesterday, but like essentially, like when they come too close, they can just like open their gates and force my stuff to come inside and then trap it in there. Let's throw that down before it goes, but it's going to break as long as it routes the right way. I think we can keep it alive. I'll be pretty sad if it dies. Right, Flock of Doom, here we go. Yeah, we have got like quite a nice big blob there. That's good. Alright, cool. Okay, let's get some of you guys in. Try and clear the retreat of that dinosaur. Tehenhauin, maybe just go and fight Lord Squolk. Yeah, they're trying to... Let's go there for now then. Can you guys fire up and over there? I don't expect you can, but like, let's just get inside with most of our stuff. Right, is my dino routing the right way? He is actually routing the right way, guys. Oh, that doesn't work, does it? But does this give leadership plus 16? So you can actually, although it doesn't like automatically make something rally, like increasing their leadership will have an effect on whether they do come back or not. Right, and these guys are up, so let's try and see if we can get them to like the back point. So that's cool. Right, Dino is rallied. Okay, let's keep him safe. Let's just put him like close to the wall out of the way. How's it going? Fighting Scroll. Got a bit interrupted. A little bit interrupted, but hopefully we will do what needs doing. There is actually a Master Assassin there as well. Yeah, there's another Master Assassin there too. Get in here and fight. This is where we're in... No, they're not activating good. Right, what else can I do? Yeah, these guys can come off the wall now, that's good. Okay, alright, get down there. You guys just try and shoot at something there. Not really going to be able to do much to help out in that situation. But if I can get some stuff through the gates, or even just try and shoot one of those guys and like knock him over and stuff, I think we'll defeat Skrog here. Yeah, we have. He's broken. So Dino's safe and alive. Croxigors are getting picked on, but like they haven't lost a model yet. Everything that's already down here right now. Let's just get inside. Yeah, Skrog died. Okay, that's huge. Right, let's move up then. Get everything to move up there and attack. Just gonna see if these guys can actually... What the fuck are they shooting at? Oh, man. Try and shoot in there, that's all I was gonna say. Maybe do a Flock of Doom on this before we, like, leave this area. Yeah, Flock of Doom those guys up there, and then let's try and get onto these assassins and stuff. That goes for you as well. Move forwards, and then how's it going down here? Yeah, okay, alright, cool. Let's push through. There's clearly some stuff there. Forgot about the pterodons. Like, I'll bring them across. I'll get them to go and try and shoot those night runners. And then if I can get them firing in here, that's also going to be pretty helpful. It's a little bit messy, but if we can get everything up into melee, except for the salamanders, like they might have them here. They might also be able to do some shots in there. What is that tower shooting at? Like, shot into the sky? Oh, these are night runners, that's why we're having a bit of a problem getting through them. Salamanders, I guess, yeah, just... no, shoot there. Try and shoot, honestly. Try and shoot into the corner. That's going to be way better value. Where's my dino? I know I moved him back in. He's in here. Right, poison stuff around him, and then I'll pull him back again. Come on, pterodons. Now is your time to be useful. Right, okay, so yeah, the three characters in meleeing between them should be able to get these assassins down. As long as they hold on to their targets and stuff. Yeah, Dino, just come around here, just stay out of the way. Can you shoot them, please? In fact, no, we'll end up javelining our own stuff. I'll just get some of the skinks that are near the back to go into... yeah, just charge into melee for a second. Man, they're giving as good as they get, aren't they? Fire Leech Bolus. There we go, though. Alright, go and charge them now. In fact, we got the victory. Amazing, yeah. Took a bit of damage, but that's fine. The skink... No skinks died, guys. They're all just going to the skink infirmary. The skinkfirmary, if you like, if you will. No skinks were harmed in the making of this battle. Bro, this game has no bugs. James, did you see me yesterday? James, you would have enjoyed yesterday's stream. I was actually ready to have a breakdown, I think, by the end. We got gate bugged twice. One time it resulted in Malice Darkblade losing 90% of his HP and routing. The second time it caught 2 units of cavalry, I think. And they had like a load of models stuck outside the gate, but a number of models inside, and they broke my cavalry. They lost like 75% of their models and their HP. Like, so I was actually crying. We were trying to take Bellicor's settlement, and it was quite early. What do you think would be harder, a Lizardman campaign without skinks? My answer might surprise you. Like, if you need to raise an army in an emergency, and not having access to skinks, and just being able to spam out skinks with javelins, it's probably going to hurt you more, because you're more because basically like you can get skinks at tier 0, so you can just like say you see a rebellion forming at like one of your settlements far away from where your armies are. All you do, you throw in a lord and then just spam out tier 0 skinks. You can get them just from the base settlement. So if you weren't allowed to use skinks, you'd be far less likely able to actually raise troops in your settlements to defend them. So that's one of the considerations. I mean, I quite often do campaigns without Saurus warriors, so I don't find that difficult, but I would really struggle without skinks, even when I'm playing a Saurus-focused lord, I think. And dinos as well, you know, you can probably do without. The Terror helps a lot, but as long as you've got magic, like, as long as you've got access to magic and you've got infantry, then you can win a lizardmen campaign. I would say that would be what I'd say anyway. Okay, what are we doing, guys? Shall we? Yeah, we'll loot and occupy. Everybody dead if you're a rat. Okay, so they've got that settlement there, and then that might be it. Yeah, let's check. Okay, yeah, they've got one settlement, so I think Gorok might have taken a settlement off them. Yeah, I think Gorok's taken Quetzal off them. I think they have Quetzal at the beginning. So yeah, damn it, Gorok. I want that, but I guess that is his province, so I'll get it at some point if I do confederate him. Oh, we got Horned one. Oh, that's okay. Yeah, it's going to make Tehenhauin a little bit more mobile. So yeah, that's fine. Right, the big boy is going to finish off buffing his skinks, and then we'll do blue line stuff. And we did lose a couple of units there. No skinks died in the making of that battle, but unfortunately some of the skinks decided to retire from fighting for us. So I couldn't stop them. These units, I said we would retire these though. We will retire those very soon, these skink skirmishes, because I don't really like them. More chameleons. Yeah, how's the money? The money's not great, is it? So, you know what, guys? We're just going to take 2 skinks with javelins. Like, they are just such a good unit when you're playing, like, as Tehenhauin or Oxyotl. The more you buff them up, you'll be very surprised the results you can get. I will show you these skinks with javelins fighting literally everything this campaign. They'll be fighting dwarves, they'll be fighting beastmen, like they will just be, you will have a new opinion about skinks with javelins by the end. Okay, right, we don't need that, although that said, that is going to give us the extra capacity for a... Is that going to give me one more skink chief? No. Why not though? If I repair it, will it? Oh no, it's because you have to go to tier 3 to get the skink chief. Yeah, okay, the extra capacity. Alright, we'll demolish that then. Might just get the... I might get that, and we'll probably put a public order building in place of what's already there. So that's cool. Right, this guy... yeah, just come and walk over here. Come and walk over here. Or in fact, I might even get him to... Just so that, like, he might be able to initiate that attack down there. I mean, they might... they're not going to ambush him, are they? They might ambush him, actually. They might think that, like, having 2 lords is stronger. But so what? They'll find out the hard way that they're not going to beat my Croxigor Ancient. Yeah, we'll come stand here. We'll come stand here in Force March. Tehenhauin's doing what Tehenhauin is doing, and then next turn... How's campaign going? Tells me. It's going okay. It's going alright. Like, it's turn 13. I think we could have been where we are by about turn 10. But, like, at first, Lord Skrolk was... we were basically, like, there's a minor lizardman faction here, and Lord Skrolk was being very coy about attacking their settlement, but, like, we were trying to hide behind it, not trying to ambush him. Trying to, so that when he comes to attack the guy next door's settlement, he's going to have a nasty surprise, because Tehenhauin would be there in ambush and, like, we'd reinforce that fight. But he was quite bashful about doing it. I've seen him come down and take that settlement, like, a lot sooner than he did this campaign. So I think we could have been where we are a few turns ago, but, like, we're doing okay. We have killed a lot. We've sacrificed a lot of rats to Sotek so far, so as far as I'm concerned, it's a good start. And yeah, when does our boy get his Carnosaur? Level 18. Okay, so we're like 11 levels, so it's not happening anytime just yet. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Yeah, we'll get that as well. Alright, nice. Nice. So this can go up to tier 3. Amazing. Right, let's do that. Caution Plains. I'm still not touching that. That's fine. Oh, did the dwarves go to war with anyone yet? No.
You may speak
they did not. Right, I've made these rats super weak again. Will you do it now? They will do it now. Okay, alright.
I agree.
This will make them like us slightly more. But it's not like non-aggression. It's not like they won't necessarily declare on us. So I'm just hoping someone declares on them. Yeah, like the Tomb Kings or something. Just say they've got something to do. Yeah, because I'd really like to go kill Clan Spittle without bothering with the dwarves too much. We're having a rebellion at Oixal. That's great, because I'm right here. So let's move on. Thank you, Carterby. Thank you so much for the follow, dude. Your follower 1217, I think. Thank you very much. 1217. And yeah, Telsmere, I like those emotes. I particularly like that second one. What is that? Ryu Champ. That's cool. Oh, they're trying to underway away. There we go. Kind of cool that like it's a base 50 sacrificial offerings per victory. So even if you just fight like a single damage lord, you can get 50 sacrificial offerings from him. Oh, Quetzal is Nurgle started the game. Is that right? Okay. I'm sure he had 4. I'm sure it said he had 4 settlements, but maybe I was wrong. Maybe he only had the 3 then. Like he starts with 2. Does he start with 1 or 2? And then he has to go and get the 3rd. Oh, these dwarves are going to declare war on me now. I knew it. Oh, God. All I could have done differently was, like, bribe him. I could have, like, thrown some gifts his way. Well, all right. That's that then. All right. They've chosen... They've sealed their fate. Which is annoying, though. I don't hate... I like fighting Dowie, but it's just... It's so unnecessary.
Mighty Lord.
It's so unnecessary. This didn't have to happen.
Be wary, though. For while
they literally
the
liked
potential
me. Like,
rewards
well,
are-
they didn't hate me at least, let's say. I'm not saying I was their favourite thing in the jungle, but... right, okay. We might come back for that rebellion so that we can just go down here and finish Skrolkoff. So at least this guy should be able to attack the settlement. We'll try and attack that dude, in fact. We're not going to have much of a garrison in here, so worst case, they take it and we just take it straight back off them. Should be auto-resolvable though anyway, because I think if I go and attack that, we're not going to have the movement to go and get the settlement. So, yeah. Try and see if we can attack that Lords just to pull the garrison out, make it even more favourable for us. Oh, don't kill... Come on, really? Really? I'm going to have to fight it. After saying, like, yeah. Okay, alright, we'll pull... Yeah, because otherwise the Red Crest will die. That's fine. We'll do it. James, what's your favourite Lizardman so far? I know that you've played a few of them now. Even though I keep on telling you to play Tehenhauin and you haven't for, like, a year. And anyone else who hasn't answered that question, like, who's your favourite Lizard Lords? Who's your favourite Skaven Lords? I find it difficult to relate to players because like everyone's like Ikit Claw is my favourite, and I'm like I'm Ikit Claw is not my favourite Skaven Lord. Master Mundi went the best, but he wasn't my favourite. Yeah, Decisive and Low kills 2 units. The problem is Auto Resolve thinks that I have very few melee troops, so it's counting all of our skinks with javelins as ranged troops. Instead, they're a melee troop that has got like they're a melee troop type that has got a few ranged attacks. But as far as the game is concerned, because it's saying I've got so little melee, it's saying like because you've got so little, all of your melee gets killed, because there's not enough melee units in the battle to, you know, I should have a more balanced army. That's what the game seems to think anyway. Right, how long until we come on? 1 minute 48, not so bad. Is that just a single general? Might get our Croxigor to go down there and like show us his skills. Just so you get to see the amazing Croxigor charge animation if you haven't seen it before. And I think we can get these guys to go over there ready to just like shoot at rats as they come on. Oh no, wait, hang on. Yeah, that's where the garrison's coming on as well. Okay, alright, we'll get the Croxy to go down there then. Right, we'll go and do this, if I can actually find his unit card. Yeah, let's get these guys ready to just go and shoot at stuff. In fact, probably have them like there. Yeah, like there. Right, here we go. Oh, he didn't beat the ground. He didn't... Oh, okay, that was slightly different than that, guys. Interesting. Here we go. This is a fight for the ages. Especially if this is a caster, which I believe it is. That poor rat. Oh, I wish he'd knocked him further. Yeah, that Grey Seer is not having a good time. So anyway, yeah, so this is going very nicely our way. I don't think he's been hit back. I don't think he's returned a blow yet. Gorok would be way more fun now with his barrier. It is possible. It is possible. I haven't played Gorok yet, so we are letting the reinforcements come on. There was like a split moment there where I could have said, let the battle finish. Oh, is this a menace below? Oh, okay. That's fine. Did we kill him? We actually killed him as well. Nice. Yeah, Croxy can just have a rest then. And I'm hoping that these guys can just shoot at infantry. Although they probably do have some Night Runners and stuff coming on in a sec. Yeah, or... Night Runner slings? Yeah, okay. Alright, move. Let's move. I might throw this bomb down. Yeah, let's do that. And now let's get out of here before we take too much slinger fire. So that's cool. Right, everything there, just get down here. Everything there, get over here. Big boy, just try and find the quickest way back there. And let's link everything up. I just don't find this... I like Krotgar because he gets on a Carnosaur, so I kind of treat it just as having a Carnosaur. But Gorok, to me, has never been that appealing. He's a very, very good tank, but he's not the best for dishing out damage. Like, he's incredibly good at tanking. And he does, like, outlast things. Like, I mean, that is what he can do. But if he goes up against, like, another, like a melee duelist lord, like, he doesn't tend to come off that well. He's just very good at, like, lobbing up, like, infantry and, you know, all of that stuff. Yeah, we'll try to take the fight sort of around this this side. And if they do send anything over that fork, then, yeah, we'll just have, like, a couple of... we could actually have the Chameleon Stalkers waiting over there. Just as, like, a nasty surprise. And if they're not needed, they can obviously come in and fight on this side. Right. See if we can get the... yeah, see if we can get these Salamanders just firing in. We'll probably have him, like, try and actually tank in the mid. And then Croxigors, yeah, ready to go in. Dinosaur, I think we'll let him fight. And then Tehenhauin and these three can just get in here. I think that's everything. Apart from maybe the skirmishers. Hey, stream's still going. Yeah, I started late today. Well, I did say a few weeks ago I was on a Tuesday and a Thursday. I'm going to try and do like more into the evening. Because it gives me like time during the day to do some other stuff. Like sit around waiting for seeing if I'm playing Vermintide or James and stuff like really important things. Not Vermintide, Darktide. Are they just going to shoot me? There they are, aren't they? Alright, okay. Well, they're trying to go over there. I might have to move. We might have to... Well, let's just give them a mass attack order in. And I'm just going to send these guys in here anyway. Because they'll be fine. Yeah, Javelin's getting here. Right, you don't go into melee. Just try and shoot over there if you can, just for a second. You guys try and shoot in there as well. Some of these guys just get up like so. Right, yeah, you get in there. You're probably already in combat. That's fine. Where's the Dino? He's coming in now. Yeah, there we go. And then the Stalkers are over there. That's cool. Okay. That's most of it. Nah, come over. Doesn't really matter if you miscast. Come on, let's just do it. Yeah, that's nice. Okay. Okay, that's pretty cool. We got rid of like the Night Runner slings for the most part. Try and have this stuff come around here. He will skirmish away because that's just the kind of rat he is. But I think we'll try and get the Croxigor Ancient to go and kill that dude. Let's go see if we can catch him because I think he will kite. Like that's it. That's what he's programmed to do. As a master assassin general. Although that said, he's well, he's a bit confused. I think that is what he's going to do. Yeah, he doesn't know which way to back off though. Yeah, so actually we might get to kill this dude, which is awesome. Right, everything here just come along. Yeah, we're just shooting into the backs of these. The Stalkers are just like, mate, like, look, they're not taking damage. They're like literally tanking like 8 units of rats there. Why don't we just get some Jaffs then to go this way? And Salamanders, come and see if you can fire a load of fire into the back of that. But I think that's it. Like, I think that's pretty much it. Like, apart from these units here, everything else is broken now. Yeah, that's it. The more we run down, the less we'll have to do in the settlement battle now. Yeah, that's where Salamanders come into their own, because they are actually fairly good at running things down. Pterodon Riders are terrible. Oh, we're not going to catch them, are we? Get this unit then. Let's get that unit right there. And what's going on out here? Yeah, maybe we can just get that one, but I think they'll probably already be wiped out. Yeah, that unit's dead. There we go. Okay, nice. What's that Skyrim music? Yeah, I've got a mix on this playlist. It's supposed to be my Lizardman playlist, but it's got like a mix of all sorts on it, but a lot of it is kind of like trying to be like jungly sounds. Not necessarily the Skyrim stuff, but there is a total mix on here, like I say. Yeah, I think the Diet Coke is gone, guys. I think I need to accept it. Yeah, I don't think that Coke is ever coming back. Music too chill for war. I kind of, well, we have like a whole mix of like playlists, and like a lot of them are quite like, I think they're pretty fitting, like my Empire playlist and stuff. This one's a bit chill maybe. But I think it's actually a nice break. Like we've had a lot of different stuff on. I was trying to work out if I could play 9 Inch Nails on stream without getting DMCA'd, because they actually released these Ghosts albums a couple of years ago, like royalty free. But I still don't think I'm allowed to play it on stream. So, but that would have been quite cool. Was he still alive, or was he? Oh, he was inside as well. I see. I understand. Okay, right. Hopefully, I can auto this now. Yeah, there we go. Right, so we can auto that. We can get more sacrificial offerings. Very good. Clan Pestilence destroyed. Very nice. Right, Tehenhauin then. So either we go and show these dwarves, like we give them what for, with all of our things activated, like all of our sacrificial offerings. What I'd prefer to maybe do is have the second army get some more troops and try and just defend Oixel. Although it's possible the dwarves will go for Sentinel this time. Yeah, okay, how strong are the dwarves? Right, they've clearly got like probably a stack and a half of stuff. Yeah, military presence of 14, and they've got 2 settlements in the province, so that means they've got like 28 units in their settlements at the moment. And I feel like they like recruiting miners. I don't know if I remember that. It might just be when they only had a miner settlement once when I was trying to kill them. But I feel like they're going to bring a lot of miners at us, so it's not that difficult. But if I do the sacrificial offerings next turn, that's when we'll go to war with Clan Spittle. Yeah, okay, right. And then let's check out Clan Spittle. Like, how... Like, they're not strong. They're not strong, it's just annoying if they do manage to take minor settlements off us and stuff. So, we might... As we've got, like, 10k in the bank, we might just, like, raise another lord here in a sec. In fact, I might do what I didn't want to do. I wanted to bank the growth. But... let's try and work on getting Chupayotel, like, leveled up, and so we can put the first part of walls on it. Like, maybe we just have to, in this instance. But I think what I'd rather do maybe then is, if Tehenhauin's going to have to fight dwarves, we might send this guy across at high speed to go and see if we can just make sure that we don't lose anything to those Skaven. Now here, I'm actually going to cancel that because there is a chance that the rats will take this and then we'll have to take it back off them. And what do I have available? Recruit rank +2? Another Slan Mage Priest? Yeah, we'll get the experience in the local recruitment capacity and the extra loot. We can probably do that at the start of next turn, though, so just so we don't spend the money. So that's fine. Tablet of Crafts, we get extra trade goods, construction cost reduction. Tablet of Spawning, we get, like, recruit rank +2 for skinks. I might go to that, and then we'll do the Tablet of Crafts chain. Oh, play the music you like. I like what you hear. Oh, I understand. Yeah, I know. I got what you were saying. Don't worry. I glanced at chat. I'm just glad that you're here. Like, I'm glad that you found me as well, and thank you again for telling me about YouTube. Like, I will remember to fix that. Like, I've still got the tab up. So that is that, isn't it? Right. How's everybody else doing? Doubt anybody is going to join war against the dwarves if I ask them to. Oh, Itza have gone to war with the Tomb Kings. That's annoying, because I was going to try and get the Tomb Kings to see if they would attack the dwarves. Oh, they're at war with Thousand Moors as well. Those Tomb Kings probably aren't going to last very long.
Curse my crowded psyche, master.
Surprised Apostles of Change are still around. There is a chance that, like, well, no, there isn't really any chance. They've got no strength, but alright, friend. I don't think you're going to do it. What about if I offer to join that war against Flaming Scribes? Yeah, they will actually do it. Hiss the dwarves off, and then hopefully what we can do is, like, we might be able to, like, kill the dwarves' armies and then force them to take peace, because now they're in another war. But this could backfire, and Flaming Scribes could come across the sea to come and attack our territory. But you know what? Let's live a little bit dangerously. So, because if I can force peace with those dwarves, I'd rather do that than... I'd rather leave the dwarves as a buffer between me and what's probably going to end up being the Dark Elves down here. So yeah, if we can, like I say, what we'll try and do is we'll try and just kill an army of the dwarves, give them a bloody nose, basically, and then see if they'll offer peace. And this guy can get that, and let's also make him, yeah, slightly better fighter to begin with. And Tehenhauin, not going to do anything more on red. I'll put the final point into Flock of Doom, shall I? Let's reduce the... Yeah, let's put the final point in there. In fact, no, I'll put the point into Root Watcher first. So that's cool. And this guy, yeah, let's do that. Okay, right, nice. So then, friendo, am I going to get you to recruit then this turn? I think so. If I am going to recruit some stuff, we will throw that right down now. Probably only going to be skinks, but I would classify Crocs as... So, oh, I've been busy all day. Oh yeah, they did release some news, didn't they? It's like the Call of the Erd Tree, or the Song of the Erd Tree, or something like that. Yo, Spartacus, how's it going, dude? Oh man, thank you for dropping in. Welcome, Raiders. Spartacus, I just got to say, like, I watch all of your YouTube videos, so, like, it's really great to see you here. Thank you very much. How are you doing? And yeah, Funky Messiah, thank you. Yeah, no, I've been watching quite a few of your Dark Tide videos, but I do watch anything that you put out generally. So, guys, yeah, check out Italian Spartacus on YouTube if you haven't already heard of him, because he does stuff for like this game and various other things as well, and Dark Tide and Crusader Kings. I think I watched a really good guide for Crusader Kings where you were talking about interesting characters to play. So yeah, but thank you for dropping in again. So can I get a... Yeah, thank you for the shout outs, Alf, amazing. Well, I got my butt kicked trying out SFO yesterday as Malice, and we basically just reached a stalemate with Be'lakor, where I thought it was a smart play to go and attack Be'lakor quite early. And I ended up just in a stalemate with him, where I was sat in a settlement with an army and he was sat in a settlement with an army. And I wasn't strong enough to go and take his settlement, and he probably wasn't strong enough to take mine. Yeah, okay guys, right, so we're just about to end the turn anyway. So we're playing, guys, so my name's Super Sangu, I mostly stream Total War Warhammer. Welcome to the Raiders again. We started Tehenhauin campaign, so he's one of the Lizardmen Lords. He's the little skink Moses dude with his tablet here. So he worships Sotek, he hates Skaven. He And we're sacrificing lots of rats to Sotek at the moment. And yeah, managed to confederate one dude down here already, which is quite nice. They've got a decent chunk of territory. We've just killed Clan Pestilence. And then the dwarves declared on me, which was annoying, because I didn't particularly want to fight them. I wanted to go over here and kill more Skaven. But yeah, now we have a dwarf problem to deal with. And we're not doing that in case I lose it. But we will do the growth here. Yeah, that's cool. Alright, so that's the end of turn 14 then, guys. Let's carry on. Yeah, I only got into Crusader Kings about 6 months ago, and so when I was looking for like information, like it was kind of like stuff from you, stuff from like a guy, I like Realm Builder guy, I think I was like checking out some of his videos as well. But like you did, so you have a lot of stuff on YouTube that's like very visible, like when I was searching for various things. And guys, again, thank you so much for these follows. So Riley, Really O'Reilly, Step Toaster, Funky Messiah, Bagata, thank you for the follows, guys. Your followers 1,218 through to 21. So thank you very much. Okay, so the dwarves are right there. That's very brazen of them. Because... okay, they've got this under siege. That's nice. Okay, so they didn't just take it off us straight away. I have an opportunity to go and attack this guy.
Do you take me for a
and I think I should probably take it. Because otherwise it might not be that easy to get his attention. I can't get any RORs yet, but I could take these guys for a single turn before we pay any money for them. And then I could disband them, because we pay like extra, we pay a lot of money extra for like Saurus Warriors at the moment. I might take those. And then what we're going to do is going to try and have this dude come in and at least make them think twice about initiating that attack. So that I don't lose that settlement that we've just fought tooth and nail for. I might initiate the attack with the settlement garrison in a sec if it looks like it's in our favour. Oh no, I can't actually reach him. Yeah, I can't reach him. I thought I could. So maybe then we'll just see about going into... we go into ambush here on the corner. Like, it's quite likely that he is going to try and go for a minor settlement. Unless, like, Gorok declared on him. Nah, it is just that. And then, yeah, okay, so let's have a look at this then. Let's have a look at this with the garrison. Yeah, it's a close victory if the garrison initiates it. And only the garrison troops die. I think we'll take it then. Yeah, we'll do it. We can just auto that. And then he can sit in the settlement, I think. We need to get rid of those Saurus Warriors, though. He can't quite sit in the settlement, but yeah, like, we're paying so much for them, it's ridiculous. Like, nearly 700 gold per Saurus Warrior. They've just, like, used them. We've just used and abused them. Realistically, I don't think that guy's even going to be strong enough to beat this. So that's fine. But I am about to, just in case this ambush triggers, and that is a more difficult fight than we think it's going to be, we're going to go to war with, like, all the Skaven if I do one more of these. But I have been saving a lot of sacrificial offerings for banners and followers and stuff. So let's just get casualty replenishment active. Yeah, there we go. Okay, right, so... oh, we don't automatically go to war with them then. I have to own the entirety of 3 provinces. Oh, that's great. Okay, I wish I hadn't held off doing this then. Yeah, okay, alright, let me just check that. Because at some point... oh, no, we have. Yeah, we have. Or, no, yeah, we have. All lizards have gone to war with all Skaven in the world now. Yeah, that is what I thought would happen. So I think to move on to the next stage, we need to do... win 3 battles against the Skaven, own 3 provinces, construct 1 Blood Shrine of Sotek, and perform 5 more rituals in the next tier, I think. So that's cool. Yeah, okay, alright, that's that then. What did I just activate? I think it was Casualty Replenishment, wasn't it? Stage 2 Skaven War, Rite of Ferocity... yeah, okay, the armor's still active as well. Right, so yeah, let's get yeah, let's get this Snake Swarm ability active again. fingers crossed we may get to fight this dude, or he'll just come closer to us next time, so that we can make the attack. Right, so that means we're at war with Clan Spittle now as well. So what I'm gonna do is, I think we're gonna get our. He's not the cheapest boy in the world, but like we're gonna get our Slan down here. I'm gonna park him there, and we are just gonna take. I'm gonna put myself into the red ever so slightly. But we're just going to take some skinks for him to potentially defend himself if Clan Spittle show up before I can get an army across there. Yeah, so that's fine as well. And because we won this fight here, we can do... Yeah, we can do this, and we can possibly just get the control chain in here as well. Once the rebellion dies, it's unlikely that it will rebel for a little while. Yeah, because it'd be good if we got the dinosaur. It'd be good if we could get some more dinosaurs. I think we'll risk not building the control building in there. We'll take that. We've got money and growth in both of these. I'll repair that now. And then that still gives us like 2.3k, but we're going to be like 200 in the red next turn. So it really would be good if we fight the dwarves like ASAP, just to get a big payday out of them. And try and get peace with them if we can after that. Alright then, okay. Let's go. Yeah, Funky Messiah. Wow, how strange, an AI army just outside of your attack range. I know, right? Yeah, it's like, we've never seen that happen before. It's almost like they know exactly how far you can move. Is there a place I can use to see what defeating certain factions rewards me? Trying to get ward save items? I mean, a lot of the... So, in theory, like, if you can find a lord and you can see that they have a ward save item on them, you have a chance to steal it. But all you'd be able to do is just like go round the lords you can see and see, aha, that guy's got like a talisman of preservation on him. But it depends what faction you're playing. Like in terms of like specifically targeting those rewards, it's really RNG, like with item drops and stuff. So not really, unless you have a quest issued. Oh, you're talking about defeat traits? Is that what you're talking about? Oh, I see. Yeah. Sorry, I thought you were talking about like yeah, no. Yes, so in terms of, yeah, if you go to WoW Wiki, let me find the page. If you go to the not WoW Wiki, Total War, there's a Total War Warhammer Wiki. I don't know exactly what it's called, but I'll tell you in a second. Yeah, Legendary Lord defeat traits. There is a page. That's the info that you're after, isn't it? Yeah, Total War Warhammer.fandom. There's basically this page. So like, it gives you, yeah. So for defeating, yeah, basically just for defeating every lord, it tells you exactly what you get. So yeah, I'll put this link in the chat in a second. Yeah, WoW Wiki. I have WoW Wiki on the brain. I played WoW for a long time. But yeah, it's another one. It's Total War Warhammer.fandom. I think there is a Warhammer Wiki as well. But yeah, that's cool. So check that out. Hopefully that will tell you. I mean, if you're looking, some really good ones are killing Krokgar gives you 10 melee defense. Killing Wurzag gives you 10% physical resistance. Killing Ungrim, I think, gives you like 5 or 5% in a few different resistances and stuff. So like those are some ones that I try to target. And if I'm playing like a large lord, I believe Malagor or Morga give like, it used to be 30% missile resist, but I think it's only 15 now, but 15% missile resist is still pretty good. Like if I'm playing like Kolek, for example, I try and get the 15% missile resist. Yeah, the dwarves actually did come close and they didn't see me, so we can attack those dwarves in a second. And I can redo this just ever so quickly. Hopefully get these out of here once and for all now. Another close victory, that's fine. So I think the other thing we can do as well, guys, I didn't show you this yet, but yeah, okay, right, we do have access to some other stuff. So global recruitment duration reduction, but this is what everybody wants. We want random banners and random followers. Now I forget if I'm targeting a banner or a follower. I think it's a follower. Because there are some amazing followers you can get from this, but it's a lottery. It's like a complete lottery. So I could get 8 followers right now. I'll show you, like, I'll get a one random banner, for example. So, like, Winds of Magic Power Reserve change plus 10%, that's a bit naff. But, like, I think it's the followers where we can get some pretty crazy stuff. Like, Diplomatic Relations plus 15 with most of the good guys, minus 50 with Skaven, doesn't matter, because I'm already at war with them, so... yeah, let's do it. This is our life now, guys. This is what we're going to be doing for the rest of this campaign. Just trying to get, like, the most amazing items for our lords and stuff. Upkeep minus 20%. Okay, now in Warhammer 2, you could actually stack 5 of those. And now I think they're unique equip. But I think back in the day, you could stack, like, 5 of those and get, like, a free army. And then just fill it full of, like, the most expensive dinosaurs. And just run around with, like super amazing free army. But yeah, you can't do that anymore. But it's still a very good. It's still very good item. It should sort out our income problem. But let's try again a couple of times, and then we'll just take the best ones. What I may do before we do that, though, is we might just grab. Oh, look at this. Ah, interesting. Unlocks a unique, powerful red-crested skink chief. Okay, he's got, like, I think a unique skill tree. I'm wondering if getting him now and maybe trading out the Croxigor Ancient for this guy. Or we could get a couple of blessed skinks. I might get this guy. And then we can do, like, one more follower item. So yeah, let's get that dude out. Because I think it's only Tehenhauin who gets access to that guy. Yeah, defeat traits, like, you'll get that trait if you kill that lord. Just make sure that, like, it's not a garrison. If he attacks a garrison, but you come in to reinforce, technically the garrison will get the defeat trait, but your army won't. Which it sucks. Like, it really sucks. It's caught me out a few times. And if your lord dies during the battle, you won't get the defeat trait either, even if you then go on to win the battle. Alright, one more follower. Post-battle chance of stealing a magic item. There we go. Alright, so before we go do this fight, let's just kit Tehenhauin out with some goodies. Probably everything we've got. So we're going to get extra chance to steal magic items, extra magic, extra diplomacy. Not with dwarves though. Okay. Yeah, cheaper army. And, oh no, I'll take that. And then I think we'll take that as well. I might not take the Winds of Magic one. So that was the Coartal Pelt Flagstaff. Yeah, okay, I won't take that. I'll take that for now. And then while we're there, you know, I haven't looked at this at all. So Tehenhauin's actually picked up a really nice armor item. Aura of Quetzal is also quite good. Better than him having Vanguard deployment, I think. Like, it's like static melee defense, and then an augment that gives extra defensive stats. This glyph necklace is also quite nice, so that's 8% ward save permanently. Horn of Kygor is also good, and it's going to boost his weapon strength up. Let's take that too. Yeah, that's all good. So we haven't got any weapon. Oh, he's already got a weapon, so it doesn't matter. We haven't got any arcane items though. But let's give like this guy like first refusal on anything else. I think we'll take that maiming shield. Yeah, is that who's that guy? Is that him? That's him, isn't it? Yes, we don't need that. But I might take this glyph necklace. Yeah, and then our skink chief can just have like whatever's left basically. He can just take that for now. I don't think. Yeah, I could give this guy like one ancillary, but like yeah, it's a bit whatever, isn't it? Oh, can I put the Diplo follower to a hero? That's a good point. If I can, then that would be awesome. Yeah, if that is possible, like that would be very cool. I can, you're right. Certain things, if it says it has to be on a lord, like then yes. But that even says all units in army now. Like I think it used to say, like lord's army or something like that. So maybe most of these can go on. Yeah, like local region. Yeah, like anything that says like local region or faction wide, like it doesn't matter whether that's on a lord. So that's actually pretty cool. Yeah, these don't specify lord anymore. So yeah, that's really nice. For now, I'll leave them on Tehenhauin, but if we need stuff to go on him, yeah, I'll take this back off. So that's all fine. Yeah, thank you very much. Okay, right. So yeah, let's go and fight these dwarves. Go and fight the Dowie. Come on. Don't chicken out. It's good because like we'll wipe them out now, so this is nice. You can shout at me about not putting the followers on. A few people do. But yeah, I'll remember next time. Yeah, it's like the this is what I talked about. Like this guy loves miners. Like it's the miner tide. And then if you just like take his major settlement off him, he'll just like spam out like 3 full armies of miners. The dwarves do that a lot though. But the beauty of fighting dwarves is they don't have the menace below. I think it'd be quite horrifying if like a unit of dwarf miners just tunneled their way out of the ground beneath your army. Like 6 times per battle. So they have got their, yeah, they've got that artillery piece. All of my, well, most of my army can vanguard. Which means that we can just get over there pretty quickly and take that artillery offline. So yeah, okay, we are gonna take some casualties here. But we can try and focus our advance on like this end here and then make all of those guys from that end just walk down here. As we're doing that, I might need to shut these Thunderers down with the Chameleon Stalkers instead of going for the artillery. So yeah, let's see. We'll keep them to one side for a second. Botsdan2, thank you for the follow. Your follower 1222. 1222. Thank you very much. Right, so what I'll do then is we'll have, yeah, this guy will be ready to go and shoot at the artillery there. And then what we'll do is we'll get these guys. I mean, they're not good for much, but like they can deal with that and they can get over there quite quickly. So yeah, and then we'll just have like a couple of rows of skinks ready to advance with the dino and everything else just getting across as quickly as they can. So that's basically all of this. Just coming to join the party as fast as possible. Okay, yeah, let's go. Let's just move up. I'll give some charge orders when we get closer. Might be possible to just get like this unit to be honest, they're moving the artillery instead of shooting at me, so I don't think it's going to really contribute much to this fight. I don't really want Tehenhauin to run in front of the missiles to begin with. It'd be good if these guys could come around on this side, just to shoot into flanks and so on. We'd like sacrifice. Either we go and run at the Thunder. We'll actually divert some troops here just to go and shut the Thunderers down. And then everything else, I'm just going to give some attack targets and then they will go into melee like when they get close enough. Yeah, you guys come across here as well. Right, just go into melee with the artillery piece. That's fine. And yeah, all this stuff, let's just get across as well. I'm just going to pop the first one of these down. So it just does like direct damage in a radius there. Right, why don't you come across there? Yeah, you keep shooting here. This is all fine. The artillery piece should go down. You can start shooting up there. This guy, just make sure he's shooting. And my stalkers, I'm not sure they've seen us. Like, I just want those miners to move away, and then we'll come and get them to like charge in the back there. Right, Tehenhauin, let's just go with Flock of Doom. And let's get both of these into wherever it's densest in the fighting. Yeah, let's just get in there. Ooh. Friendly fire. Yeah, let's keep going. Let's shoot down here. I don't mind kiting that unit. Like, yeah, just like, let's see what they do. Right, now let's get these guys down. By the time they arrive, they shouldn't be faster than that miner. So yeah, if I can just get them, just to generally come in the back here. Oh, I'll give one order there and one to go a little bit further along. And then maybe I might just get, yeah, they caught these guys. Oh no, they didn't catch them there. But yeah, try and keep on them. And yeah, we can keep on shooting in there, but I'll have this unit come in and fight. Yeah, and then you just come in the back here. Something like this. Let's have some more go across this side. I think if they're just going to come in and tank, like, where they're going to come in and attack me, we'll just charge them in the back with the skirmishers. Is there anything that I'm forgetting? Probably his, yeah, his ability. Like, we can do that. They're not loving it, though, are they? It's quite nice to see dwarves, like, struggling with their leadership like this. Although it is mostly miners, so... Pop that down right in there. So that will probably tip this this left-hand fight over the edge here. Just the fact that we're going to do loads of direct damage at this end now. Yeah, they're about to all go, aren't they? Yes. Okay, good. In fact, that's everything going. So we've done it. We just won it. Like, we just won the fight. That was so painless. We just took barely any casualties. Like, that's cool. The miners did nothing. Like, I don't even know if they shot at us. Like, we just ran into melee with them, which was pretty good to see. I think I end up doing more damage to my own troops, though, if you just, like, forget about your salamanders and things, and then at the end of a fight, I'll just have my salamanders sat here, and they'll just be, like, firing into my own units, like, while the dwarves rout away. But yeah, I think that was okay. 156 Skaven, sorry, 156 lizardmen dead. Got Skaven on the brain, guys. It's my obsession. It's my obsession with hunting down the ratmen. 156 dead to nearly, so it's nearly like 10 to 1. Almost 10 to 1, not quite. Yeah, like, it didn't look like they did a lot, did they? Like, it did not look like the thunder is fired. Maybe the Dwarf Lord liked the Diggy Diggy Hole song too much. This one goes in the book now, by the way. Well, to be honest, we're going to eradicate these dwarves before they manage to get any... They might write it in their own Book of Grudges, but nobody's ever going to find their Book of Grudges. As far as we're concerned, dwarves were never in Lustria. So what have we actually got here? Oh... When's the magic power reserve change when increasing? That's so weird that I would have to assign that to a unit. But I mean, sure, I guess. And I can put this onto my salamanders for the next time. That is very true. Grombrindle might come to settle the grudge, but hopefully... yeah, there we go. We're actually on our Ripperdactyl now as well. So in the late game, I basically, like, I veer between having Tehenhauin on the Ripperdactyl or on the Engine of the Gods. I don't have him on the Engine of the Gods, like, all the time. Because the Ripperdactyl, if you can get a ward save item for him, he's actually pretty tanky. And he can get onto the walls in battles and stuff, and, like, just start messing up missile troops and things. So yeah. But that was cool. Okay, right. Now, will they take peace? Was that enough to get them to... No. Oh, don't make me eliminate you dwarves. Come on, it doesn't have to be like this. Like... I really would rather not kill them. We sort of need to know if there's anything in there. I mean, I know it belongs to the Skaven, but if they've actually got an army in there. Also, how's everything going? I was just checking out the control. Yeah, okay, we might just grab a few more troops for him. These things are quite expensive, but, like, we're not short of cash at the minute. And that is, like, good, like, Skaven killing potential right there. Yeah, I'll grab, like, 3 units. And then I'm just thinking, like, how do I safely get this guy to go and see if there's an army in there? Well, there isn't really a safe way to do it. But... knowing that they weren't very strong, let's just check. It's unlikely that they're gonna... We'd be very unlucky to catch their army. Who is it? Clan Spittle. They have some strength. They do have some strength. But, worst case, like, we can just back off. Yeah. Let's just, like, edge our way down here. So... And I did say I was going to trade this guy out for that special lord, but if this guy's going to die, then we'll just wait a moment. Yeah, what can I do for him? I can give him an extra 10% HP. Let's do that. That's cool. Yeah, okay. Oh, can I not... I've literally moved too far to go into ambush. I'm so silly. Well, okay, he's bait then. Yeah, if there's a rat army there, they won't be able to pass up the opportunity to, like, attack this guy. So at least we'll get confirmation one way or the other. What's going on there? Alright then, Tehenhauin, just roll on back down here. We're going to have to go and punish the dwarves, I think. Some more. Oh, howdy, Extreme Cream Dream. Great to see you. How are you doing tonight? Yeah, how's it going? If you're just joining me tonight, guys, I hope you're having a brilliant Tuesday. And thanks again for stopping by. Yeah, so we're playing Tehenhauin. If you've got any questions about the campaign so far, let me know. But we're not very far in, like only 16. We've been going a few hours, but like we're on like turn 16. I've pimped myself into some wars that that might not be fantastic for us, but yeah, we're trying to get... Oxyotter's really playing hard to get on trades, but maybe he'll do it now. Maybe he'll join war. No, that would send it the other way. No. Okay, I mean, he's close. Don't really want to pay him 5k for trades, so... Yeah, so we're not going to. That's cool, though. What about the High Elves? Are they doing anything at the minute?
Your word shall reach the Phoenix
Yeah, they don't have a war, but they realistically like me. I don't want to tempt fate, but they like me enough that I hope they're not going to declare war. But let's see. If we can just get them to go and fight. Ideally, if we can go and get them to fight like flaming scribes or something down on the... Yeah, they're still like -10. I'm surprised they're playing so hard to get in terms of joining wars and such. Because I'd love to get them into the... Yeah, or join the war with the dwarves, just anybody. What about Clan Spittle then? That's the only other one that they might realistically be close enough to do anything about. Nah, we'll leave it. They'll do their own thing. I don't know what... I don't know if they'll just sit there with no wars for the rest of the game now. Right, okay. Yeah, let's move on. Pretty good, how are you? I'm doing really well. I'm doing really well, apart from a very material thing. A very petty material thing. I'm sure I had a can of Diet Coke. Everyone's sick of me talking about this can of Diet Coke. I'm sure I had 2 cans of Diet Coke, and I drank one, and then I hit start stream, and then I was just doing my thing. I went to the bathroom and stuff. And then I was looking for my second can, and it's gone. And I must have drank it. I must have actually drunk 2 cans of Diet Coke, but I'm adamant it's around here somewhere. So yeah, the North remembers. House is haunted confirmed. Oh, dude, honestly, I don't think my house is haunted, but like this is a house I grew up in, and like there were a few things that happened when I was a kid. Apparently, my mum tells me that like I always used to say that when I was really small, like when I was 3, I used to talk about like the old woman in my bedroom. And I remember seeing an old man in my bedroom as well. I think it was like my grandparents like just come in to say hi. I'm a real skeptic about the paranormal, but like, you know, when it's happened to you, it kind of changes things a little bit, doesn't it? Am I going to take this now? It's Nano Epic. Yeah, I don't see why not. Yeah, someone will give me trade. If I take trade with him though, it's going to make it less likely that Oxy will give us trade. Although equally, this guy might have something to trade, so... Maybe I will, yeah, we'll take that. Yeah, I don't know. I think they say kids have got like some kind of like heightened sense of these things, don't they? So that would freak me out though. I've already said, like, when I have kids, if my kid starts telling me that, like, you know, it's like there's, oh, like, have you seen the little girl? And I'll be like, what little girl, honey? You know, and the little girl in the cupboard. And she says this, and she says you're next. I'll be like putting that kid up for adoption. I'll be like out of there. We'll be moving house. We'll be moving country. Like, it's just a big nope. It's a hard pass from me on like any spooky stuff involving children and my family and my house. Right. They do have an army. Okay. All right. Might be a bit too much for him to handle by himself, but this may give us an opportunity to go and take that settlement, but not this turn. I don't remember the woman. Like, my mom told me about the woman, but like I remember seeing like a man in a hat, like an old style hat, like standing by my window. It was in this room. It's literally in this room in the corner. Made the hair stand up on my neck talking about that, just because I'm literally right here. But it was this was a long time ago. This is like in the late 1980s. And it wasn't malevolent, it wasn't malicious. I didn't feel anything, you know, I didn't feel threatened. I just remember that there was a guy who came to see me every now and then. And like when I wasn't a little kid, and I don't remember it happening like when I was actually like older. Hope he likes Diet Coke. Do you think he's taken it? Is that where it's gone? Like, I might be able to take the RRR into here. I don't know if we'll be able to win this, but we do have the army ability, don't we? Yeah, we do have like the snake swarm ability. Like, let's go in there and see if it's giving me a Pyrrhic victory. But everything dies. But equally, for the sake of laziness, that is very lazy if I do this. I think if we fight this one manually though, like the Night Runners will be a bit tougher to get rid of. And they've also got, yeah, they're going to have like loads of casts of like Pestilence Swarm. They've got like 85 wins as of week around there. I think we'll just auto that. Yeah, that's cool. And then maybe we can retire this guy then in a second, because he doesn't really have an army anymore. Yeah, he's been useful, but what I'll do is I think we'll put him back on the shelf for now. As we don't, I'm not expecting that they'll have another Lord within range of me here. So what I can do with this guy is just grab a few skinks for him for now. Yeah, this dude will just like put him, like I say, we'll just retire him for the moment. So we'll take some stuff off him. And I'll give him his level up. We'll bring him back in the future, like at some point. So yeah, I'll just get him like a point in. We need somebody to come out and provide some muscle. Maybe I'll just give him like a point in melee attack. Like if we're really struggling and we need somebody to come and kill a character or something like that. So yeah, we'll drop this. Gonna sort the money out quite nicely. And then I might just get that new, that red-crested skink chief, like the special one. Is it this guy? He's got like a unique trait. Control +3, armor, ambush defense chance, and bonus for infantry. And he has, like, Defender of the Great Plan seems like that's a special trait, doesn't it? Yeah, I think it's him. I wish he was in a separate tab or something where it said, like, unique. But I think it's this guy. Yeah, I'm going to bring him out. And we'll just, yeah, grab a few more of our trusty skinks. And then I think that's it, isn't it? Tehenhauin will come and, yeah, we'll just come towards the dwarves here. So either we want to just rush down there and not care for our safety. Yeah, I think we just want to rush down there. So I'm not going to, if they had like a full army still, like we might sneak our way there so that they don't think Tehenhauin's coming and then see if we can get in. But as, yeah, we just want to get there. We just want to go and wallop them before they manage to re-recruit. So there might be half a stack in here, but I think we'll be okay. Yeah, I think their army's at that end. Oh god, I could have gone in that way. Why did I think I had to go all the way down there? Anyway, it's fine. We'll take the minor settlement off them before they're really able to do anything about it. I might have to get this dude to... Yeah, we'll be okay. That's not even my territory, so they'll have to come down here to get to us. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, right, so... How much do we need? We only need 2 growth points. We can actually put that up to tier 3 next turn. So that's cool. Right, so that is wonderful. Right, and is there anything new on the diplomacy side? Right, he's very close to giving us trade now. As long as it's not 5k. Yeah, it's 1k. Okay, I'll let him... I'll take it, alright. And that's cool, and then we still got like a good amount. Oh, we could do sacrificial offerings again. Yo, Sad, I can't see what your name is, sorry, there's a blue box just appeared above it. Sadwick333, thank you for the follow, dude. Yeah, you're follower number 1223, thank you very much. yeah, getting the recruit rank thing active like is good, but like it's quite expensive. So control +5 and growth +15 would be quite nice as well. But yeah, control isn't terrible at the minute. So I think we'll just keep these two active permanently. And then let's play the follower lottery some more. Guys, that's what it's all about. So I didn't even see what we got. I didn't even check. I'm just clicking the button. Construction cost reduction for certain buildings. What was it? Equipment gained. Was it on this one? Yeah, Priest of the Star Chambers. Okay, so control +4 and corruption -2. And construction cost reduction in the local province. So yeah, we can actually just put those onto probably this dude who might be more likely to do construction at this exact moment. And we got hibernation attendant, right. Let me fix this up. So we want to put this, I think that can go onto a hero, we'd already said. That one definitely can. And then we can take the hibernation attendant on here as well. And we could also leadership +4 when fighting Skaven. I'll put that onto the Slan in a second. Yeah, hang on to that, and then whatever we've got, whatever can go on to these other dudes, we'll put it onto them. Oh, some of this is faction wide. Yeah, it's probably fine then. Okay, Priest of the Star Chamber, take that. That's cool. And Ratspawn Sacrifice. Yeah, let's give this to the Slan. So take that as well. Oh, that's really good. Income from all buildings +50%. Yeah, that's actually that's a really nice item. I hope we can get multiple like copies of that. And as you're like our third in command now, getting his hopes up. Nah, I'm just gonna. I'll give him like whatever's left, like so he can have the Dragonfly of Quicksilver. Having a Slan Vanguard deploy is a bit hilarious. I guess it means that he's going to be there at the same time as the rest of the army. You know what I'm skeptical about, but it still spooks me out, the Mandela effect. When a group of people all have the same like vision or shared experience. Yeah, there's all sorts of like bizarre stuff. I don't know, like, I mean, quantum mechanics, there's so much stuff that freaks me out, like, just quantum physics, a lot of quantum physics generally freaks me out. Like, the fact that the results of an experiment will change depending on whether it's being observed or not. I think we're all just in a simulation, guys, like, clearly. There's no way all this weird stuff would be happening if this wasn't all a test, I reckon. I don't truly believe that, but I do think that there's like philosophers and physicists that do, by this point, believe, I think, that like there's just no way we're not in a simulation, which is also interesting, isn't it? Anyway, right, let's move on. Finish off the dwarves. And then I'm either going to get pulled towards attacking Rakarth, while we just try and raise sufficient troops to possibly attack and kill Clan Spittle. Yeah, so anyone new in here, I just always ask, it's a good conversation starter, isn't it? But like, yeah, what's your favourite faction in this game? In Warhammer Fantasy generally, in the game, whatever, like, who's your favourite race in this game? And if you want to go further, like, who's your favourite, like, faction within that race? Well, it's purely only because of, like, you know, things like the double slit experiment, where essentially if you're observing streams of photons, like through, you probably heard of the double slit, but basically if there's like two slits and you've got like a particle emitter, and if you're watching the stream, the particles either go through one slit or the other, but if you're not observing it, then the scatter pattern that you see on the detector at the other end shows that the particles, like they basically they're like spread out in like a complete crazy pattern. Which supports like it's like there's like peaks and troughs in the pattern that occur, so there's like dense parts of the pattern that you observe, but essentially if it was like a single particle, you shouldn't have a spread like that. It shouldn't scatter, like it's behaving as a wave essentially, like the particles are like scattered onto the detector, whereas if you watch them, they very neatly just go through one slit or the other and do not do that. So it's just like, and literally, I think that they are. It just kind of freaks me out. Like, I don't understand. You don't need to understand why something occurs to like at least understand that like the result is repeatable and all that. But it's kind of just freaky, isn't it? Okay, we'll auto this. We don't need to fight that. This probably isn't going to change whether they'll take peace, but I'll check again in a second. Yeah, we'll loot and occupy. Alright, dwarves, come on. Like, I don't have to eradicate you. Like, why don't you just take peace? Oh, he's very close.
I make no promises.
Oh, he has gone to... Oh, yeah, we pulled him into the war with Oxy. Yeah, with Oxy, didn't we? I don't want to pay him 4k for peace, though. We'll just wipe him out if it's going to come to that. Yeah, okay, so we'll have to get down there to do that. Right, I might have... Be good to get this guy into the fight as well. Have I got military access? No, I don't. Really hard to ask them to join wars when they're at war with this many factions as well. So, like, they won't agree to go into any more wars. You can't leverage joining their wars to get stuff out of them once you're at, like, the second stage of the prophecy. But okay, right, we'll try see if we can just go and snatch this settlement. We might have a nasty surprise in a second if there's an army in here. Like, yeah, there is, but I only lose 2, that's fine. Slang gets beaten up slightly, but that's fine, we'll just sit here. Very nice. Oh, we've actually completed all of this. So we get like a massive amount of money from this. Right, we just got... We own 3 provinces now. We've won 3 battles against them. And we've constructed the Blood Shrine of Sotek. Have I really done that? What on earth is the Blood Shrine of Sotek? I swear we have... Have I... Did I just do something that I don't know about? Yeah, it's this, isn't it? Sacrificial Altar of Sotek. The Blood Shrine. I haven't done a Blood Shrine, but it's saying I've completed that quest. Oh, that's a glitch then, isn't it? Because I actually haven't constructed that building. So yeah, I mean, I don't mind getting money for stuff I haven't done, but I'll just try and keep a note of that. Because I'm pretty certain that we don't just randomly have that building somewhere. Yeah, okay, we'll build that up. That's going to go up itself. Right, this goes up to the next tier. I could get something from this guy's army from that building. So maybe let's repair that and that. And we'll try and get him... I don't know. What we'll do, just to save on a bit of gold, leave those 2 up. Right, we'll just recruit, like... Give us, like, some... Maybe I'll take 2 of these guys and like 1 more of those, and then we'll try and just defend there. And these 2 can link up. I was just thinking, do I want this guy to go over there, or do I want him to go and try and join the attack on the dwarves? I want to go and join the attack on the dwarves. I don't want this guy to get attacked by a full dwarf army because they think he's he's a soft target. But we'll go that way. Yeah, we'll go that way. Might need a few more a few more skink bodies on the ground. And we can do the lottery or something else again. So let's have a look. How is control? Like, would it actually be really beneficial to take that +5 control? Minus 58. Yeah, it's -2 here. It's not terrible, like, anywhere really. So we're not desperate for it, I think. But the Untainted would help us out somewhat, just because of like it's only 10 turns though. It's only going to be worthwhile if I actually am really aggressively pushing into the Skaven territory, because at the moment like it's 90, but it should go down pretty quickly there. Yeah, I'm just justifying like playing this lottery some more. Yeah, we got a couple of things. Right, how's about I give... Yeah, what was it? We just had, I think it was like a plus... Oh, interesting. Certain things can't go on Lords anyway. So maybe they can only go on caster heroes, like, because that's the one thing I think we don't have yet. Or the Slan can just, yeah, Skink Oracles and Skink Priests, certain ones can only go on to, but we can take, yeah, he can take the Chameleon Spotter, that's fine. Maybe we finish this this blue stuff off at the minute, at the bottom as well. That's fine, okay, right. What are we going to do with you? Vanguard Deploy. Jungle Toxins. Natural Camouflage is good, but we have to wait till... It's okay, like, with him. When does he get his Pterodon? In 1 level. Like, vanguarding him on foot is not a very kind thing to do, I think. We'll just get Jungle Toxins then. That's okay. And the Slan Mage Priest of Fire, yeah, we just want to pick up, like, yeah, Burning Head or something. Roast a load of rats. Oh, did I just get given a Skink Priest? By the looks of it, I did. And he is Beasts. Not my first choice, but I'll take it. Maybe we'll have the Beastcaster try and get into that guy's army there. Alternatively, we could just use him to scout. Yeah, maybe I'll use him to scout, and also what I'll do, guys, I will speed the camera up a little bit while I remember. So yeah, okay. Yeah, hang on, let's just see. Clan Spittle, like, they have nothing at the moment. They've got no strength. So maybe we can go and yoink that settlement off them, like, really quickly. And in which case, then, I don't think there's that much need to scout over there. Like, we can't... I don't think we're going to get any terrible surprises, like, from approaching their settlements. So let's drop that. And let's move on. Oh, you would like a Master Mundi horoscope? Okay, alright. So... this is what Lord Master Mundi has to say you need to think about in the next couple of weeks. So, let me see. Right, let me find a good one. Oh my god, some of them are quite... yeah, okay. Anyway. I want to tell you that. Alright, okay, here you go. Yeah, I've got one for you. So this is what Master Mundi tells you that you need to this is like your instructions at the moment. Okay, defensive alliance with Citadel of Dusk. Do I want an effect? Yeah, of course I want this defensive alliance. So that would actually be really cool. We could get some... oh, I've got dreams of Arcane Phoenixes in my future, talking about horoscopes. But yeah. Oh, no, I meant to match that, but it doesn't actually matter. I think he'd have paid more than 100 gold for that. Faction destroyed Apostles of Change. Okay, that's great. So that was the Tzeentch faction that was like up there. Right. Little Dwarves. Right, okay. I think it's at least a couple of turns. I might just have to take like the mountain attrition. And depending on how much they recruit, they will be able to attack me. But I mean, it shows that I'm taking attrition, right? But then that little skull disappears at that very point. Do I think that it's lying to me? Are we going to be standing in attrition? Oh, okay, we're actually not, but like, here I am. So yeah, oh, it's not just miners, guys. They've actually brought some blasting charges now. If they come and attack me, they can be my guest. But what we'll do is we'll try and get this little dude to... yeah, get close enough to join the fight next turn. And up here... right, I don't have any RORs, but in theory... yeah, okay, I think what we'll do, we'll just move closer to Altar of the Horned Rat and just grab, like... what should we get? Get like a couple of chameleons, or we could just get, like, we could just keep it cheap. Yeah, we'll just keep it cheap. 2 more, and then we'll go and try and take that settlement. So yeah, that's fine. Hopefully Rakarth is not in this province yet. Yeah, he's not, so... alright, fair enough. That's fine. Alright, let's have a look. Oixel to tier 3. Yes, yes, I'll take that. I sound like a Skaven if I say yes, yes, though. Right, so we're hanging on to... We don't need that anymore, actually. Yeah, we'll drop that now. Keep the money. Control is pretty horrendous. Like, getting +5 control isn't really going to help us out all that much. May as well keep this on cooldown. We'll grab a life slant just for the recruit pool. And then, yeah, Thrice Cursed Peak. What am I going to do here, then? I think we'll just go for... If I'm going to hold this myself, I think we'll go for growth. Could sell it to the Tomb Kings just to try and, you know, empower them a little bit. But they're only going to lose to Rakarth. All we're going to do is just end up giving Rakarth more territory. So, like, we'll just hold it ourselves. It's not ideal. It's unpleasant for us. But, yeah, if it'll help it out if we put, like, a growth building in here. So, that's fine. Outpost available. Goody goody. Right, what are we going to get? Citadel of Dusk. Is that the major settlement? Yes. Yes, it is. We can get some eagles. We'll just have to build allegiance for a long time, I think. But, like, yeah, we might get some eagles at some point. And is there anything more to do? No, I don't think so. Okay. Non-aggression with those guys. I don't think there's any need to, really. I would like to check in with its military access with Slanuapet. God, they're at war with, like, absolutely everyone. And the Bretonnians. Get defensive alliance with them and try and keep them alive. But once the Confederation penalty wears off, we might just be able to confederate them. Like, they like me a lot at the moment, so we might be able to confed them. Oh yeah, we can. We can actually already confed them. I'm gonna make it so dislike me, but is this worth doing? That's all I've got to ask myself. Like, I'm guessing that's their territory there. Oh, I will get this, and that actually almost connects up with ours once we take this. Yeah, I'm gonna take that, you know. Let's live a little bit dangerously. I say dangerously because if the Bretonnians dislike me, yeah, I'm gonna get non-aggression with the Bretonnians immediately. Yeah, let's do that. That's all I was worried about. But I think then we're probably going to have to fight more, what's his face, Luther Harkon. And we certainly can't afford these Saurus. Oh, that's interesting. They're cheap. They're not expensive. Oh, is that because I've done this? Yeah, okay. Current effects. Yeah, we don't get punished for having Saurus anymore. So I might try and just see if we can put these troops together with that army then. Yeah, let's have a look at this dude. No, he's got no goodies anyway. Right. We'll just, like, we'll hotfoot it down here. And try and see if we can just put these troops together next turn. And it's Lanoapek, right. I don't think we're going to keep that chain. I'm still not going to focus on using Saurus Warriors, I think, for now. But yeah, we can start building walls here. We could keep the money building around. I don't think we need to, though. I think there's better things that can go in this settlement to begin with. And then Axolotl, we can keep those two, or I could drop that money building out as well. And we'll just stick a growth building in there. Yeah, that's cool. Okay. You got me at chewing gum. Hey, Gromash, how's it going, dude? How are you? Yeah, welcome. I wasn't able to check the Discord chat much today, Grom, but, like, I saw you say something about thank you. Like, what happened earlier? Did you have, like, yeah, just tell me. Update me. Is there anything exciting that I need to congratulate you for? Alright, cool. Okay, so, yeah, let's just move along there. Oh, you got nuggies and curly fries. Oh, that sounds good right now. Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, I'm really good. Thank you. Thanks for stopping by, man. We are playing Tehenhauin. This is the first time I've tried Tehenhauin properly in Game 3. It seems very straightforward so far. Like, there's a few points where, like, things could have got a bit messy with rats. But it's kind of like if you know what you're doing and you know what your army's capable of, it's fine. But it could be a bit intimidating though at first, like if you're a newer player. Like, I think fighting 2 full stacks of rats with a not even full army of skinks, like, might frighten some people. But it's like knowing which of his buffs to activate as well. Like the snake swarm is just like 3 damage. Oh, okay, right. So, we're not expecting anything in there. And if there is, well, we'll have a surprise, won't we? Oh, there actually is something in here. That's fine. All right, sit there. That might be a bit more than we can handle, but let's bring in this guy as well. Obviously, I can't get anything off there just yet. I might be able to... No, we'll see what happens this turn. I might be able to get some, like, blessed skinks to go in here. I have to force march in, though. Kind of means I have to take this fight or, like, stop them sallying out. That's not going to be enough to make it in our favour, I don't think. Yeah, it's a valiant defeat now. So, but maybe they won't sally out. We'll see. You wrote Sandu. It's okay. Like, it just made me think of, like, Emily Sandu. That, very... She's not called Sandu, is she? She's called, like... Is it Sanday? Right, they're choosing to flee. They're literally choosing to flee instead of face Tehenhauin, which is a very sorry... Sorry excuse for the Dowie down here. Like, they picked on me, and now we're unfortunately about to kill them. But they made their bed, you know, and they've got to sleep in it now. Right, so let's bring in little bro. Yeah, can you go in and camp stand to make it? Not quite. All right. Let's bring him in and make the attack. Adam, this is vanilla. Yeah, this is vanilla today. I think I've had enough SFO now. I think, yeah, like, I think you probably heard me say yesterday in the stream, but, like, for streaming, because it kind of, like, slows down the pace of your campaigns, it's, I don't know if it's as entertaining to watch, but I'll probably, we will still do SFO every now and then, yeah, I'm fine with just playing vanilla for a couple of campaigns now. Alright, so I guess we just put this out then, make sure it's on somebody. And yeah, right, okay, let's go. It's because, like, it kind of does things like, I mean, just using yesterday as an example, it, like, bolsters the strength of the garrisons quite a lot, even if you turn garrison settings down and so on. It, like, they have more troops earlier, it seems, and they also get, like, various extra abilities and things, so, like, we were trying to take Bellacor's settlement yesterday, and he got, like, 2 free uses of overcast piercing bolts of burning. So, like, we were just losing, like, 3 units every time we tried to take it, like, to just, like, fire bombardments, which encourages you to bring in multiple armies to just overpower them. So it's conducive towards bringing in, like, more troops to try and win the battles. And to bring in more troops, we need to be stronger on this difficulty because it's expensive to bring in multiple armies and stuff. So it kind of just encourages you to play slowly, get territory, build up, play tall instead of wide, I suppose. So yeah, so, like, because we tried taking that settlement with, like, 1 army yesterday and it didn't work. So I was it was quite painful, and they gate bugged me on top of that as well, so they, like, killed my cavalry by, like, gate bugging them when they were going to take down one of the gates on the other side. Yesterday was not a high moment. It was not a high point of my streaming career. Where are we going to attack this settlement from? This is slightly... It's not the same one, is it? Right, we can go in here, and there's no towers. And that's also where that little dude is coming in from. This tower will probably shoot us at the beginning. But unless they have army abilities, I can just vanguard my troops here. So I don't think they've got anything that could blow us up unless they've got, like, a runesmith. I think it's fine. Yeah, I might get these guys to just go in, have their own battle, have their own campaign. They can just go in here and try and snatch a point and get some of the dwarves' attention. Pull some of them away from this wall up here. Right, yeah, you got... If anything's going to get shot, like, probably these units, because they're least valuable. And then, yeah, we just get the rest of the skinks. We are going to struggle if we have to go up ladders. That is all. If these skinks go up ladders and then try to fight dwarf warriors, it's not going to go very well for us at all. So we'll just see if we can get through the gate then, and yeah, and then we got Dino. What we got? We got Dino Croxies. Oh my god. I'm literally just going to click and not drag. Yeah, these guys, and then we got the 3 characters. So yeah, cool. I think that's everything, isn't it? Yeah, okay. Alright, let's do it, guys. Alright, you guys move up here. Did that move? Did we give the order? Because we've got to get up there. I did not give the order. Right, Tehenhauin, let's get you to just go and attack some quarrelers on the walls then for the start. Right, and they did have that artillery piece. I think I just heard artillery. So, right, you guys go take the gate down, including you. Might need to get Tehenhauin to go for that grudge thrower, but it's behind, it's quite nestled in their space there. Didn't really want to go up the walls, but like I say, we might just have to. Otherwise, we're just going to get shot to bits by a grudge thrower if we don't try and force our way in there. Yeah, they'll be able to hit some of the troops. I know what we'll try. We'll try and use this. I don't know how much damage it will do, but if their artillery's standing still, yeah, we'll try and use that. That might take off like half of its health if we're lucky. Right, these guys, what can I do? Just go up over ladders there. That is fine. Now, what happens? Nothing. Yeah, these guys survived so far, so yeah, just stay here. Maybe they'll prioritise shooting that unit that it's a bit easier to shoot at. And let's just try see if I can get these guys shooting, doing some shots up on the wall. Tehenhauin just having a blast here, but let's try and get him back in the, back in the air. Yeah, it didn't really do a lot of damage against the grudge thrower at all there, but like I might go see. Yeah, let's also look for opportunities for casts. Might go see if I can just like, what have they got there as well? They got some quarrelers over there. All right, so Tehenhauin just go and harass them. Right, these guys are just going to shoot all of my red-crested skinks if we don't give them an actual order. So I'll risk it. I'll risk telling them. I just hope they don't try and go through gates and stuff. Right, here we go. Let's get inside. So let's get in. And unfortunately, some of you guys are probably going to have to get into melee as well. Yeah, just get through the gates. Do something, just get inside. Yeah, what have we got? Oh, this guy's arrived now as well. So yeah, that's fine as well. Let's just get you, just get in. Gate did go down, didn't it? Why are we just stood there, guys? Like, could you, I think it's because I gave them an order to go up onto, to attack a unit that went up on the walls. But yeah, here we go. Right, where's this guy? Oh, he's over here. Yeah, okay, right, fine. Just come here then for now. Tehenhauin, what are you doing? Hopefully we haven't found slayers. What is that? Dwarf warrior, great weapons. Okay. What do these do? Put those down. Try and get him back in the air. Like, do that if nothing else. While we try and bust our way through. I think we're just shooting our own stuff. So I really don't think it's a good idea having these guys fire at the minute. Maybe I could trust them to try and shoot there, but I'm not sure even that they're going to do that very well. Right, so you, and you. Let's put you into a little group and get you in. Try and get you in. And let's just see about hitting some of those quarrelers there. Right, so Tehenhauin's back in the air. Okay, that's good at least. Convinced that they will leave that grudge thrower. Like, yeah, I'm just gonna go and attack it now, and like if it goes wrong, Tehenhauin will just get wounded. Like, that dwarf general there does need to die, but I'll pop down the snake swarm. I truly don't think they're firing very safely at all. Right, let's just try and see if we can shoot those quarrelers without like going inside. And any ammo, yeah, I don't know if they're going to, but they might be able to do it, like, from here or something. Let's do that, let's try that. I think they might have been starting to shoot then, actually. Yeah, Tehenhauin's dealing with that, that's great. Right, let's pop down a Flock of Doom. Right, my guys in Group 1, are we killing this Dwarf General? The Dino's having a go. One unit of Quarrelers back there. Right, these guys can come off the walls now. Right, okay, so that's Red Crest. That other Red Crest is not long for this world by the looks of it. Can't stop them going up the ladder though, after they've made the decision to start. Right, here we go. Fire from there. Can you do it? You can do it. That's perfect. Glorious. That's what those quarters need. A bit of fire. Yeah, that's actually amazing. Right, how are we going down here? We got rid of the artillery crew. Right, let's just go and fight some quarters then. And yeah, we might be pushing that dwarf general into the wall, but I think he's just getting so bullied so that like even if we're not fighting him super efficiently, like we're still getting like the results that we need. But yeah, that's fine. So just the skink swarm is coming for you, little Dowie. Right, and what have I got here? If I can just use this to just punch through somewhere. Yeah, this is quite nice. This is going really well. Well, as long as you don't ask those red-crested skinks how it's going. Is this Tehenhauin, Dad the Noob? It is indeed Tehenhauin. Yeah, this is Tehenhauin. He's my favourite Lizard Lord. I let chat vote on whether we played Tomb Kings or Lizards today. This is what we're going for. Tells me if you have questions about the mods, I don't have some of them turned on. So if you want to know like what we're actually using, just ask me and I'll try and explain. We're not using like an overhaul or anything that gives us like extra units or anything like that. I love Tehenhauin on the Ripidactyl. I just think he's so underrated on the Ripidactyl, like versus the Engine of the Gods. Like, because the Engine of the Gods is great, of course, but like he's got such crazy mobility and DPS capacity. Like when he's on this, when he's on his Ripidactyl. And especially if we go down he has like he's like Tyrion, where he has two buff paths, where one side you can build him to buff your campaign, and the other side you can just turn him into a monster in melee and buff skinks up as a bit more. So that's the way we're going to go. Yeah, we do need to kill this dwarf general though. My characters here might need a bit of punch. Yeah, that dino's coming now, so that's good. Yeah, so Tehenhauin just stay on the Quarrelers there, and I'm just going to very lazily select some of those guys to go this way. And the stuff at the back, you want to hope, is not the guys at the front, but I think it is everything. But there we go, we've got the win. So that will teach those pesky Dowie not to just declare wars. Well, it won't, because they'll be dead, so, but... There we go. Let's take it. Wait, was it a minor settlement, this one here? Oh no, it was Conquata. But like it was just kind of bonkers. Like I was having to try and cheese it, like using our ammunition like so carefully to try and take out the garrison in this settlement, and then just before you know it, there's just like fire raining down from the sky and all sorts of crap going on. So going to just render the Lustrian Dowie extinct. So any mods this time? Yeah, so the I've got a screenshot somewhere, but I tend to use is it recent? Let me see if I can find it. My base mod collection, if it's not too buried in my Discord, I can actually show you, but I don't know how far back it is. But it is good to know. Yeah, I'll try and pin this message in the Discord as well. Here we go. This is my base mod set. Okay, so what I'm using this campaign. So, right, yeah, I'll just show you my Discord. Like, it's just easier. So what I tend to use at all times now is, like, more character names. It's basically stuff that adds flavor or stuff that adds, like, graphic variations. So I use more character names. Greatest of Demons, which is just a reskin. You get more colors of Greater Demon. High Elf variants, which gives you, like, more skins for High Elf characters. So they don't all look like they're clones of one another, like the Archmages and stuff. Better camera mods, better defined brighter borders, one button respec, campaign map lighting. Doesn't get turned on every campaign. It's not turned on for this campaign, but it makes the map darker and more atmospheric generally. So I use it when I play like evil races and destruction races and stuff. Legendary lore, which is just some flavor stuff like when you build a certain type of unit and so on. high resolution UI improvements, points of interest with pictures, and variant selector. And I don't know if these are... Oh yeah, this as well. So dismemberment, overhaul, ultimate all-in-one, custom match combat animations, and then less red, more art. And if you want to know what any of those do, then I can... It's very quick and easy for me to show you some of them. We might skip the offerings here, just so that I'm less likely to have big problems with control. Yeah, so less red, more art, for example, just gives you, like, okay, so on your tech tree, it just gives you, like, art in the background instead of just red, instead of just, like, the red background. So it's kind of, it's stuff like that that I've got active at the moment. And, like, high resolution UI improvements, like, gives you, like, that's normally probably what you'd see. But then with high res UI improvements, like, you just get, like, a bigger view area for, like, a lot of these menus and things. So, like, things like this I just couldn't live without. I feel so inconvenienced if I don't have, like, things like that active. Alrighty, so this guy is going to come in and fight us. Ricard.
Favored of the Witch King.
Oh, are they at war? Nah, I feel bad for this dude, but I can't peace out with him now.
Come then, messenger.
After we've taken his final settlement. The only thing is that, yeah, he will come in and besiege us over the end turn. So we might just get, I don't know, Vanguard deployment. They can Vanguard anyway, can't they? Yeah, I'll just move this guy closer. We'll just stand there. Don't do that. That's fine. Thank you. What is legendary lore? So, like, legendary lore, just like when you build certain buildings, stuff like this. So, like, when you occupy a certain settlement or build a certain building or build a landmark or recruit a certain type of troops, it just gives you, like, lore snippets from, like, army books and things, like, that tells you about. So, the Doom of Chupayotl, for example. We built Chupayotl up to tier 2. And then when we built that up, it gave us, like, just a story about, like, that settlement. So it's stuff like that. I find it really flavoursome. What's the name of the lore mod? It's called Legendary Lore. It's literally called Legendary Lore, and it's in my mod collection. So that those mods I told you, that's what I use at all times. If I'm using anything else, I'll tell you guys, like SFO or something. But that's my base mod collection now. Okay, right. Let's have a look here. So, don't need Sora spawning at the moment, at least. Yeah, that's fine. We'll start the Tablet of Crafts chain. And yeah, okay, right. The Skaven question. How do we deal with this? So, they might not sally out because, like, it's a valiant defeat. That's factored in. That, like, factors in that they get a defender advantage bonus. Right, whatever happens, you're going up there. Yo, Telsmere, thank you. Thank you for the follow, dudes. Yeah, your follower 1224. Thank you very much. Welcome to the community. We do have a Discord as well, guys. So you saw my Discord just then. Like, we talk about Total War, we post memes, and if you ever need to chat to anyone, like, we just have... A lot of people do chat. Never feel obliged to, but if you just want to check out what's not going on in there, feel free to join. Right, okay, yeah, so we are going to get attacked. We're going to have to fight that dwarf army in this state. Unless Tehenhauin goes out the back. And this guy comes in. And then that would allow Tehenhauin to replenish a little bit. But if he initiates the attack immediately, like, it won't allow us to replenish a little bit. But we could try that, couldn't we? Just so that Tehenhauin gets a bit of replenishment ahead of next turn. So he's not going to be trapped inside, basically, while it's under siege. Kinda done with this for now, unless we did take Amber Spear. Maybe I should just buff Tehenhauin. Yeah, what I was talking about, he gets 2 roots. One of them is Fanatic, and that, like, makes him a crazy fighter. And he gets, like, weapon strength against Skaven, and armor for Skinks, melee defense for Skinks, leadership and melee attack for Skinks. That's cool. Or the other side is, like, Promises of Reconstruction. This is just, it's much like Tyrion or Malika for someone. So this just, like, gives you, like, yeah, upkeep reduction and casualty replenishment for Skinks. Extra stuff for recruitment and so on. So I much prefer, like, building him to be a crazy little fighting skink. But yeah, if we're gonna need geomantic sustenance and stuff down here, Gifts to the Jungle would be nice as well, but I'm not... Hopefully we'll get away with it. I think having a skink army for most of the campaign is going to be relatively cheap anyway, so maybe I won't bother too much with blue at the moment. Yeah, okay, let's... What I will do though is get him the missile resist, just because he is on his flying mount option now. Take that as well. Right, Mine of the Bearded Skull. We've got money in here. That's fine, I think. Oh my god, we're getting spammed by my... I'm so sorry about that, guys. We're getting spammed by bots. Do I have a mod that can, like, delete all of these bots, please? Oh no, we're getting hit. And I'm getting whispered at the same time as well. I can't believe it. I'm actually getting attacked by bots, guys. I apologise. Flee for the hills, guys. Like, well, don't... Yo, Demonair. Do I have Zap or James? Like, could I mod you? I could mod you. I don't mind. Do you want to be unmodded afterwards? I do have two of them here, though. Like, I think, they should be here. So, hang on. I can't do it through the UI on this browser. Like, I just need to go and do it via Roles Manager. That's fine, though. Yeah, thank you, Demonair. That's cool. How are you doing? Oh my god, the bots are... Yeah, the bots are out in force, aren't they? This hasn't happened to us yet. I think we've been quite lucky. Well, are you truly Demonair? Are you truly Demonair all one word with a panda as your face? That seems like that rings a bell. Let me just check. Yes, you are. Yeah, good. Okay, I got you then, dude. Yeah, I'll do it now. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. Got really excited then until I noticed what the message was. So yeah, you're now a mod when I hit save. There we go. Okay, all right, nice one. Yeah, thank you so much, dude. I'll sort that. I'll like remove you from mod later on. Yeah, cheers for getting rid of that. Like, that's really helpful. I appreciate it. Okay. Right, what's left? Let's skill this guy up. I will get Bloody Blade, although actually, yeah, I can't get the camouflage until 15, but I could get Vanguard deploy for that guy. Actually, let's take that then. Yeah, and then the other general. As far as I know, he does get like a unique skill chain as well, doesn't he? Yeah, Warrior's Crest. So Coraton, this guy has actually got a load of stuff that buffs up skinks of his own accord. Like, he's this is cool. So we can like make him into another really tough skink army. So that's quite nice. Yeah, all right, very good. Right, but yeah, so the situation over here though has not improved any, because I don't have the. All I could do is just try and help our troops out over here by like getting like leadership +5 for skink units or something. Oh, Demonair, thanks so much, dude. Like, yeah, that was kind of crazy, right? Like, it's clearly just like one sad person with like a load of bots like bombing live Twitch streamers. Okay, all right, this is cool. So siege equipment, yes, I will build. I'll build a ram at least. Didn't realise it was a walled settlement. But yeah, I think we're doing the right thing over here. We're brave. We'll see what happens. And Shuppa Yotel, let's do what I said. Let's start building the walls there. And then let's have a look here as well. Marks of the Old Ones, same deal. Mosquito Swamps, right. Okay. Get the trade goods. What's the control like? It's not terrible. It's going down, but it should be okay. Eventually. I could get a Shrine of the Old Ones. Do any of these unlock technologies? They do, but they're not like they're like late game techs, aren't they? Yeah, recruit +1 local recruitment capacity. Oh, I might grab this just so that we have somewhere we can get Razordons and stuff from. Or if we did this here, we would be able to get access to solar engines. And that unlocks the Tablet of Beasts as well. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. Maybe we'll just go for that here. Oh no, wrong one. Yeah, we'll go for that here. And over here, that's a tier 3 building, right? Okay, so yeah, let's just go for Yeah, let's go for this again. Reporting the IP2. What's the top of the pyramid sacrifice give you? It gives you the snack. It gives you like the super snack. Like, I only say snack because someone always renames a coatl in my Lizardmen campaigns to like, it gives us a great sacrifice of Sotek. It does like a really powerful wind. It's a really powerful wind spell with its own graphic. Yeah, it's. We'll get to show. I'll get to show you it eventually. But yeah, I have nothing I can do though to give any more troops over here, which is a shame. But yeah, that's just what's happened. So, yeah, all right, cool. So we'll go as we are. We're having a rebellion there as well. That's annoying. It's not going to rebel like if I turn tax off or whatever. So I think it's fine. All right, this mine is almost certainly going to need a bump to its control though. Maybe we just go for growth so that we can only get control +2. I'll put that on until we see how bad it is, because I don't want to stay here. Like, I want to get to Tehenhauin to go up and kill the rats and Luther Harkon and stuff. So that's fine. Oh, wardens. Yes, let's get friendly with them as well. Everyone loves Tehenhauin so much. I suppose every lizard faction though is how, you know what, because it's a Tehenhauin campaign as well, you know, so every lizard faction in the world has gone to war with every rat faction in the world. So that means that Krokgar is over here minding his own business, and he's immediately been pulled into like a war with Queek and Tretch, and it means poor old Mazdamundi is probably trying to mind his own business as well, and he's going to get pulled into wars with any of the minor Skaven factions like dotted about like Nagarond, like Nagaroth, and it also means Nakai has been pulled into a war with Clan Eshin, but that's probably not quite so bad. So yeah, right, let's go on then. You sent me a message, Dad the Noob. Oh, you... Sorry, dude, I didn't read it. You sent him a message. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, thank you, Demonair. That's like really helpful. I'll have to tell if you see them before I do. You have to tell James or Zap about the excitement. It's probably dinner time for James, to be fair. So I think he's probably just tapped out. Yeah, you took his job. Tell them that's it. So, are Clan Spittle about to initiate an attack on us? No, they didn't attack. Oh, no. Huh? Oh. Do I really have to fight this? I mean, we have the Snake Swarm, but it's going to be difficult to get them blobbed up because of what they are. Man, I think we should be okay with this. I'm just not sure about killing that. Oh, no, he's got... Nah, I can't be bothered. They've got Warp Lightning. Yeah, that will just kill us, like... We could win this, technically, but, like... I don't think we're going to bother. Like, we'll just go back and take this settlement. It means we've lost a little bit of gold. But, like, they will just sit there now. Like, that rebellion will just... in fact, they haven't even occupied it. So that's cool. Right, can I get this guy up here? Not quite. Which is a shame. They should just leave. I think they can leave a settlement via sea, can't they? If they're in a coastal settlement. But one thing I can do here is at least put him into force march instead of being in. Sorry, put him into in camp instead of being in force march. So yeah, that's fine. We can just stay there. Then we've got them sieged down. Where did the dwarves go? Yeah, what we said. So dwarves are here. Tehenhauin has got some replenishment. Decisive victory. It's not killing anything in the other army, is it? No. Alright, that's great then. Right, that's going to give us... Is it going to give us enough? I don't think so. But yeah, Spine of Sotek. Oh, we can get some Blessed Saurus Spears. If I did want to initiate that attack up there. I'm not sure. Well, let's have a look in a sec anyway, though. Right, so we are out of here, hopefully. So... yeah, it's 250 to get Blessed Chameleons and stuff, so we'd need some more sacrificial offerings from somewhere. I might be able to leave this guy down here. Not going to get leveled up though, is he? Yeah, I guess we'll just kind of, like, we'll just leg it. We'll just go out of there. And if he were to leave as well, that's probably going to get worse. And I won't be able to get a control building in here yet, but, like, we're getting, like, +2 control. I suppose I could leave him around here if we do think it's going to rebel. Going to rebel in 4 turns, but that's going to get slightly better as well. So what we'll probably do is actually move him out. -14. -17. Right, what I'll have him do is just pick up... Oh, no, I'm in... Oh, God. I got military... I haven't got military access with Gorok. He hates me. He's so mad at me right now. Oh, I don't... yeah, that sucks. Oh, Gorok, I'm sorry. What can I say? Gorok, don't be a jerk, man. Yeah, okay. Alright, we'll just have to recruit in our own territory then. We'll go back over. Yeah, that's fine. Right. Yeah, okay. Pick up, like, a few. We'll like, get, like, 14, so that's going to be 4 turns still. Probably going to be 4 or 5 turns. We might deal with the rebellion once with this guy, and then he can come and join and find a way to get involved with what's happening over on the Dragon Islands and stuff. Yeah, maybe I'll get Skirmisher first. Yeah, Tehenhauin's out of there, though. Tehenhauin ain't sticking around. He's got bigger problems to go and deal with. Aha, nice. So we can start making him and his skinks like monsters. Yeah, let's start down the fanatic path then. Already that's giving us, what's that? Like physical resistance, an extra 10% on top. So 25 missile and 25 physical and 10 ward at the moment, which means non-magical melee attack. No, non-magical missiles are, we're getting like 60% resistance, and even in melee we're like mitigating over 1/3 of like the damage that Tehenhauin takes. So I really yeah, I'm a big fan of that chain. Right, let's do that there. Do we want walls here? I don't think I necessarily am desperate for them. We will need walls if Rakaf becomes my neighbour though, I think. We can always, what I could do is we could just get this, because there's technologies linked to that, and then we'll build it here and then we'll demolish it, like, and maybe change it for walls. I think that's good. So yeah, right, that's all the money gone. And there's nothing else to do up here. Although I could take those guys if we wanted to initiate the attack, and then we could disband them again before the end of the turn. So, or we could keep them around, because I'm not paying triple for them now. What do we actually think? Let's have a look. Like, we have Burning Heads. We have Burning Heads, that's a plus. They've got, like, 2 characters that might be able to gang up on, like, my my general while he tries to fight them. I think we'll just leave it. We're not in a hurry here. Yeah, that's fine. We are going to siege them down a little. Like, in fact, we'll go back in and we will... yeah, we'll just get some... I don't know. We'll try and get some siege towers. Yeah, always a bit awkward when Dark Elves are your new neighbours, I know. Yeah, kinky. You come home and it's like... You find your favourite skink buddy, like, just in a compromising situation. He's been influenced by Cain. It's like, how could you? Yeah, I'll bring this guy in next turn. So that's cool. Right, let's continue. Try and get details on how to report and block the bot monster. Oh, I see. I don't want to encounter... Yeah, like, that's the first time that's ever happened to me. I haven't seen it happen to anyone else. But I guess they just go from stream to stream. Like, it's probably not even... It's not a guy sitting there. It's probably just an automated... Like a crawler that's just like looking for like live Twitch streams. Probably work out that if they literally send out like, I don't know, 10,000 messages, they might get like 1 website visit from somebody really gullible. Or like a kid or something like that. Yeah, guys, I had a lot of fun today. I've had more fun than that pain fest that was yesterday's Malice stream. Take my settlement. Go on, just be done with it. They're not taking it again. They're actually bullying us. Mystery meats. We can't move as far, but we get more casualty replenishment. Well, that's helpful. Okay, I shouldn't be trespassing. If we go via this route, what I'll do is I'll just have Tehenhauin come like via that rebellion. 72 minus 13, yeah, it's still going to rebel. So we'll just pick up. I could probably speed it up if I raid. I think we can probably do it with like 5 units of skinks against like the first. Maybe we grab 2 more and then just raid. See if we can get it to happen the turn after next rather than 2 turns after next. Yeah, this is fine. Okay, right, so maybe these guys will actually come in and reinforce me. If they can just get close enough, like, I'd quite happily auto that next turn. Yeah, so our boy here isn't doing anything. This guy is just gonna come in and... yeah, do whatever. Yeah, you're not moving. That's pretty much the quickest turn I think we've had all night. But just to drag it out, let's check diplomacy, because we haven't looked for a couple of turns. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, what does Gorok think of us, by the way? Like, there's going to be a... the Confederation penalty will wear off, and then there's a minus 35 trespasses. I don't think he's going to cancel anything with us, though, so hopefully, like, it'll all just resolve itself. So yeah, that's cool. Yo, Jester, how's it going? Whoa, what did I miss? Oh, did you see that? Oh my god, we got like bot bombed, like Zap. There were about 15 of them or something. So Demonair stole your job, but he only wanted it temporarily, so I'm actually going to take it back off him. Use the power now. You could have like booted everybody from the stream, Demonair. I'm glad that you're a trustworthy individual. As far as I know, I've taken that off you. Yeah, you've gone from the list. Okay, so that should be fine. Was making food. Yeah, no worries. Honestly, Zach, don't worry. No, it's fine. It's just tough. It's just tough, isn't it? Like, it's gonna happen sometimes, like when no one's here. I would have dealt with it myself, but Demonair volunteered. So. My bill is in the mail. Oh, dudes. Okay. All right. I'll. You just tell me. Send me a whisper, and I'll make sure that you're looked after. Yeah, I think we can auto this because we've got Gorok here. Hey, who's trespassing on who now, Gorok? After I take this settlement. Yeah, decisive victory. Boom. There we go. Take that, you filthy animals. Right, let's jump in there. Altar of the Horned Rat. Altar of... not the Horned Rat? I don't know what to call it. Definitely not. Oh, Altar of no Horned Rat. Altar of no Rat, I think. Yeah, okay, right, there we go. Well, that's fine. Let's repair this. This gives us another province. Hopefully we'll just flip this one straight to growth and repair that. Right, Gorok, you are now in my territory. Are you more willing to give me military access? No, he's not. He is not, unfortunately. I thought maybe it would become favourable because he's trespassing. However, I think he's got his eyes on getting that settlement because he's a menace. Right, I hope not. I really hope not, but like at least he'll make his go before before that rebellion will attack again. So it's not likely that he can steal the settlement off us at least. I don't think I've ever seen a wave that big. The bot wave. The massive bot wave 2K23. Yeah, we're going to remember this day. Where were you when we got hit by bots, guys? You'll be like telling your grandchildren in like 60 years, like, did I ever tell you about the time I was in Super Sangu stream? There were bots as far as the eye could see. Bot Swarm Blitz. Yeah, I miss the bots that want to make you famous. I know these bots, I can't even remember what they said now. They just said visit this site. I think it was just something like visit this site. Right, we'll take that. Right, that's not Dark Elves. That's not Dark Elves either, so that's good. Right, so I think... If we can force this next turn... I can't raid as lizard. I can't raid as lizardmen. Well, dagnammit. Okay, we'll wait 2 turns then. Alright, we'll just go into ambush. We'll just sit in ambush stance. Ambush stance and just work towards the trait. Just to survey our realm and make sure there's no siege armies coming. The Yarick is in here. Right, you were literally not supposed to be a permanent lord, so you can give this out. Don't know who you are, but you can go back to the swamp now. Yeah, go on. Why don't I give you Root Marcher, so you won't moan at me. Say that you need skilling up from Beyond the Grave. Alright, let's drop him. Money's okay again. Right, what we're going to do, we're going to get Kindle Flame. Yeah, we'll get Kindle Flame. This is actually a okay little army, isn't it? It's very basic, but... Ikit Claw has come across the sea to visit us, guys. That is the danger of playing a Tehenhauin campaign, I guess. So, I mean, great. Fantastic. Alright, we'll go and fight Ikit Claw. We'll try and get Tehenhauin to fight Ikit if we can. His army's probably quite basic as well. Like, ours isn't exactly much to write home about at the moment. We know what's going on here, so... Let's see if there's anything that I can do. I can do those trade goods. That's fine. Right, what's this guy? Oh, I know who it is. Yeah, fine. We'll get scouting first. He's like a spell power battery, I guess. He's not really there to do a lot at the moment. Right, let's move on. Should have clipped that. James is here too. Yeah, James is... Well, James has gone for dinner, hasn't he? I think he has dinner at, like, between 5 and 7, I think, is when he isn't at the PC. So he's here, but he's only here in spirit. He's not actually physically at his PC, I don't think. Yeah, Dad the Noob was there. Like, we fought them off, didn't we? Okay, right, Ikit Claw showing up, though. I didn't have that on my Tehenhauin bingo card. I think that's the first time I've seen him come across the sea to come and attack Tehenhauin. I think I've gone across there to attack him previously when I've done this campaign. It's cool, though. Like, I hope he follows through. He might be chickening out, but he might chicken out because of the fact that Gorok's standing there with, like, 2 armies. I can't believe that guy's just repeatedly sacking my settlement. Okay, Tablet of Craft's done. Right. Oh, we've lost him. Like, oh no, we haven't lost him. He's gone up here. Yeah. He chickened out. So he came across the seers, and then he's basically chickened out, which is a shame. Because it would be quite nice to get his defeat trait, I think. Rebellion here next turn, provided nothing improves. Where did you get that from? This little guy. Doing his little, like, lick. Yeah, look at that. That little, like, little tongue lick every now and then. This guy's got his own unique, like... I think he's got his own uniques. I don't know if this is what a regular red-crested skink gets, but I feel like this might be a kind of boosted version of it, because he's like, we paid like 700 sacrifices for this general right here. So hopefully he's, yeah, hopefully he's gonna make his own story this campaign. Right, so I'm gonna get the second point in Burning Heads, and then I think we'll do what we've done with all of our other lords. So, as far as I know, Clan Spittle have probably just got those 2 settlements now. I could bring him in just to get a little bit of XP. Really is quite trivial. But let's do it. And then Tehenhauin can get the lion's share. And then we can try and put the settlement back together after getting sacked 4 times in a row. Yeah, easy peasy. Right, so control here is not that terrible, I guess. Probably mainly just because Tehenhauin showed up. Right, can Tehenhauin get into Water of the Horned Rat? No, he can't. But this guy can get into here. Yeah, you park yourself in there. Tehenhauin, what? Why can I get in there now when it said I couldn't get there last time? Alright, fine. Okay. Alright, that's that then. Okay, so we'll help out the control situation here quite a lot. Yeah, that's fine. The Rebellion here next turn, we think. Rakarth, some point we will have to fight him. It's turn 24. What else can I do? Anything on here for skinks? Upkeep reduction? That's probably quite good. Yeah, if we get that, that will help this campaign a lot. Guys, do I do something helpful or do I just play the lottery again twice more? That Untainted would actually be really good. Or the... Yeah, let's not get control though, because that would actually stop that thing rebelling. I think we'll just get random followers again. Right, casualty replenishment rate. I want another minus 20% upkeep, dude. Control +2. Okay. And we just completed like another quest, I think. Oh, okay, here we go. So yeah, Sotek manifests. So current effects, research rate +20%, leadership when fighting Skaven, physical resistance another 10%. So yeah, this is cool. We're gonna have like skinks with like 40% physical resist at this rate. Like just in Tehenhauin's army, I think, once we've got like everything, every buff that they can get. But yeah, cool. Right, so I think that's it, guys. I think that's probably where we're gonna stop today, guys. I think we've I'll hit the end turn because it's my bedtime. Sorry, I'm like, you know, I need my beauty sleep. But yeah, we are at the 5-hour mark. So yeah, we'll carry this on tomorrow unless you... I think we'll just keep on trying to fight as many rats as we can. We'll play another day or two of this. And then yeah, we'll start the cafe campaign like maybe on Friday, something like that. So yeah, I hope you've enjoyed tonight. Like, I think this has been a pretty good start. If anybody... yeah, I don't know if anybody thinks I should make this into a YouTube video because I did want something to edit and work on. But I think that's been quite a good first sort of 25 turns. Ended up taking out the dwarves, which wasn't intended, but that's the only thing that I think we could have done a little bit more to maybe not go to war with them if we'd bribed them. So they'd still be down there, because then they'd go to war with Rakarth probably, and maybe slow him down a little bit. Yeah, so Rebellion's coming here. Let me just see. We'll finish off this turn then. Let's just see if there is anything else to do. So if I build that up, that means we can get... yeah, we could possibly get some solar engines or some rev crystals. Thinking more for my secondary armies and stuff that might need a bit more punch in there, because I think Tehenhauin's army is going to be really strong even if we just stayed like this for the rest of the campaign. But I think we'll drop out these skink skirmishers. That is one thing I think we'll do. Yeah, so we're at war. Like, just the campaign puts us at war with like every Skaven, and it puts every other lizard man in the world at war with every other Skaven as well, which probably came as quite a shock to some of them. So yeah, like saying poor Krokgar's just automatically gone to war with like Queek and Tretch Craventail over there where he is. So I think when I did Tehenhauin before, like I went over to fight rats, and I think we just found that like every lizard that we encountered was gone. Because like they just got killed by all these like unexpected wars with Skaven triggered by me. And do we have a quest? Yeah, we do have a... Well, I can check via the UI. So we've probably got at least one quest battle to do tomorrow. Oh, is that what I've already got? No, a quest battle issued at rank 7. This is like the most underwhelming like quest item I think I've ever seen. But it does give me 20% ward save whenever I cast. And a boost to my leadership. So provided you keep him casting, he'll have like ward save like... You know, he could have it for like 20 seconds out of every 60 or something. Like, well, 21 second duration. Yeah, if we cast like one spell a minute, then that ward save... Yeah, it's not... I suppose it's not awful. But I feel like most items at least give you like 3 or 4 effects, don't they? I think Nakai's got another like... garbage looking artifact quest, and control +3 all provinces is nice. But yeah, cool. So I think that's going to be us, guys. So where are we at the moment with our skink masses? We are strength rank 29. Oxyotl is strength rank 8. Itza is strength rank 11. So yeah, we've got work to do. We've got work to do if we want to be strong. Do I like Stone Trolls or River Trolls better? I like Stone Trolls better. I love having one unit of River Trolls for the debuff, for the foul smell or whatever it is, like in a group of trolls, but I prefer River Trolls, no, Stone Trolls when you get When you can afford to bring stone trolls, like I prefer having mostly stone trolls. If your streaming doesn't work out, you can go apply for an exterminator job. I could indeed. But yeah, guys, I'm so happy that we got that raid off Spartacus earlier. Like he's a YouTuber I do follow. So like, guys, if you haven't followed Italian Spartacus, please do check him out on YouTube. He does make some really good guides, and you might be surprised if you play some other games, you might find he's done a guide for that game. Because yeah, I've watched some of his Dark Tide stuff. He helped me at the start when I was playing, like, to sort out my graphic settings, because I think he's done a whole video on like optimal graphic settings and stuff. So yeah, and guys, yeah, thank you so much for being here. So I want to say a huge thank you to everyone here tonight. Thank you so much, guys. I want to say thank you to Pestkovi and Nephian for the subs. I want to say thank you to Silver Tier, to Nerd Primate, to Carter B for the follows. I want to say thank you to Italian Spartacus for the raid earlier on. Again, guys, if you don't follow him, do go and check him out. So I'll do the shout out because I think it's just spelt like that. But yeah, do check out Italian Spartacus, guys. He's a wonderful guy. He raided us earlier on. And yeah, right. And then I want to say thank you to Bagatur8112, to Funky Messiah, to Step Toaster, to Really O'Reilly, to Bosdan2, to Sadwick333, and to Telsmere for the follows, guys. So we finished at 1,224 followers today. And as promised, when I remember, something from the year 1224. Right, is there an interesting fact from the year 1224? Because we have finished on that number of followers. Okay, let's see. In the Byzantine Empire, apparently it was the Battle of Poimaninon. The ruler of Nicaea defeated the Latin army under the brothers Alexios Lascaris. Okay, but maybe there's something more interesting. Francis of Assisi, while praying on the mountain of Laverna during a 40-day fast, has a vision, as a result of which he receives the stigmata. That sounds like it's probably... I didn't know that, but I don't know that much about... I'm not really a practicing Catholic. And the University of Naples was founded, if anyone is Italian and they're interested in that kind of thing. Oh, the Mongol army, led by Subutai and Jochi, crossed the steppes of modern Kazakhstan and returned to the horde of Genghis Khan. So Subutai reports on the Western campaign. Anything else? England, the garrison at Bedford Castle refuses to surrender to Henry III. Okay, there we go. There's our facts. You know what? Like, the count has just gone up as well. It's 12:25 now. Maybe I'll do 12:20. Thank you so much. Yeah, thank you, Nidge23. Thank you for the follow. I'll see if there's anything like that sticks out for the year 1225. So hang on, right, let's just see. There might be something massive. You might need this in a pub quiz. I'm really helping you out, guys. You might need this in a pub quiz in a few years. So the year 1225, the 8-year-old Henry the Fat, I hope he got that name when he was an adult. 8-year-old Henry I is crowned as King of Cyprus. His uncle orders the coronation so that when Henry comes of age at 15, a regency could not be prolonged on the ground that he's not yet crowned. But he's Henry I, the Fat of Cyprus. There you go. The Magna Carta is reaffirmed in England, and Caliph Al-Nasir dies from dysentery in Baghdad. He is succeeded by his son Al-Zahir as ruler of the Abbasid Caliphate. And the Mongols are doing stuff at this time. Every year it's like the Mongols walked to this new place. But if I read them out every time, it wouldn't be very interesting, would it? Frederick II marries the 14-year-old Queen Yolanda, heiress to the Kingdom of Jerusalem, and adds the Crusader states to his dominions. And the Teutonic Knights are expelled from Transylvania because they wanted to separate from Hungary. Okay, there you go. There's your facts, I think, for today, guys. It was the third time it was reaffirmed. I don't know if it was when it was first, like, written, like Magna Carta. So yeah, but yeah, guys, thank you so much. Yeah, so we'll go and raid somebody now. Let's go and see. I am actually going to follow Spartacus. So I didn't actually follow him on Twitch. But yeah, I followed Spartacus as well. And let's see who is live. So, Deftworks is playing this. Yeah, Deftworks is playing this, guys, and we haven't raided. I think it was a couple of weeks ago we raided him. So yeah, we'll check out Deftworks. If you like what you see, throw him a follow. I'm sure he'll appreciate that.
All into
He is playing, I think he's playing High Elves? I think he's playing Imric. So yeah, guys, right, we'll go over there. So yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. We'll carry on with Tehenhauin. Later in the week, we'll be doing Cathay. And yeah, guys, I will see you next time. So yeah, enjoy the rest of your evenings. And that's it from me. Right, raid incoming, guys. Have a good one, and I'll see you next time.
I've got them right where I want them. Sango!
Welcome, everybody. Welcome.
How's everyone doing? Shout out time for Mr. Sangu. Shout out time.